All right, showtime. Let's go. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, let's see. YouTube, are you going to work? YouTube, please. Test. Hey, there we go. I guess Steam Labs just broke yesterday. It be like that sometimes. Let me say hello to everybody. Oh, let me get the here. Let me get the hydrate, and then we'll do that. Just stretching. Yeah, there we. Oh, hold on. Nice. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's say hello to everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? It's Tin. Congratulations on your first. Hello. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Hello, nobody. Hello, Joker. How you doing? Hello, Ars. Hello, Moss. Hello, Belner. Hello, Baldier. And hello, Horror Loving. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, it's Big Rats time. Starring the Big Rats. These are the Rat... Oh, I don't... So... Age of Sigmar, because Games Workshop is Games Workshop, call them Rat Ogres. And I don't do that. Because that's dumb. That's dumb. No one calls them that. But I still put the name in there in case for like people needing to look up stuff later. They're like, I would like to see somebody paint the Rat Ogres. I always had a nubby tail. I think this is another tail that broke. And I'm just like, you got a nubby tail now. Congratulations, my dude. Yeah, hopefully everybody's having a good time. I got, I don't know if I'll get a chance to use them today or not, but we'll find out. I got as part of Treat Myself Week during my birthday, I got me the whole Villainy Ink set. So they're just sitting there. I don't got a good place to stick them right now, unfortunately. I ordered a little holder thingy on Etsy, which should be arriving by Friday, so that should be a temporary issue. That's how you doing, Cersei. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, what you crocheting? I feel like you mentioned crocheting yesterday, and I don't think I caught what you were actually working on, but fuck yeah, let's go. Nice, nice. So yeah, I might be able to use some of them. They do have like a little... Okay. They got a little pamphlet for how to make like real fucked up flesh, and I'm like, ooh, okay, that's cool. I got all the inks now, so no longer will I watch a tutorial of not even just their stuff. A lot of people use their enamels now, so I'm just like, oh cool, I like the way this looks. And like, first step 1, purchase all the inks. I'm like, goddamn, okay, I got all the inks. I got all the inks, motherfuckers. I did it. You win. I capitulated. I capitulated to the tune of... How much did they send me back? Like 7 inks and some videos for like $100. That sounds about right. Which, I don't know. If those last me a while, they'll be cool. They do say... I have tried the Goon's Grime before, so those have been pretty... Oh, shit, you're making the Hellblood. Oh, fuck yeah. Please tag me on that. If you're not in the Discord, or you could just do it on Twitter as I Paint Howls. That would be great. I do not want to miss that. Wait on the magnets. Oh, no, yeah, it'll be super worth waiting on the magnets. Like, Chaos Knights are such a nice... Chaos Knights, just Knights in general are such a nice army because the way you can just layer those motherfuckers with magnets, and you just have like, they're like, what war dog do I have? Everyone. I have all the war dogs, and they come with basically all the weapons, so it's pretty great. No, they're real, like, I don't know if that's true anymore, but there was a while where, like, if you wanted to get the most bang out for your buck, you could absolutely do a knight army. Yeah, they all connect on flat spots, like right in the arm joints. And like, it's like, I have an example I could grab. Hold on, let me get the quick layer of the nubbin on this guy, and then a lot of what I'm doing on these boys were ones that I've done on the other models. I'm kind of at like if you're wondering like how come you keep painting rats but you haven't finished anything? Well, my dear wonderful viewers, it's because there's like a couple of like glow techniques I want to do, and I haven't really had this time to properly sit down and research, and like, because like this kind of like object source lighting stuff is like a new area for me. And like, because this is all warpstone based, I want them to glow, and I want them to glow nice. So I'm trying to get all the models to like right up to that point where I really gotta do that. I really gotta do that, and then probably after a while you'll be being like, bang, rat done, bang, rat done, bang, rat done, bang, rat. Okay, I got like 4 snaps in a row, which is odd because that's rare for me. But yeah, let me grab my arm, my war dog. Sorry, I got one. I got this boy. This is my last unpainted knight. That's how you doing, some bloke. Welcome, welcome, welcome. This is my last unpainted knight, and I want to redo the base. This guy was actually the first base I did with these pipes, and I don't know how I feel about how it turned out. Also, you can see the paint shaker here. I'm just keeping it here. Yeah, here you go. This guy's been kit bashed with a couple of little chaosy doodads, but basically same idea. This was at one point an Imperial Knight, because my shop, every now and then, somebody will just come in and trade all their knights in. And they'll be doing like two knights, like 2 fucking armigers for like $40, which is insane. Like I can't say no at that point. But yeah, you can magnetize them basically like right at the flats between these two. And it's so good. I also magnetized the top gun because there is like a missile launcher variant. This is a little chunkier. Like you can kind of see the roundness that the other one doesn't. Yeah, he got that slurper. A lot of these parts are from the Chaos Spawn kit, which is really, really good for bits. But yeah, I was thinking about maybe if I just put some dirt on the base and then straight up put some grime and just make it look like he's just trudging through a ruined sewer. I might rip some of these pieces off though and put some better terrain. I feel like the idea was sound, but I just didn't like the execution. He's not a major priority at the moment. Chaos Knights are still the only army that if I wanted to run an entirely fully painted force, I have one. I have straight up over 2k points worth of painted Chaos Knights. I almost have enough to run the dog like Who Let the Dogs Out, like one of those like all Chaos War Dog builds. Yeah, I've been just kind of building it. Every now and then I do get a taste for doing like a big stompy robot because like it's just in my it's just in my brain. What's up? Fucked up. Not sticking at all. It'll be fine. Yeah, that's that. Unfortunately, yeah, I don't know if Imperial Knights have the same issue, but for Chaos Knights, like, hey, you know what you should do? You should not run any of the big ones. They're point inefficient, and a lot of terrain rules these days are like, oh yeah, your knights are just gonna get caught up in stuff. But I don't care. Mostly just because I don't particularly play Warhammer a lot, so that's kind of big. The kind of big thing is I as much as I like painting Warhammer models, I find that when it comes to gameplay, I enjoy indie war games a lot more. What the fuck is happening here? I have an idea. At the very least, a layer of paint is. I didn't even thin it. It probably just needs a good shake, which maybe if I use my fuck this one. Yeah. It's kind of a weird thing. How's how you doing, Terry? Hey, fuck yeah, let's go. Yeah, I think this is ready for a vortex, and we'll see if that changes much. There we go. Some band talk, not pick out the details. Hey, that's also a nice way to paint knights too. Is you could just be like, yeah, I just put all the colors in metallics. Just like a big first layer of like a oh yeah, that came out way better mixed. Okay, yeah. Legitimately, I am kind of sad that I did not get one of these sooner. Once again, shout out to the late primrose or evening primrose. So another green elf. If she's lurking or whatever, because goddamn, this is a fucking fantastic gift. I have been using it so much. It's also great for enamels too. It basically separates the enamel, because like enamels have a big thing where like the pigments like fall to the bottom, but they don't get agitated. Like you can't really shake enamels because the pigments cluster really hard. So you usually got to take a stick, though those fucking vortex mixers I can see them like dissipate everything into the spirits as soon as I just put it under there. What's up, Freya? Welcome everybody. Welcome. How you nerds doing? Let me shout you out. You do not know me. Let me pull up my little wow. Look at projects I do. Let's see. Hey, how's it going, everybody? Not know me? I am Halbernot, the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and hold on. Shout out, fucked up. Of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. What were you arting? What were you arting today? Oh yeah. Were you also doing like? Oh, hold on. I basically rebottled all of my rats. I mean, all my rats, goddamn. I basically rebottled all of my Games Workshop paints, so the ones that are still in the old pots are just under my desk, and I need to move them. Yeah, okay. Were you also doing rats? Because fuck yeah, I've been working my way through the Skaven Tide box. I haven't finished anything yet. I have not finished anything yet, but has been going extremely well. I was painting some Fallout factions. Hey, there we go. Also, thank you for the follow, Freya. Welcome to the workshop. Welcome. I've seen some good things about that game. I've heard, like, unfortunately, I think the base factions and Fallout factions are not super appealing to me, but I've heard that the game itself is pretty legit. But yeah, I have a couple of examples. None of my rats are completed from the set yet. I do have a Skaven army, but like these guys are in various states of, oh, hold on, let me actually just move that away. There we go. So these guys are at like various states of just getting done. Got that guy. Warplock Engineer is still very, very early. Claw Lord doing real good, actually. Been still pretty happy with the way the Claw Lord's turning out. And I'm basically wanting to do a lot of glow effects, so I've been kind of holding off on a lot of getting the actual rat stuff done. I've also been fucking with my with the Stormcast side, and I would need to go grab them from the living room, but I've been doing that thing I do where I give them the funky new helmets and they look really, really good. Disciples. Oh wait, Disciples is Zinch. Oh fuck yeah, let's go. Zinch is a pretty cool army. I'm primarily a Nurgle boy when it comes to just because like I like the mutations and the gribbly bits and whatnot, but Zinch is also a good. There we go. I'm also gonna be mixing Griffin Claw with the Sword Hilt Burgundy. I kind of mix all over the paints I go, but like I'm currently really vibing with the Tooth and Coat stuff. But yeah, I've been alternating between Skaven and oh yeah. So Quar will be painted this weekend, and like I think I have this up on screen actually. Let me keep the ads. Fuck off. If you look at this big thing, the armored tractor, I got it printed out. Check it out. The Round Boy is real. It's I need to like kind of clip the extra little bits that got caught in the printing, you know, do a little bit of sanding and stuff like that. But it's also like the print was really chunky. It's just the way it was put together, but it's like this is probably I probably could have drained it a bit more, like just put hollowed it a bit more, but I went with the default pre-support, so it is a thick boy. But yeah, I'm also probably going to magnetize it because like the holes are really, really good for magnets, so I can just like move the turret around. I got that and a couple of the core bodies ready to go for them. I'm very excited because I think core are neat. I think they're very, very neat. I'm glad they're getting more love lately. Rapidly vibrate the hell out of this paint. But yeah. It's I got so many painting projects on my queue, which is fine. It's fine. The Skaven are going at a pretty good pace. The Stormcast I am not going to super bother with, I guess. Like it's for me the Stormcast side of basically any starter box is that like when I feel like it. Hey, no, it's all good. Do not worry. Usually, I as somebody who like a lot of times I do kind of raid and run just because I usually get off when I need to get off for the night. So it's all good. Have yourself a nice night though, and take it easy. And thank you for the well wishes. I will continue. I'm expecting to have a good paint. Some of my favorite models from the box, mostly because they replaced some some absolute garbage models from way back. Like I don't own any of the Island of Blood ones, so I can't really compare those in. But I do really generally like these sculpts. They're a good mix of technology and stuff like that. Like you got the technology, you got the meat, you got a bunch of details without it being too gribbly. Like I don't have to go and get like I love the Storm Fiends, but don't get me wrong, but some of those Storm Fiends will straight up have like 8,000 propellers on them, and their propellers aren't doing anything. They're not a fucking like plane. None of the Storm Fiends are the Red Baron. Like they don't need the propellers. They're just on guns. They don't do anything. But you still gotta paint them all. I guess I could have clipped them off at one point. They've been on the model for a bit. It's far too late now. That'll be fun. I'll get to those lads later. Those might be a good excuse to do some other techniques and stuff on too, just to fuck around a bit. Now we are doing effectively the kind of like pale, funky Skaven flesh thing I tried. I'm going to begin. These are the ones I used on like the big rat. I'm gonna try to move it around. It's also got like early paints are gonna be a little tricky because I'm going to poke out where to fuck the floor. Not gonna be too bad. And then I also got other projects. I want to do more Car Wars stuff. I feel a little bad because I did the Car Wars off stream, but literally it was like, yo, we're doing Car Wars this weekend. Come with your stuff. And for a lot of people, like showing up to a new game with unpainted minis is fine. And I've done that before, and I still do that from time to time because, like, you know, as much as I do like the dream of the fully painted armies, especially if I'm trying out a new game and I just like bringing some models out of my closet, like with Relic Blade. Relic Blade was kind of funny because there are models that I have painted for weeks on this channel, right? I have painted some models for a long time. I have put love and care. I spent like a non-trivial amount of money, and then, but a lot of times because those are 40K, and just because getting the like 40K game scheduled where I'm at is kind of tricky. Like they sit, and eventually they'll be taken out. They'll be taken out of their cage, but till then they're sitting. Meanwhile, for Relic Blade, I took some models from a dead war game that were unpainted, or like I think some of them I started to paint back in like 2018, 2017, like way before. Oh, actually no, hold on. 7 years ago. Oh god. Yeah, maybe 2000, maybe like 2017, 2016. Like the my primordial painting era. Got these Wrath of King pigs, and Relic Blade has a pig faction, so I'm like, I'm bringing the pigs. I played with pigs for a dead war game that I didn't paint, and I'm just like, man, the fucking irony. So I'm gonna use my unpainted garbage on the tabletop, and all my nice models stay, and they're a little dust proof. I guess calling the containers dust proof is a bit much. They're just like, I got those like movable crate things, like the little magnetized little boxes, because they move stuff around in. I want to get some nicer ones though at some point. My current ones are really jank. Like I got the DIY ones, but everyone at the shop has like the very nice, like they're not official because I assume that if you go by Games Workshop, they still hope that you will use their like weird proprietary battle foam cases, which suck balls. Like I'm kind of glad that those sort of died out. Like for the most part, like I was kind of a fringe weirdo that I would show up with magnets very early in my mini journey. And now that style has like, I don't think it's like entirely caught on, but there's enough people using it that it's not even like a weird thing anymore. Oh, there we go. We got ad break. Oh. Oh, there we go. My sweet back jellies. Oh, they needed this. Oh, there we go. We will be coming back shortly, right as I got time to reapply the brush. I do like how the space good. I kind of wonder actually if I want to just like do I want to just apply only base colors and do no shading, but try to use the enamels to kind of, or do I want to do this legit style? I don't know. I kind of want to play with my new toys, but I also want this guy to look right. We'll find out. Armwork. Like, yeah, I guess it's like that. Man, all kinds of these weird ass fucking fur. I guess the worst case too, like I could in theory maybe paint over a lot of the fur areas, but I think this is just like a better guide to let me know where the fur is and where it's not. But storage cases, moving stuff around. Anyway, I have been kind of like updating some of my setup stuff, especially because like I think I'm at a good like model saturation. Like I'm sure if I see a spicy deal at my shop, I'm gonna instantly go back on it. But I've been doing pretty good on just having models to paint. My projects has been coming along. Apparently some of the last waves of the Trench Crusade stuff has been coming in too, and I kickstarted this a while ago. How you doing, Notwell? Welcome. Yeah, more rats. Don't worry. Rats are probably going to continue to be a thing on the channel. I want to say until, let's see. It is nearly the end of August. I don't even remember when I got these. Maybe like 2 weeks ago. I'm going to say October. Let's be generous and just assume October will be maybe the last day I do a rat for a while. I'm not saying I won't take like a break week in between. Like I do want to do another Trench Crusade week. Because my models from the Kickstarter from like a while ago should be coming in, and I would like to give those a paint, and then along with some potentially some other Trench Crusade stuff I worked on, I got printed out and whatnot. But yeah, no, rats will be happening until I heat death to the universe, and then I guess also whatever the fuck the bigger rat, the fucking Vermin Lord one, because I'm probably going to crack and get that one because it's very, very pretty. Like the other stuff in that wave is pretty neat, but it's kind of just stuff that I've already have, so I don't particularly super duper need it. So like if I miss out on like the updated Storm Vermin, I'll be fine. But yeah, no, rats will be a thing for a while. But I don't know. But I'm trying to like mix it up a little bit. Not because I have any like afraid like what if I paint too many rats? Because I think overwhelmingly, whenever I say I'm painting rats, people are pretty down for it. Like I don't think it's like, God, Hal, you've been painting so many rats lately. When do you go get back to painting X? Because I think most people are also just here to be like, yay, I like to see the green man do the mini painting. They don't particularly care what I paint, but like in a nice way. Like I don't know what I would have to paint a whole lot for everyone to be like, Hal, please no more. Maybe if I only did like Thousand Suns trim, just like 6-hour stream. All right, I'm painting one Rubik Marine, and that will just happen every single day forever. Because dear God, those fucking kudos to people who do Rubik Marines and Thousand Suns, because I see the trim on those, and like my trim on the Chaos. What's it called? Oh, Brats would take a while too, actually. Yeah, Plague Marines already have Chaos trim bad enough, but like fucking Thousand Suns are advanced Chaos trim, which is sad because they look nice. I think legitimately they look very, very good because of all that trim. The painting, though, I do also wonder if what's it called? I do also wonder if some of that is going to be changed by contrast paints. I wonder how much like you could like theoretically get like if you did the right scheme, you could probably bypass a lot of trim stuff. Oh, I am going to be testing a fun technique I saw on the interwebs today as well. Like there's a way that I saw to do like a tarnished bronze, but instead of painting it like brass or bronze or whatever, and then you do the verdigris, you do it in reverse. Which sounds weird, but effectively what you do is you paint it like a blue. And then you like hit it with a pretty heavy amount of like the whatever oxide color you're doing, and then you dry brush on top of it. How you doing, Mika? Welcome. How you doing? I am painting rats as one does on this world. Hey, there we go. Nice. So hello everybody. If you do not know me, I am Halbernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety, and I am doing the Skaven. Skaven be real. Nah, it's all good. I do appreciate the pre-warning. Let me get the shout out going. I felt it in my bones, or like my jelly bone equivalents. I was like, I feel like something's gonna. I feel something. Oh yeah, what were you working on, nerd? What were you working on? I am just starting today doing a bunch of Rat Ogres. Oh, you're doing Corrupted Brits. Oh, fuck yeah. Let's go. The only thing worse than the French are the corrupted French. But fuck yeah. That's how you doing, Pebble? Welcome. How you doing? But yeah, I'm currently working my way through the Skaven Tide box. I have... I'm not even going to really bother with the clan rats for a while. I already have some. That's not a big deal. But I'm hitting up all the cool... unique units in the box, which has been good. They are improved Bretonnia. I will say Chaos Bretonians are still not regular Bretonians, which does gives them a little leg up on things. Yeah, I am currently working my way through the various rats. I got 3 of them. I'm debating whether I want to do them like one at a time, or do I want to hit the same step with all of them. There's pros and cons to both. We'll find out though. But yeah, how's that project coming on? Because like we were joking about like what I would paint to be like that would drive me nuts, and it was like Brett's and Chaos trim. So you're combining both of them. So that could be fun. Maybe it just like stack overflows the opposite direction. You're like, oh yeah, no, this is great. This is fantastic. Or you're like, there's so much heraldry. There's heraldry and trim. It's just like a new special spicy type of hell, like a self-inflicted type. It does sound like a fun project, though. I have severely abandoned my old world stuff. Really, probably what I would just need to do for my Skaven is just get a bunch of base converters. Like originally, I was rebasing my what's it called? I was rebasing my Chaos Warriors, and on one hand, I was like, it'd be kind of fun just to have an entire army where everything is square based. But I'm also realizing that, like, I guess it does limit my options for other games. Like I could take all the Chaos Warriors that I put onto square bases back onto rounds, and then find like an STL for a good converter. Just go to town that way. What's on here? Just get modified to be seen. Oh, that's pretty. Oh, that's pretty rad. I do really like that kind of like graffiti banner look. I saw you doing Pain Generator. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Paint the same ogre. Hey, there we go. Let's go. Nice and nice and nice. Yeah, these are fun ogres. You will have fun with it. I am barely started with mine. Like I think I've been going for half an hour. Jesus Christ. Luckily I'm doing a long paint today, so I'm like, it's if nothing else. I guess I could also. Just wanted to be. Oh, this guy's tail is getting messed up. It's another coat. Okay, there. The other option, if I just want to go really, 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 really all over and then go back. Honestly, there's like the other stuff is nice. I mean, shout out to the Giselles for not being bad. As somebody who owns the Finecast Giselles, they're bad. They're kind of. I'm not a big fan of the dog Skaven. Like some people are like, ah, yes, dog Skaven soul. But no, I was never really a big fan of that aesthetic. And also they were Finecast, so they're like extra bendy and flimsy and whatnot. Not great. Not great models in general. So the new plastic ones are good, but yeah, no, the Rat Ogres in particular, because it was like, what do? You get scalped for the Island of Blood ones. You suffer the current ones. I get you the other option, the bonus option that I was always like on the fence of doing. Blood Bowl for a couple of years has had some really, really good Rat Ogres. I guess if you ever need more Rat Ogres, if you really, really, really need more Rat Ogres and you're like, I would like my Rat Ogres to look a little different from like all the other people in their Skaven-type boxes, look for the Blood Bowl Rat Ogres. You'll need to do a little bit of tweaking with the weapons, but like I think that's doable. I think you could do that. I might legitimately just be better off. I think I'm making this harder than it needs to be. I think straight up, if I just like paint the flesh kind of everywhere on the back. If I just kind of hit like all the stuff, and then yeah, and then I'll go back later and paint the fur over this, because like there's just like kind of weird patch. Yeah, no, this is the correct way to do it. I'll probably have to make a new batch of the paint. Yeah. I'm realizing I'm making myself suffer in a way that I do not need to do. Let's keep doing. I'm like, we'll leave like the face and whatnot, like the real big obvious areas, the metal plates in particular. This is hitting. It is kind of thinned down to like a washlight consistency, but that's fine. We'll leave the asshole to dry. But what was wrong with the? So I don't think I've actually ever seen Krieg models in person. I know I've seen some. Like, were the other ones, were they just really bendy, really flimsy? Were there Finecast Krieg? I know they were like a Forge World kind of thing for a while, along with basically every other variant of Guard that weren't like the popular ones. I still kind of like the idea of getting some Vostoyans, but I don't have a strong urge to get into Guard at the moment. That might change someday. I don't know. I still every now and then hit up eBay and I look up Sly Marbo. Like after joking about like one stream, we're like, yeah, wouldn't it be funny if I painted Sly Marbo? And now every now and then, like I don't go on eBay often. Usually I'm like price checking tabletop RPG books. Because some of my local store has gotten a little bit of wise to my grift. And by my grift, I mean I go there and I buy all their sick TRPGs because they don't know what they're worth, so they undercharge like a monster. So like now I have to do a bit more price checking, because I'm like am I getting scalped? Or is this a good deal? Or could I order it online at like a higher quality, I guess? Oh, did it even get bendy? Ah, I gotcha. That would kind of make sense then. Like newer resin seems to be pretty good, but yeah, once you get to that kind of like older resin formula, mind you, there is some like Forge World stuff that looks fucking gorgeous, but yeah. Wait, whoa, no, is Sly Marbo actually Finecast? I was wanting to get I assumed that chunky one was metal because he's kind of got that like metal chunk look to him that I was just like, this has got to be metal. It's got to be metal, but apparently not, I guess. Interesting. Neat. Get some more of this. Yeah, I'm just gonna paint all the flesh on the. I guess worst case, if these guys get too like wet for a while to do anything with, it's not like I don't have other rats that I could paint into interim. Old one smell. Oh yeah, no, I want the metal one. Like to this date, I still have not watched a lot of text to speech, but I did see the fucking Sly Marbo one. I don't know why that one. Out of all the stuff from text to speech, why the Sly Marbo one was the one I saw, but that was indeed the one I saw. I was just like, okay, I get it. I get why people like this. There's a certain. I kind of like it. I was curious. I wonder how they do that animation style. Like it's clearly like kind of slicing an image into effectively like puppety shapes and just kind of moving it around. I guess in theory you could do that with live 2D. Like my brain is VTuber poison that I just kind of forgot that like live 2D is a thing that other people use for like games and stuff. Games and little animation projects, because in my brain it's been solidified as like, yeah, this is the VTuber software used to make the VTuber. But yeah, I cannot imagine he was using that, because I think all the text-to-speech predates the kind of live 2D being readily available software. I could be wrong on that though, who knows? I think they said he's using like a weird like Adobe product. Like not Premiere, like some other like, oh, there's like weird shit like I've never heard anyone use like Adobe Audition, but like it's there and some people use it, I guess. I know even like if you're doing audio stuff, I know previously people were using Audacity, but I believe didn't Audacity did like a weird thing where it was like selling user data or something like that, or it changed to like a different company. I just remember it's like one of those things that everybody's like, you gotta stop using Audacity, and I think at one point I knew why, but it's been so long that I do not recall why exactly. I imagine people have kind of since then probably moved back to Audacity or something. I do need to really look into that more. Like I haven't gotten a good chance to fuck around with Teto yet. But I did do like a little, let's see. Let me post the link that I did. There we go. So yeah, I got Teto's voice bank for my birthday, which is compared to everything else I got, which was like paint supplies, paint storage, Vocaloid. And I know she's not like an actual Vocaloid. There are, you know, different brands and companies and whatnot, but when I say I got the Teto Vocaloid, for most people they're like, I get what you mean, funny internet elf. Cool. But yeah, I got her and I was fucking around with it. Though apparently, like I can't really do English singing without the pro version, which is kind of weird. It's because she comes with like the really basic version of like the software you're supposed to use with. Yeah, apparently the pro is what lets you synthesize in English. Just like, huh. Have pro, maybe that's what I got. But yeah, I gotta look into audio stuff a bit more, because I remember I was like, all right, there we go. I did my I did my little shit post. I'm like, now time to export. Exports as a MIDI. Oh, how do I make it? How do I make the sound go out of the funny Vocaloid box and into the internets? And the answer was, at least for this moment, this is not like a way you're supposed to do it. But what I did was I opened OBS, I hit record, I clicked the test button, listened to the test playback footage, and then I just opened up the video later and I edited the front part where you can, in the back, where you can hear me audibly click between the two sides. It was the jankest shit. And like every now and then I do some jank stuff, like if you don't know what you're doing, like that kind of thing is like very. I remember like when I was much younger and I was like, I really want to listen to some albino Black Sheep songs, but I don't know how to rip the audio from a flash file. So I distinctly remember putting like, we're so spoiled for microphones. The family microphone for the longest time was like one of those like incredibly like, it was like that kind of like generic beige plastic color, and it was long. And the quality was like the worst. Like, I think now you kind of use like sounds like an Xbox Live headset as an insult, but we've sort of forgotten the tiers that were below that. Like that's like the Xbox Live headset from like 2007 was like, is now like the society considers it like the worst. And Oh no, it used to be so much worse. Speaking about being spoiled. But prior to that, though, like I know I've gotten a hold of Fruity Loops several points in my life, but I don't think I ever really learned how to use it. When I was younger, and this is the weirdest thing that I don't know what happened, but like I remember getting a hold of this, like it was a music making program for babies called a Super Duper Music Looper. And I was not aware that other people knew about this, but I remember I was like, do people remember this fondly? Does anybody know about this? Because I think it was like, some of my adopted relatives were like, I know a guy who knew a guy who did a thing for this. So here you go. Here you go. And I say baby help, but this is probably like middle school, like late elementary, early middle school. Oh yeah, the fucking I missed the Ventrilo era, but also because I was never like I never had access to steady enough internet for a while to really get into like the online games during their peak. Like I do wonder, because like when I got finally internet proper, I was mostly just like fucking around on forums. Like I never well, also it doesn't hurt that my PC specs were garbage, so I didn't do the early Ventrilo days. I was mostly just talking with other nerds on fucking what was it, like MSN Messenger. Yeah, Messenger was good software. I had no issues with MSN Messenger. It'd be kind of redundant these days because Discord basically does everything it did, except for the ability to shake somebody's screen violently. That's a weird feature that they included. It's like, yeah, just like jostle your friend. And I think there was like a very slight cooldown on it, but not enough. Like if you really wanted just to agitate someone, you could absolutely just jostle. They couldn't really do much about it, which is pretty fun. Good old times. Oh, this guy's got fucking... He's got built-in tactical rocks, which will be fine. But I don't know exactly what I want to do for the for like this scenery. Dirt and like mud and whatnot is pretty standard, and I think that's still the plan. I would maybe like to slip in like one crystal, like one big fucking like warpstone crystal, but then that also kind of goes back to like the more crystals I add, the more glowy effects I'm going to want to do. The more glowy effects I'm going to want to do, the longer it's going to take to get this model finished, but whatever. I guess as long as the end result, like once again, it's my brain is like, oh, you gotta get all these done. You gotta get all these rats done. I'm in no rush. I'm no person that gets the models early. That's gotta be wild though for the people who get it. Like, yo, this is coming out in a week. We sent this to you a week early. Go get them, champ. And they're like, I have to paint this model. And like, as far as I can tell, most of those people, I don't think they do like an NDA thing necessarily. Maybe some people do like a real super secret one. It's like usually it'll be pretty transparent about like, oh yeah, I got this from Games Workshop, and I don't know if they're supposed to wait till they get like a signal and then they can post it. Like, I don't know if I could get a model like that and just kind of paint it casually on stream. I don't know. That might change in the future, and I might have to do a little different. I imagine if I did get something like that though, and they're like, yeah, you can paint it on stream, that would just be my week. I'd be like, I'm painting this till it's done. Fuck the Tuesday video game streams. Fuck Saturday. My Saturday seems to still kind of in a weird limbo state, where I just kind of do whatever there, which is fine. Like, I do kind of like having a little bit of a flex slot, and that's usually what Saturday turns into, especially because Saturdays is probably when I run RPGs. Also need to get... I gotta get the Lancer West Marches stuff together again, because that's gonna take a bit of planning. But like, I still get people who are like, I'll get like comments on the YouTube side. They'll be like, "Yo, I really like the stream. I wonder when you're gonna do the West Marches. I'm excited for that." And I'm like, "Oh, I gotta get cracking on this bad boy. I gotta get the plan and the scheme in, which, because it's also probably going to entail teaching new players to do Lancer stuff, which will be tricky. And I still also gotta get like the viewer component too. I think at some point I want to give you guys access to like a mech of some sort. That's the idea, that you're all like collectively some weird NHP just flying around. I wonder how I'd do that though. I guess maybe I could do... Maybe if I just did like a how-to Lancer stream. I just did like how do Lancer, how I do my setup, and then maybe we could build a character together. Just like, this is all of you collectively. I wonder how that worked out for like just picking, because like so many options. There's so many options that even when I have somebody with a book, I'm like, all right, yo, here's the book. Look at all of the mechs. And they're always like, oh god, there's so many. How's you doing, Daishima? Yeah, we're doing some delicious flesh painting. I get that funky pink, which is gonna be actually pretty fun because I'm gonna be able to layer it on with that kind of like the raised areas a lot more, and then I'll also have to go back and get all the. If I get the fur before I get the muscle color buildup, I think that'll be the way to go. How you doing, Daishima? Welcome. I am continuing to paint rats, but this time I'd be doing the big rat. By big rat, I mean I got 3 of them. I got 3 of these big boys. I like them so much though. Like, look, like this is like 1 color in, and I'm already like, yeah. Love these lads. Love the lads. Let's go back to this one. The one I was like trying to meticulously pick through it because I was like, yeah, this will be good. But I'm realizing I'm just making it harder on myself. The return on effort is not significantly better than me just hitting everything with a couple light layers, and then just kind of going back later and then painting the fur on top of that. Which, I mean, the fur's kind of like a weird patchy fur anyway, so like it goes over the pink, and then I kind of fix it up. That won't be the biggest deal. This is beginning. I think this, yeah. This I'm beginning to run out. Kind of weird on the wet palette when it runs out because like sometimes it won't look too bad. They're always chill for me. Hey, let's go. I do like the chillness of the Wednesdays. My chill days are like Thursdays and Mondays. I think really Thursday's the only real guaranteed chill day I got. Mostly because usually on like Mondays and stuff like that, I usually have I have various groups. I got like magic groups and D&D groups and stuff like that. Which makes it kind of hard to just have like a day to myself. And like on Thursdays we watch the movies, which, oh, by the way, we are 100% watching Kull the Conqueror, which is apparently was going to be the 3rd Conan movie, but they changed a lot. And they got Kevin Sorbo instead of Arnold, which is a choice. So that should be a thing. So the other two Conan movies I've seen a bajillion times. This will be new to me. I'm not expecting it to be good. I'm expecting it to be the kind of jank that we end up watching on my movie night. So we had like a pretty decent stretch with all those like Jules Verne adaptations and stuff like that. Was that Jules Verne? No, Edgar Rice Burroughs. My bad. I keep wanting to say Jules Verne when I mean Edgar Rice Burroughs, and I don't know why. It's doing Thursday to Sunday. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I've had having that kind of like a weird schedule that just like that's different from the norm. It feels, I think it just kind of it's not alienating, but it just does feel strange when you're like everyone is doing their entire week completely different. It was mostly when I had night shift though, where I had like a similar feeling where it's like I am so detached from what is considered normal at this point. Also, the sleepiness didn't help either. I still think legitimately that like night shift place was going to be that will forever be the best job I will ever have. It was just, I mean, there wasn't a lot to it. I was just guarding a gate to a place, but it was just so nice because I could just like I got paid to watch anime, and that is really the dream. Like I know I guess there are like anime reviewers professionally who kind of also live that dream, but like. I didn't even have to do that. I didn't have to answer to anyone. When other people are free to watch. Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense. Because like there is some stuff where like I see people do like afternoon streams. Which I imagine like if you are doing like I'm working the 9 to 5, I can just take it easy. And not take it easy. Like I can schedule to be active during that time so they can catch me and have like a nice little like I would love to do afternoon painting streams. I think that would be the coziest shit. Just do like a little quick 2-hour painting stream. Just kind of chill. Be like, how's it going? What sandwich you eat? Stuff like that. Alas, but I too am in the cage, so I cannot escape. This is that thing where it's like, God, if VTubing was around when I was a NEET. I had so much time. But then again, during those times, I would like stay up to 4 and sleep in to like 2 like every single day. So I don't think that would have been much better, mind you. Like, I don't know if there would have been like really an upgrade around that time. Like, I don't like, even if I had this, I also couldn't have afforded the tech. Like the initial tech getting in there was like not too bad. Like like when I started VTubing, it was I had a Logitech camera and some other nonsense. Just quit your job. I'm working on it. Well, no, I'm actually really not working on it. I think I would like to do something different at the guild, but it is kind of like scary and hard to find other options for that kind of thing. So I probably just need to be a bit more diligent, like looking for other things. I don't think I could entirely quit though. Oh, being Pacific time might help too. Actually, I am East Coast, Beast Coast. Not born and raised. I mean, I wasn't really born either, but you know, idioms. I get up inside your leg. But yeah, no, I think I've mostly only ever really known an East Coast time in my life. And also Marley, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. How you doing? I'm talking about wanting to resist a wage cage, but specifically, I'm painting rats today. Let's go. I am working on the 3 Rat Ogres from the Skaven type box. And it's going pretty well. So. Yeah, sometimes I forget how big the US is, and then I'll see somebody like, yeah, I'm doing a really early Pacific stream, and it's like 5, and I'm like, stream to me, I found myself here. Hey, let's go. I love to see YouTube working. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, how you doing? How you doing? Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like me. Let's go. Yeah, I'm currently painting some rat. Oh yeah, I don't think I mentioned it today. My one of my monitors died, so I had to do a quick, like, I had a backup monitor, so I'm not totally fucked. I also have 4 monitors because I'm insane. But one of my monitors died, so I had to do like a really quick putting a new one into its place. So like it's that thing where your setup is just slightly different and everything feels off. Where it's like the monitor is there, but the angles are all new, and there's like a weird little bit of overlap, and the cables haven't been properly adjusted. So I gotta go back and tweak that at some point. Oh god, camera stuff is expensive. My last big camera purchase, I got a diffusion bulb and a big, like, actual nice, like, bicolor light. That was a big quality of life update. And then the next thing I need to do at some point is get me a upgraded lens, because I got very little focal depth. Like, if I go, like, it's instantly blurry. Like, even like a little bit kind of gets there. And there's another mini painter named Miniac who has like a guide on like the setup I use, and even his setup is like, yeah, this is a cheap lens, but also it's still expensive. But it seems that like if I was just to copy his setup, which I already kind of did for a lot of my stuff, it would kind of alleviate that a little bit. How you doing, Snessock? I'm doing good. I'm painting rats, and right now I'm working on getting the cloth and whatnot. We're gonna do cloth, maybe some fur. I kind of want to also do, like, I really want to do that metal technique I found from this Japanese mini painter whose name escapes me, because a lot of Japanese usernames are just combinations of numbers and letters that don't make... I think there was like something I got explained at one point that a lot of those usernames are derived from like converting like kanji to like numbers. There's like some correlation between those kind of names that look nonsensical and like Japanese keyboard. I don't exactly remember the one-to-one explanation, but it's something to that degree. Where it's like a lot of those are just kind of like weird, like numeric representations of specific words and whatnot. It's kind of neat. But yeah, no, it's Sony V7D. Oh, okay, let's go. Yeah, I'm doing, mine is a Panasonic Lumix, and it's bone stock everything as far as like whatnot goes. Yeah, and like for the most part, this setup is pretty good. Like I can't really complain too much. How you doing, Rookie? Welcome. The 14th event of War Thunder. It's been pain. Oh god, yeah. Anytime you gotta like grind a collaboration event, those are usually pretty hell. With the keys. Oh god, yeah, no. It's always wild because like, effectively, I don't know what's the best way I can say this. Like, they're clearly just doing it just because like they're having fun with painting or whatever. They're not like really trying to get like out there. But there will be like a guy who'll just post like the most beautiful the what I consider one of the best painters I've ever seen is this Japanese dude that does nothing but like he does like I'm also gonna zoom in a little bit. He mostly does Kingdom Death models, and they're gorgeous. But like he doesn't tag anything. He doesn't really like say like I'm painting a Kingdom Death model. Stream cleaning up prep for me. Hey, oh god, yeah. Every time I turn off the stream, I was like, I gotta wash the brushes, and every time I don't wash the brushes, I deeply regret it because all my brushes get all like scrunkly. Oh yeah. Listen, do what you gotta do. Especially I understand. Toilet flying planes. Oh, whoa. Oh, okay. That sounds rough. That's how you doing, Corporate Creek. How you doing? Welcome. That's how I think about So there's that Ava fucking Nikkei event for the butt shooting game, and on one hand I'm like, oh god, I bet if I play that Ava event, it would take a lot. It would take I bet it would take so much time to get set up, and then I gotta fucking grind a gacha, which I don't wanna. But I found out that Misato is a character that you can get, and I was like, you can get Misato in the butt shooting game. And there's that little, once again, the little FOMO monster that lives in my brain. It's like, Hal, you don't son on that, do you? You don't care about those other dames. They got Misato. Yeah. Whenever she fires, like Pen is hovering right above her ass, like to the left, just like flippers in the air, like yippee! Like he's very excited. Pen is really excited to watch Misato just go with a handgun and just like shoot into the void. Yeah, but like I can't do grinding games anymore because it's technically good. Like the FOMO will eventually pass and I'll just be kind of like whatever. But I know deep in my heart that grinding games aren't fun. Like I mean, like it's like there's a bounty of games out there that I can play actively fun, and like at the end of the day, what am I really missing by not doing that? Gotcha games you get, yeah. Oh wait, there's also War Thunder. I guess War Thunder is just like Western gacha. Though I do also see there's all those like fucking like EA like sports games where you have to do like they effectively have like loot boxes and gacha for like LeBron James, and I find that shit very, very funny. It's sad too because that means even outside of weeb circles you can't escape that kind of monetization. But it's like there's legitimately like the people that would never look at anime just doing like effectively like gacha boxes for fucking FIFA characters. I'm like, you have no idea. That's how you doing, big man. Woohoo! How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, like. Misato definitely activates the neurons for me 100%. Like I think it's also, it might be just because I'm getting older, or like straight up where I'm just like the idea of like a capable woman who can hold a stressful job and then also maybe just gets a little drunk on the weekends. Like that's technically like that's not a bad get. Like, and like I said, like Misato's like a good character, and she's competent, and she's like strong-willed, and she's got her own shit going on. She is a career military woman, especially once you get to like the rebuilds where she is fucking like the boss. Which I mean, I know the rebuilds have like a very like funny reputation, but like she's pretty legit in the rebuilds, except for like when she's being stupid. But movie 4, the 4th rebuild was a very neat movie, and I actually kind of enjoyed what it was going for. Rebuild 3 was just a lot of pretty shapes and colors. It was just pretty shapes and colors and the setup for a movie that took like a decade to come out. Same game every. Oh yeah, no, I can't. Why would I prove you wrong, rookie? It's literally the same. Yeah, all they did was just add gacha to the same game it's functionally the same game since like the PS2 era. Like I cannot imagine much has really changed. Also, Bloke, yeah, you got it. I mean, I'm not one of those people that are like, oh, mommy, step on me, because there's a lot of those in the VTuber circles. But I do like a capable, driven woman. So like, and like, yeah, Misato feels that. She feels that position. So fuck yeah, let's go. Oh, the gacha game characters are great. I mean, yeah, gacha's got some good characters and stuff like that. It's just tied to a gameplay that I just can't do anymore. I just can't do it. It's too much. I sit down, I start to gotcha. It's not even like the rolling part that's the thing that always gets to me. It's always the grinding. Just like the never-ending grind is just kind of like, oh god, I don't. Because I remember, I also remember for like when I did play, I played like a couple of them over the years, like Fate Grand Order. Jesus Christ, Fate Grand Order. Every time they did an event, I was like, no, please don't. Because once again, my brain is like, you got to do the event. You're gonna lose out on all the free experience thingies and whatnot. Maybe a 4-star character that you'll never use because they suck. They suck ass. None of the 4-stars are ever any good, but you still gotta get them all ranked up, you know? Oh, yeah, if they're doing like Monster Girls and stuff, I mean, those are good. I mean, that's where it's at, but you're not. Actually, isn't there a daily life with Monster Girls Gotcha? I know every now and then I think I see ads for it on YouTube, but like, it's gotta be real bad because I hear nobody talking about it. Or like nobody. Usually I find that the amount of like fan art and something gets usually kind of, it's not always like a best case for its quality. Because you know, you will get some gotchas that will just get like infinite fan art for, why does layer it up a little bit? They get like infinite fan art forever, but then like if the fucking nobody is doing anything special for that gotcha game, it's like no. And oh Sketchy, yeah, I think for me eventually, so like the way I was even doing that thing that I do with some gotchas where like I just roll and I don't play. I basically had a phone that I got water damaged and they had to send in, I had to send in my phone to get its like a new one fixed with like a different port. Which was fine, but I also didn't think to get like a reset code for Fate Go. And then they're like, oh yeah, you've lost everything because unlike every other gacha game now, I think it's just because it's an older one, but like it wasn't, a lot of games have cloud saves now, which is really, really nice. And maybe they have it now, but I remember at the time I didn't have that. I didn't have cloud saves, so it's like you lost everything. And I had like Merlin and Summer BB and Gilgamesh. I don't think Gilgamesh was ever great, but I effectively had a lot of like dudes that were considered like really strong meta picks. And I was just like, that's fine. That's fine. I felt nothing, so that means truly the detachment is real. Which was fine, yeah. It's just like kind of one of those like things like for all my brain is like what about game FOMO? And then you kind of sit back and you're like, no, I don't. Actually, didn't really change much. Like I remember I was real bummed when I tried Girls Frontline ages ago because I was like I like a lot of people got into Girls Frontline when they were doing the Valhalla collab. Which is funny because I never finished Valhalla. How far did I get in Valhalla? I was like regularly playing Valhalla for a while, but this is pre-stream days. Which it was a neat game, and I don't remember the point that I stopped. I think I don't know. It's like one of those things is I don't remember if I got the Christmas because I don't like. My brain remembers the Dorothy Mall Santa gangbang dialogue. But I also don't recall if I got that myself or if I was watching someone get to that moment, because I think every time people were like, oh, look at Dorothy, she's cute. And then she's just talking about just like sucking dick. And they're like, oh no, which is fun. It's fun. It's fun seeing people do that reaction. It's comedy stuff. Sukeban Games is doing a new game right now. Yeah, honestly, that's like Marley. I got a similar issue. Like my brain is really bad at remembering, which makes replaying games fantastic. But it also means it makes discussing games that I enjoy real fucking sucky. How's how you doing, Megumi? Welcome. Oh, we were talking about Valhalla. There's a fun scene with Dorothy that talks about that. How you doing? I mean, I would say sorry, but that's gonna inoculate you to some of the weirdness that goes on in this chat. It's fine. How you doing though? How you doing? I'm not like a real weirdo person. Yeah. Oh yeah. Is the side project? There's that like it's kind of like the what's it called? Like PlayStation 1 low poly style game. I remember seeing that. And that one seems kind of neat, actually. I'm glad they're not just milking it, because I know the sequel was like Nirvana or something like that. And I guess they just weren't feeling it. That's how you doing Dan shaming because you. God damn it. I don't know why I wasn't expecting a pickup line as a first question, but how you doing, you fucking dork? Welcome. Yeah, it seemed kind of like a Resident Evil sort of dealio, but it seems neat. I do like that kind of low poly look because at the time that was state of the art graphics when I was younger. I am also getting a low poly model, which has been fun. It's been really fun. I'm really excited for the low poly Hal. Let's see, I think I last mentioned I got an update earlier in the week where the guy was like, yo, check this out. And I was like, ooh, let's go. I don't got any textures yet. Like right now, basically, I'm getting shown pictures of me looking like Andros. Like Andros circa Star Fox for like the Super NES, where it's like kind of gray and polygonal. And it's not bad. Like, I mean, everything looks cool and right. It's just that because it doesn't have textures or it's complete, it just looks bizarre, but in a way that I'm like, oh shit, magic is happening. Oh damn, they're cooking. But yeah, I do probably need a finish Valhalla. It's at the very least that would be there's like a couple of visual novels that I really want to get around to read. And like reading to completion. It's kind of like that one, really all the classics. Like the kind of like what's it called, like, you know, the Uminekos and the Higurashis and the Sayado Utas and stuff like that. It's like the amount of visual novels that Fate Stay Night 2 actually got a Steam release, and I've been told by somebody who like knows decent English translations, they're like, no, this is a good one. I'm like, okay, because prior to that, I think it was like a kind of fan translation, and those are usually pretty solid, but I think that was kind of an older one that's kind of little. I don't think it went full Dwang, which was for a while. It's kind of funny that JoJo is now just like a weird cultural juggernaut in anime spaces, when it used to be just as like I'm not trying to be like real hipstery about it. I like, people seem to like it and it's fun, and I've watched some JoJo and enjoyed it. But it did just used to be a couple of people that are like, all right, it's not animated. The only way you can read JoJo in the US is fan translations, and that's not terribly uncommon. But the translations from a group called Dwang, like Duang, I believe, and they were weird. Like, I don't know if that like what, because like, you know, there's like English like as a first language, English as second language. I don't know what level of English that person was on, but there would just be like really bizarre turns of phrases. It would just feel weird. The series is already borderline a fever dream, but like those subs would just kind of really take you there. But yeah, now you got like things that are like reasonably official. Though it's still, I understand why they do it, but I still hate it whenever there's like an official JoJo sub and they're like, ah, it is my friend, questionable deeds done at reasonable prices, and I can hear them say like dirty deeds done dirt cheap, and I hate it. I hate that. And anytime like they try to do a cutesy little localization of a song name stand, so that way they don't get in trouble. Though really in general, whenever I hear a word that gets translated as a different English word, and I know there's like a couple of different ones where you would want to do that. Like bitch has different connotations in Japanese than it does in English. Like, effectively, if you call someone a bitch in Japanese, it's more the implication that they are like a slut, as opposed to here when that usually just means they're like an asshole. Still insulting, but different ways, different types of insults. Horse company indeed. I wonder. I mean, Dwang does have kind of a weird, fun comedy beauty to it. I wonder legitimately if I can, like, if I was just to do a quick Dwang search, if I could find like a panel. Let's see. No, it's mostly. Oh, here we go. No, it's mostly just people memeing on them now. Like I would have to go. I would have to go digging for like a accurate, like, this is actually Dwang and not somebody making a Dwang joke, which is sad. Yeah, look at the bitch and heat thing. Yeah. Usually you kind of find that translation for more interesting works. You guys fucking know. You guys know where you'd find out more. Because I don't think I've ever heard that translation used in like an actual series. Like anything that's like legitimate. Yeah, let's get the metal blades on these guys. I think the blades and the masks. I'm gonna leave the shoulder pads. Maybe I'll get that shoulder. Maybe I'll get that bit. I wanna try doing that like corroded metal technique. I love having a vortex mixer. Why didn't I get a vortex mixer sooner? I'm so upset. Like you ever do something and you're upset because you didn't get one sooner? Should have got one sooner. Yeah, there we go. I love this. I love these metal lads. But yeah, I'm basically gonna keep like this part. Probably like basically I think I'm just gonna try to keep the face and the blades metal and like gun metal, and then the rest will be kind of coppery, bronzy or whatever. But yeah, no, those kind of translations where somebody does say like a word that's in English and they translate it to a different word that's in English without that kind of like context drives me up the wall. And I know the JoJo ones are just for copyright reasons, like especially if you play like the games, I believe. Like I remember there was like the PS3 fighter that had that like really bad. And it's kind of cutesy, like, you know, you hear the like I'm going to do like nefarious deeds at reasonable prices or whatever they localize it into. It's kind of fun the first time because it's like, oh, that's cute. Single bladed. Oh god, yeah, no, I got the single bladed one too that I got as a throne gift, and it is real good. I think the only trouble with it is that my single blade doesn't have like a pointy tip. The tip is kind of flat, but it still cuts like a dream. Like basically all of these Skaven models were done with that cut, with that clipper. And I also recently, I also got like I've had metal files forever, but I was just at the shop and I'm like, I should get me one of those like effectively like those like nail file, like the kind of like thin sandpapery kind of sticks. I got one of those, and those are also really nice. Like, why did I get... I think I just assumed, like, yes, metal will be superior. And if I'm doing, like, heavy-duty sanding, yes, those absolutely are. But, like, if I want to do, like, a real fine grit and just get up, like a tiny little nubbin, like, that's been a fucking dream. That's been so good. Stop that fooling a little bit. But yeah, no, yeah. Anybody who's on the fence of any of these things, you should get them. You will be immensely thankful for it. You'll be like, oh fuck yes. It's gonna save you so much time and effort. You're going to be upset with yourself, but it'll be okay. Because then it's gonna be so great, you will forgive yourself. I got like a couple of that. I'm especially like getting. I'm also realizing that like my FDM printer, I was printing out these like little storage containers for paints, and they're kind of cute. Like they're fun to use a little bit, but I'm going back to some of the MDF ones just because I can get those easier. Their sizing will be more consistent, and it's like it's just gonna be nicer. I'm effectively I want to redo my entire like paint storage setup because I got so many. I got so many, and I want to clear up like what do I actually use? What's dead? What can I revive with the paint shaker? The answer for that is more than you would think, actually. Like legitimately, some of them are gone. Like some of them, even if I give them the good old spritz of what's it called? Like the spritz of life, aka just like a little bit of like airbrush thinner. How you doing, Matthew? Welcome. Howdy. I'm working on rats, and it's going pretty good. Spirit time of scraping sand. Hey, let's go. I don't think those are typically too hard to do, though, so you'll probably be fine. I want this to be brass and then have this be metal. I think so, yeah. We'll go back and fuck with that a little bit. Yeah, we do be doing rats. That's been going pretty good. Talk about like JoJo fan subs and other nonsense, you know, the infamous Valhalla Santa Claus scene, stuff like that. You know, good stuff. Yeah, no, I've been on like a real like life upgrade spree for just like, okay, these are little bits I want to jazz up. So I have been trying to like update my paint racks and whatnot, and then what needs updated in my general besides that. I'll basically just take it as like, oh yeah, for like the enamels too. Those are kind of just like a paint up thing. But it's been nice. It's a little bit treat yourself, a little bit just like I've been dealing with some stuff for a while. Not life stuff. I mean, just like stuff with myself. Like, yeah, I have a bunch of paints on my desk right now, and it's fine. And I'm just like, oh no, I'm just like spending so much time moving them around between streams. I'm like, I should really resolve this. Like, I still got some like swill stuff. I got the Ewoks. I do think I am going to just need to do like a generic, like I am painting a bunch of stuff Jamboree next week just to finish off a bunch of projects. I got so many projects that are like lingering close to the edge. I was glad I could at least. Oh shit, yeah! For people who did not see the Gaslands cars, I should show you my Gaslands cars because I took a picture of them last night, or not last night, this afternoon. Hold on. There we go. Let me rinse this brush off. These are going to be gigantic as usual, but let me put them on screen real quick. Fit the screen. Hey, check it out. These are my Gaslands cars. Let's go. We got a genetic. Also, how you doing, Fuber? Welcome. Look at my dump truck and my just regular sports car. Anime New York. Ooh, fuck yeah. Let's go. It should be fun. I want to do doing more convention stuff would be nice. I just don't know when or where I would do it at. I think I'm pretty locked in for MagFest next year, though. I think MagFest is definitely happening, so I am pretty excited for that. That becomes like I've never done like a VTuber meet and greet thing. If that becomes a thing that's feasible to do, I might try to look into that. Yeah, I did. I did put my whole dump truck on stream. Let's go. My dump truck's got a gun in the front and in the back. Kind of, yeah, I mean, yeah, a lot of conventions here in glorious Burgerland are 100% West Coast, which kind of makes sense. Like, California is a pretty big place, and it's a pretty like high population area. Like, I think it's the state with the most population. I could be wrong, but I'm fairly certain it is. And there's just like a lot of convention halls there, and like, not that there isn't anything around here. I don't think a lot of people go to New York for conventions. I think that's more of a DC thing, which is where MagFest is. So yeah, life has been going pretty good. I had a monitor die today, but I got that fixed up, so that's not too bad. It's one of those things that's like, it's a bummer, but I was able to get everything fixed up quick enough, so it's like it did not severely impede my life. I'm gonna have to take the other monitor. It was also, how you doing, Esport? Welcome. How you doing? The other monitor, a long time ago, before I got into VTubing, I was like, I want to get good at digital art. And there was like a nice deal for like one of those like Huion, like drawing tablets. And I got one of those, and I was like, it's time for art. And it just didn't happen. What did happen though is that I needed another monitor, so I used it. And I think just having it continuously run as a monitor, like, I mean, it's a monitor tablet, so you're supposed to be able to, like, you know, see shit on there. But you're supposed to use that to see, like, your drawing program and not just using it as a daily monitor. How's how you doing, son? Welcome. How you doing? I think I said hello, S-Bork, but hello. That's still dry and sad. I'll have to go back later. I think there's, like, some of the other paints are just miscellaneous drying at various spots. Which, a lot of these I'll just need to go back and hit up anyway. But yeah, it's yeah, as far as conventions on the, like, I mean, now could I fly out to different conventions? Yeah, but like, airplanes are expensive. Hotels are expensive. I'm good for sticking to like East Coast ones, even if that kind of limits me pretty heavily. But yeah, maybe if I can get like, I don't know, set up like a booth or something like that. I don't think I could do the whole like get the little rotating bot. I wonder if I could just put on like a fucking shroud. Just take a big tent and just stick an iPad out and be like, it's me, howdy. Just whatever weird covert nonsense I need to do. Meet and greet in a Waffle House. Oh god, a DC Waffle House feels like it might be dangerous. I don't know. It could be. But yeah, I'm doing good, son. I'm doing good. I got my mini painting stuff going nice today. Been getting decent progress on that. Going into Flesh. Like I'm like very early in the base coding stage. But yeah, there's probably some way about the Fur Affinity hacking situation. No, the only this is going to be weird, but hear me out. The only Fur Affinity news I know is that apparently at some point within recent memory, the owner got like really sick, and like he was just getting absolutely bodied by insurance. Like not like they were just giving him a roundabout. He's like, please, I am incredibly sick, and they just kind of give him the like come back later, do like one of those like, you know, those like to have a doctor appointment for your doctor appointment kind of things where you like go to a doctor, you spend like $3,000, and the only outcome is you go to a doctor later. And like, not that those are entirely useless, but like for his case or their case, I don't know what they are, but like for their case, it was bad because they were spending a lot of money, and I forget if it was like cancer or some other illness, but yeah, no, they fucking died. Eventually they just kind of got the runaround until they passed away. Yeah, it was, the thing is, I don't think even theirs was supposed to be a consultation. I think they showed up under the mistaken belief that it was going to be a proper appointment, and then they just kind of got the runaround. It sounded like there was a lot of like the healthcare system failing for them. Like I don't have any strong feelings for Fur Affinity as a site, but that's a shitty way to go. It's a shitty way to go, to be bounced between doctor and doctor, lose all your money, and then just fucking perish. Like it's I wouldn't wish that on anyone. It is the worst. That's tough. I like a little. I like a little bit of metal around the. Can do that. But yeah, no. Anyway, haha. I did not hear about the hacking situation. If you wanna talk about that, I'd be curious. That would be fun though. I feel like if you would hack into it for Affinity, you would like potentially you could bring a lot of the United States IT system. Probably not even the US. You could probably bring a lot of the global IT system to its fucking knees. Now, if those people were smart, they probably actually are. So it probably wouldn't actually be that bad. But I imagine like Dragon EF 420. If they were dumb enough to use their like personal email, that could be bad. But I would also totally see like a real hardcore furry having a separate email account just for furry stuff. But like, you don't want to be like, I'm not Craig. They're like, it's me, Sparkle Pelt, the Sparkle Wolf. And I get that. And like, you would just have like a separate email for that. So you have it hacked a Twitter account. Oh, wait. So wait a minute, did the owner even die then, or was this like part of the weird hacking ploy? Was I given wrong information because of weird furry hackers, or did the guy die and then someone hack it? They're like, the time is weak. I will penetrate the furry defenses. Word choice on purpose. Oh, they were just doing some like phishing bullshit. Okay, that's not terribly uncommon. But how you doing, Nintendo? How you doing? Yeah, we doing the biggest Ratus today. The bigamous Radimus do be the goal, and we're going like pretty decent pace. Let me zoom out. I can show you the rat so far. So we're doing like singular colors. Oh yeah, I didn't get the mask on this. Not doing anything particularly fancy at this point. Okay, so yeah, the owner is still dead. Okay, I was not led astray that the guy who ran, or person who ran for Fur Affinity is fucking dead. That's still sad though. I would almost rather it be like, yeah, I hacked in there and I made up a fake death thing. I don't know. But yeah, no, the Grande rats do be going pretty good. Oh, I ran out of. Yo Cafe, video game music to relax, study vibe. You know what, DJ YouTube, I'm here for it. Usually, it's not like I usually play like playlists that I listen to a lot. or I will play Mouth Sounds by the Mouth albums by Neil Cicierega, or maybe I will do some Katamari music, which is what we were doing previously. I'll listen to Video Game Cafe Jam. Okay with that. I'm definitely getting ready to study for the big tests, so we're gonna put on chill Kirby study music, I guess. Could be vibing. Let me just get a little bit on the back of the head. I'm gonna have to touch up the pink in a lot of spots. I did the metals first, but it's fine. I say to myself, coping wildly. Hey, there we go. Grab the fur-fitting handle for safekeeping. Someone just swooped in. I'm like, I must protect. I mean, if it's getting hacked that much, yeah, actually, legitimately, there's a good reason to protect that. Oh shit! Hold on, I missed some more. I was like, I'm done with the metal. No. Yeah, a slightly smaller brush though. For this. Yeah, I forgot. No, this guy. Like the hand and maybe he's nothing else. That's how you doing, Mini Dow. Welcome. Scoot my water closer because it's way. Why is my water so far apart? Oh, it's because paints are getting in the way. I'm like trying to move them past like all my fucking AK paints and whatnot. I'm like, okay. All my various grimes and slimes. I have like 2 different kinds of like algae grime now. Some of them, one of them I haven't even tried yet. Like I got dark algae and I got light algae. I kind of want to get a little bit of paint on here. Maybe I'll use a little bit of light algae because I'm curious. I'm a curious boy. But yeah, how you doing? I'm working on the big rats. Big rats be going pretty good. Because they also just got like wood, like dick triangles. I don't know why. I can tell it's wood because of the texture, which that's fine. A lot of Skaven things are wood. Why there though? I don't know. The Ogres, yeah. At some point, the hijacker got doxxed. I mean, that sounds about right. That's one of those things. Sometimes, if you do piss off like a group of people like that, they will dox you. And like, if you're hacking shit, I don't have a huge amount of sympathy. Like, if you're like a regular person, somebody doxes you for just like perceived slights, that's one thing. But if you're like, I'm gonna hack Fur Affinity, and then they catch you, yeah, no, that's coming. It's coming. But yeah, we got the Rogers. We got the Rogel Dorns. There we go. Everybody's favorite Imperial Fist. There we go. Oh god, though, if we're talking about just like incredibly dumb Space Marine jokes, I got one of them that I haven't assembled yet. I need to do some like prepping and stuff like that. This is going to be the narrowest joke. Like, I love me some hyper specific jokes, like jokes that only make sense to like 3 people. But I need to. I need to let me prime the crowd real quick. Okay. Hey. Also, hello, Yui. How you doing? Stinky. You're fucking stinky. You're fucking stinky. How you doing, nerd? How you doing? But yeah. Who here knows the formal name of the Space Marine chapter of Space Sharks? You will not be judged wrongly if you don't remember it. This is just a setup for a fucking joke. Found them because they angered. Oh, they got Kiwi Farms people on there. All right, that would make sense. They got that. Oh, that sounds like fun. Also, happy birthday! Fuck yeah, let's go. All right, so yeah, we got Carcharodons. So hold on, let me grab the pieces. This is the stupidest joke. Okay, it's not assembled yet fully. I need to glue it, but I need to grab the piece. And hey, you know what I'm working on Saturday, right? The funny little anteater people. And they're called Quar. So my brain was like, what if Carcharodon? I tell stupidest fucking joke, but I made it real. It's real. I 3D printed a fucking I fucking 3D printed the body, and then I printed the head and I made it big. You can see I've carved out the original head because it was not a separate piece. So I'm going to eventually glue it in there and I got pauldrons. I'm not, oh, my camera died. That's not how you do an ambush either. That's fine. That 3 out of 10 is appropriate. So my camera's like, no, Hal, I'm not gonna give you the credit for this. Camera did die for my sins. It's okay, I can fix it. There we go. Adeptus Croftians. Oh, the funny thing, he's got a Crusader helmet, so he's. I mean, on one hand, probably would make more sense to make him a Royalist. I just don't got the helmet ready for that. Also, the Crusader helmet has a bit more of a like kind of cross look and then like a bit of a kind of bit more metaliness to it. Also, I just happen to have the STL for it because the guy who does stuff. Poor Tybros. That's fine. Maybe someday I'll do proper Carcharodons because they are a neat chapter. They're neat. Despite me being a filthy heretic enjoyer, there's a couple of loyalist chapters I like. So maybe just assholes, because I'm just thinking about like which ones am I known to enjoy? Minotaurs, Carcharodons are cool. I might with Salamanders. I think Salamanders are kind of neat. They're nice. There we go. Friends of friends will get a Warhammer. Hey, yo, let's go. Yeah, get them locked in, and then you can spread the joy of other games once you got their shit in. But yeah, whatever does. Like that should be fun though. Warhammer has definitely been hitting mainstream a lot harder. That's how you doing, Billy? Welcome, fucking Licky Moat. Jesus Christ. How are you doing? You fucking nerd. But no, Carcharodons are, from what I remember, they are like incredibly bloodthirsty murderers. I know during the Badab War they did a whole lot of hardcore murdering. Maybe they're not that bad. Also, there's a little drippier than I would have liked at that point. I don't think they're great. I could be wrong though. They're starting with the Storm Surge. Okay, so they're going in deep. They're going in fucking deep. Let's go. Yeah, also fleet based too. Yeah. But yeah, no, I don't think I would call them nice, especially because like what's it like Tiberos? Their chapter master is just known for being a gigantic fucker, like a gigantic mean fucker. And the same way that Asterion Moloch is known for being a gigantic mean fucker. Oh, that's rad as shit. Oh, that Psyker bit is really, really rad. Okay. They're neat. So yeah, of course the first one I'm ever going to paint is going to be a fucking meme, but whatever. Like I said, a very specific joke that only really makes sense to a couple of people, but the people it does. Ooh, let's go. I'm gonna go ahead. Let's see. Also, maybe if I get a little bit over here. Now let's do. A little bit around the edges. Yeah, let's do a test. I see how cool mandarins are. Not really. I believe you. I just my duck knowledge is lacking there. Yeah, you got those fucking chain fist lightning claws because you know if there's one thing you need with the chain fist, they're bright orange. Let me take a look. Also, they're mandarin more like the. Oh, okay. Holy shit. This is not what I was expecting. They are incredibly bright. I'm gonna put a picture of one on the screen. Look at this. Look at this fucking bird. I say look at this bird. The bird's not ready yet. Fuck off, WebP. Why? Why? Nanda. Then. Oh yeah, once you get to the niche animals, they definitely all kind of look made up to a certain degree. Look at this fucking thing. Look at this bright ass bird. Very good bird. Yeah, it's funny because like on one hand, it's like it's Chain Fist Lightning Claws are excessive, but considering that 40k is the series of like glorious excess, you might as well. I'm trying to get that like just the right size. That's not happening. He's a very good lad. Yeah, like how oh yeah, like every now and then they will like every now and then they'll have a Pokemon that people are like, yeah, no, that thing looks like bullshit, and they're like, actually, it's based on a real animal that looks exactly like it. The sad thing is, WebP is actually a good format. It's just that like a lot of the programs I use don't recognize WebP. Like JPEG is and PNGs are fucking antiquated as shit, but because they've been basically universally adopted. Oh, I love sun bears. They're those hideous fucking bears with the goofy fucking tongues. They're very, very good. Yeah, they look like a bear with like fucking mange. It's great. But yeah, let's do this. Okay, so this is gonna seem weird, but I want to test this out before I do similar things with the other stuff. So of course I'm gonna do it on the biggest fucking pad. So the idea that I've seen from a couple of painters, like I said, specifically like some Japanese ones that they're doing cool stuff. What you do is you actually start with you start with a blue. In this case, I'm going for a turquoise for this. I think that'd be the better color for this. It's you just kind of layer it all. Oh, let me get this other edge, and then I'll do like the more controlled stuff. Okay, Utame is actually. Oh yeah, but ASMR, fuck yeah! I caught a little bit of their stream when you mentioned them, but I didn't get to stay too totally long. I don't think so. I could be wrong. They seem to know like a pretty good amount of art, which I'm like, fuck yeah, let's go. Except for Hinge Maniacs, we're being like, what bits? Usually, sometimes for those, like if you have access, I forget if you have access to a 3D printer or not, but like, honestly, a lot of it's just browsing my mini factory and be like, ooh, that's a cool bit, and just save it for later. And then I know it's like, I'm looking to do a specific project, and I'm like, the time has come. And then I can just kind of like pull those like STL files out of storage. Okay. Got some like fucking anger. Christ. Great minis on your Twitter that you want eyeballs on. I don't know what I'd consider my best one on my Instagram. Can we show it a lemon pig just to get a reaction? Like, that's not my best mini. I think some of my best minis are probably some of my Chaos Knights. Though I don't know. It's hard to say what mini I'd be like if somebody's like, how somebody is going to be looking at your minis and you need to show them your best and brightest. I think I probably would just do the Knights because they are big, flashy, like this is the fucking pinnacle. Like this is the big like thing I've done. Like I don't know if I'd say they're like my best painted, but they're definitely like exciting. Like, I think generally when I show my Chaos Knights too, they're like, fuck yeah, let's go. Let's fucking go. Only Panda Bears in Chinese was actually just a guy. Oh, I believe that. Panda Bears are so weird because they actively don't want to be alive. It's very strange. I forget if that's like a captivity thing or what. Why Panda Bears just don't. Oh, I forgot to paint that. Why Panda Bears just want to eat. It could be a stress reaction too, to be fair. There is some like weird stuff, like you know how we kind of just assume that the whole myth, like not myth, like the whole like praying mantis females eating the heads off of males is like, oh, this is just a thing they do. Last I heard, that was just pretty much like if you keep them in captivity, they get stressed the fuck out, and I guess as a stress response, they'll just bite the heads off of each other. Which I mean, I've been there. I get it. Did it inspire these? Wait, did my forklifts inspire a fucking emote? Did it really? If so, that's fucking wild. How did I just now find out about it? I feel like you probably told me and I forgot. That's probably what's going on. But still, that's blowing my mind. I don't know if this is new information or not, or maybe you said that before and I assumed you were kidding. Oh, the fuck yeah, let's go. I mean, it's a very good, it's a very good thing. If you go to my Instagram, you can see the full forklift. It's a Turnip 28 forklift. Bearcat. It does got very cat behavior. Animal the ancient Chinese never wrote about eating fair. Is that what's the decisive Tang victory thing? I do always find that kind of like just like the like there's like some jokes about like you do Western history and it's like talking about these dudes with incredibly long names and like glorious battle history, and it's like a fight of like 30 dudes, and then you get to the Chinese side where it's just like, yeah, these guys fought, like 1 million died, and you're like, what the fuck? And I'm sure it's just because like one is like just a way I'm sure if you go to like the Chinese like equivalent Wikipedia or like read a real history book, there's probably a lot more going on that we're just getting like a weird summary, but it's still very funny. Yeah, exactly, and Bushido, exactly. Right, by extension. Randon and cat ears and a maid dress. That was kind of fun when you do take someone like Randon who's like a big burly orc and someone's like, what if maid? Question mark? And then someone else on the internet is like, what if made exclamation mark? And then they make it real. Oh, God bless Fujos and Yumijos. If anything, they get what they want. Like if they want something, they'll fucking do it. Like say what you want about them, about like their weird proclivities, but like if they're like, I like this character, that character's not in a situation I like, I will make it happen. And they draw the wildest shit. And like, good for them. Oh yeah. Live your best life. Okay, so that's mostly dried. There we go. Yes, how you doing, Nitro? Welcome. How you doing? Hi. All right, I was already hydrating. I'll hydrate again. There we go. Yeah, isn't there there's like a really good Romance of the Three Kingdoms show, isn't there? Like straight up like that. Like I see Cow clips or Xiao. I can never remember how his name is pronounced. I'll legitimately, one time I tried to like learn a little bit of Chinese from a Chinese friend of mine, and my pronunciation was so bad that he assumed I was making fun of him. Also, Leet De Forest, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. How you doing? Sao. There we go. That works. But yeah, so now we're gonna do. How you doing though? If you do not know me, I'm Halbernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nerdle and Skaven variety. Let's give this guy's shoulder a little time to dry. I can keep working on the second layer of the cloth. Oh, you two nerds know each other? Hell yeah, let's go. How you doing? Welcome. I'm painting rats today, which is. I used to be able to joke that like, haha, it's rare for me to paint rats, but ever since the Skaven tie box comes out, it's 100% real accurate truth. I am painting rats. I mean, I can see why they would get mad. That's an understandable thing to get mad at, but also I do remember playing like fucking like Dynasty Warriors. Well, no, I didn't play Dynasty Warriors. I had the fucking GameCube one that I think I mentioned before that was like a weird kids knockoff Dynasty Warriors, maybe even made by the right company. Mary's the daughter of King. Yeah, no, legitimately, yeah. Exactly, Minidell. I have rats tattoo on one. Oh, so you really like rats then? Well, you're in the right place. What's up, Jarelli? Welcome. How you doing? I never got a chance. I don't think in that game you could pursue Lu Bu. Like, I don't think that was even really an option. But yeah, if you like rats, if you look at my pocket, there's a little one there. There's my boy Pino. He do be vibing in there. Was how do I paint rats, and I do, and I mean it this time. Except for the guy whose last name is pronounced Cow. So, I'm so primed for puns now. Like I feel like I expect anything that I'm like, I feel that like could be an incredulous joke setup. I don't even know anymore. Probably die. Oh, gotcha. Well, that's fun. There is like something kind of like really kind of like the visceral fun of mowing down dudes. That's the kind of one thing that I'm a little sad that like we're in an era of like pretty next gen systems compared to like sort of the heyday of Dynasty Warriors. Has anyone like, because I remember there was 99 Nights for the 360 and the selling point was just like straight up like, hey, you can have like 100 enemies on screen. It's baller. You're a lot of dudes. And that was sort of like, I remember like a reasonable pushing of the envelope. And I don't think we really get that kind of envelope pushing these days. Now it's like, we made an exact replica of this guy. You're like, cool, what about like anything? The exact replica of this guy. Okay, yeah, you're gonna fit right in then. You're immediately acclimatizing to the puns. Nice. There we go. Then everyone's fucking scared of. I think. Oh god, now I'm having a weird Lubu memory. It's back when I played Puzzles and Dragons, I believe Lubu was a like grass type that had like a really good skill at the time, which was like whenever you got a certain type of combo, it would double his damage, and he had that skill twice, which made him very meta for a while, and he was on my team. Because I got lucky during a Godfest. But this is my dark days of Gacha. Like my dark days of Gacha still continues to be Puzzles and Dragons, which is the stupidest fucking thing. I can't even have a cool story like that guy who was like, yeah, I really like, who did he like? It was like some guy who really liked one specific Fate Go character. I cannot remember the name of this like. Was it Scathach? Was it her that this guy was into? I don't remember, but there was supposedly a guy who got into debt to the Yakuza in order to roll for Fate. And I mean that's bad because like I don't think it ended up well for him. But this is also one of those things. It's like this. It's probably entirely an internet like hoax because like I don't know how you would know this. Like I don't know how you could actually find out. Records of Ragnarok and Lubu was in it. Wait, is he just like... Is it a series about Romance of the Three Kingdoms? Or is it just like one of those like big like Ragnarok battle things and like Lubu is there because it's the end of the world? Either way, pretty rad. Okay, this guy is Dryan, so... Okay, so we got the turquoise. Oh, it's gods versus humans. Oh, gotcha. Here's what we're gonna do. We're going to use the Kayla Oxide, which I put in a convenient dropper bottle, because fuck the Games Workshop pots. I got this new. I had a hard time finding a better Oxide replacement really quick, because my other one dried out. Oh, dropper bottles are so good. Like, I think there's probably some, like, good enamel stuff, but it's not really what I want to work with for this technique. The gods versus humans. Which side is he on? Haha. Scary. This was fine. That does sound pretty fun actually. There is like something in my brain that can appreciate like a good fighting tournament. I'm gonna take the Oxide and the idea from what I saw. Once again, I'm going kind of off of memory. Also, how you doing, Dino? Welcome. How you doing? So I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to take the Oxide color. Really just kind of dab it on. My Oxide's too I think it's gonna matter a huge. Oh yeah, I just gotta spread it a bit. So this is gonna seem weird. I'm trying a thing. So if you're like, how that's a lot of Oxide on here, don't worry. This is intentional question mark. We'll see if it turns into intentional exclamation mark in a bit. Okay, it's getting its flow a little bit better. Get to like pool into those recesses, which is what I really want. I don't have a specific clan. I've been just enjoying blue and turquoise. So I've been just combining them a lot on my Skaven. Because I think it's just one of those things. How you doing, K-Mappy? Welcome. How you doing? Because like I mean Scryer is sort of like my favorite of like the big main ones, but like I'm never really super beholden to canon colors when it comes to minis, so I'm just gonna do whatevs. So Chaos Knights. I do have some Chaos Warriors on my Instagram, but those were older models that I actually like stripped the old basing from and like oil washed them. Got a little bit more on my palette, so I'm just going to like I'm just working it in there. Yeah, I'm trusting the process on this one. And hey, if it doesn't work, I'll just do something different. There we go. Yeah, 40k Chaos Knights. There we go. All right, so we got the heavily oxidized shoulders. We'll let him dry. Usual lunch, but who needs food when the machine is immortal? Hey, let's go. Clan Moors, but purple. Hell yeah, let's go. Oh, the turquoise is just going to be... I do like the turquoise, yeah. So here's like, here is the, this is kind of the default scheme for a gray seer, but I kind of really love that look. He's not done. This guy's not done yet, but he's, like, close to getting, like, washed into... It might even be washable now. No, I was trying to, like, pick out some of the, like, neck color for the cloth. Oh, God, I have to look. I think the one, I actually really like that last one I did. It's not the big one. It's actually the little one that's, like, stomping around in the fucking swamp. Like a fucking... Not swamp, sewer, my bad. It's stomping around the sewer. That one I really like. I think that one turned out really, really good. Probably get away with... Oh, yeah, I could introduce them. There we go. But yeah, I like I said, if I want to find like I consider this like my favorite or best work, I would definitely need to. I've been like really enjoying the painting the rats. I feel like I've been building up much better on these than I have some of my other minis. So I've been doing good. I think I can like. Oh, I have an example. Give me a quick sec, and I want to grab another rat that I just happen to have out. I kind of want to show you like what I feel like, how much I've improved, which feels great. I'm gonna go ahead and make sure I don't like. I want to get a little bit of paint drying while I'm doing that. And yeah, no, it is hard to find my favorite mini child, but I'm also just bad with picking favorites in general. Let's go. I'll probably have to start getting the. Yeah, I think a lot of it is just really determining which, like, if this technique works, then, like, what the fuck I'm gonna do. I guess, no, not what the fuck, then at that point I'm just gonna be hitting up blues on pretty much anywhere it's gonna have an incredibly strong presence of, like, brass and stuff. Because I think, I don't know, if this turns out that I can make them look really, really, really fucked up and oxidized, that's just gonna be... I'll basically be using that style. But yeah, let's get a little bit of oh yeah, I gotta get the dick wood. I gotta get that at some point. Okay, let me get the little like metal real quick though. Yeah, I don't do. My eyes are basically like single colored anyway too. I also do that. Especially because when I was new to painting, I got really much the like, oh god, someone tried to put dots and the eyes are all like weird and crisscrossed. So, I'm usually not painting at a scale where having, or like, the type of models that like you want to have like a beautiful, perfectly painted eye. They look good when they do them. When people do those, don't get me wrong, but like, I don't think any of the minis I typically paint require that kind of like eye stuff. All right, I'm gonna go. Also, Croxagore, great choice. I guess that makes sense. Dino Custodian paints the Croxagore. No way. So I'm gonna grab. Not going really anywhere. I don't know. There we go. Oh, this guy. Yeah, this guy is sort of a... I don't remember when I painted him. Like, I want to say maybe this guy was 2022? I don't know. But yeah, there's this boy. And he's fine. So this is back definitely during the era I was using G-dubs washes. I did Tesseract glow on the blade. And it's got a little bit of attempt of some like fabric highlighting, got some kind of glowy stuff there. He's fine, but like I can like this guy's not even done yet. And it's like, okay. Yeah. Yup. Improvement is real. It's a very good sculpt. But like, okay, here's another example too. Here's a new Warplock engineer. The old sculpt isn't bad either, honestly. The sculpt is fine. I just find that just like the amount of stuff that's going into this guy, like, oh yeah. Night and day also. This guy's technically like raised up, but yeah, this is very much like 5'11" and then 6'0". Oh, it's all good, Fuber. It's all good. I mean, as long as you just keep working, like your skills will go up, so do not worry too much. Still drippy. So I should really wait on that one. I don't want to get too. What do I want? Oh yeah, I can do belts. But how about a leather brown? Let's use this color I got a while ago. Ooh. Kind of like yellowy brown. Actually, I don't know. I don't know if this is a good look. Well, I can try it a little bit. Worst case, I can just go back. For it, some level of basic comprehension is required to play this game. All I do, now that I've read that properly, I do like it when they like, I forget what game it is. There was a TRPG. I don't think it was a good one, but I do distinct. No. Oh fuck! I know it was. It was Human Occupied Landfill, which is a old White Wolf game under their Black Dog label, and like that. I think probably more brown for that would be better. I strongly recommend the Vallejo paints. I think they're a much better choice than well, they're definitely a better choice than any of G-Dubs' stuff. I just happen to have a bunch. But oh yeah, so Human Occupied Landfill is a weird game. It was made by White Wolf under their Black Dog imprint, which is supposed to be their, like, yeah, this is our mature labeling, which is just mostly, you know, it was 90s mature, which is they mostly just said, like, fuck a lot. I don't even know if they said fuck in that one a whole lot, but, like, it was kind of, yeah, it was kind of like that 90s kind of, like, comic book humor, kind of Earthworm Jimmy. Not that Earthworm Jim is a comic book, but it's kind of got similar sensibilities in a couple spots. But I do remember, which was kind of fun, where in that they would like usually at the basically when you buy a tabletop role-playing game, it does not matter what it is. Like, you could be getting the weirdest niche game and it'll still be a, what is a role-playing game? I think Human Occupied Landfill, like, if you look into that section, they're like, dude, this is not going to be your first role-playing game. If this is your first role-playing game, either sit down and get another game. This is not it. This is not going to be your first role-playing game. Stop it. Which is really, really fun. Yeah, it's a I would say compare, like, I don't think it's considered good. Human Occupied Landfill, I don't think anyone's like jonesing for. Especially because it's got a very, very weird trait that you don't really see. Human Occupied Landfill is entirely handwritten. It is written in the style of like a middle schooler doodling in their notes. So you get like sentences that are squished together because they didn't have enough space, or like crossing out lines. It's, on one hand, it's kind of neat. Like, if you're definitely like going to pick it, like if you find it in a store, just like in a used aisle somewhere, it might be interesting to just look through it because it's kind of a neat idea. But like, to actually sit down and play with it is suffering. Because, like, I mean, I have grown like attached to having access to like PDFs at all times, so I've grown a little soft. The wheel of fate is turning. Human Occupied Landfill. I could maybe believe that. But yeah, let me see if I can. I'm still waiting for that to dry. Let me see if I can find a Human Occupied Landfill like character sheet. See if I can find. I'm sure I can find a page online on Google's. Oh yeah, it does also have a lot of it does have a lot of Johnny the Homicidal Maniacs kind of stuff going on. Oh god, yeah, okay. So this is, I believe, for like so another weird thing about Human Occupied Landfill is that the first edition rules did not have character creation. You just had set characters. This might be from the second one because it's talking about picking a totem. Look at this nonsense. Look. Gaze upon this. gonna leave this here just to marinate. I wonder if I can find the character sheet. Hold on. It's like maybe if I can find like a pre-made something like that. So yeah, like the characters you play with are pre-mades too. Yeah, I can't find maybe if I find character sheet, maybe. You know, I wonder how much it is. Apparently I can still get it on Amazon. How much? I wonder how much it goes for these days. 800. Oh, that's just Amazon bullshit. It might, like, it legitimately might be a rare game, like, at this point in time. Because, like, it was kind of infamous and kind of rare. Let's see. Let me see if I can... I'm sorry for the the tangent, but I have to know how much human-occupied landfill is going for these days. Yeah, like $90. It is straight up a collector's item. Okay. I kind of want it now. I don't like it. I don't know if I could even do a stream on it because it would just be agony. But yeah, no, there's yeah, they don't really have any of the pre-made stuff. But yeah, the actual, let's see. Okay, here, this is more, there we go. This is more about like the humor too. Like it's so, like I said, it's a very 90s game. It's a very 90s game in concept. It's a very 90s game in art. Like it's kind of a perfect time capsule. Like I actually think it's kind of neat as that. Like here we go. Part the second, part 3, part 2. All right, enough of this 3.1 fucking zillion shit. Jesus, the joke's dead already. Jumped up Allah on a pogo stick, you know, the okay, I'm calm, but don't do it again. There we go. Sorry guys. All right, the next part, putting all this together with some more stuff so you can kill things. That's boy howdy, that's a 90s game. I like how 90s that is. I'm gonna put that. I don't even know if this one's gonna be super. I can kind of wedge it. Yay! There we go. So yeah, it was. It's like I said. I think it's neat that it exists. I don't think anybody is playing it. I have had this idea that like I don't think will ever come to fruition. I would love to get together a group of people and run specifically bad TRPGs, like in like not even one shots, like maybe like little mini campaigns. I think that idea is fun, but you need people with like system mastery and RPGs in general, and then also just like a tolerance for bad stuff. Like maybe I don't know what his tolerance for human occupied landfill is. I cannot imagine it's very high. But who knows? Something like that. Yeah, just like some regular group for that kind of thing. I don't know. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh god, I've heard about the campaign for North Africa. Yeah, that's kind of what I've heard too, because like I found out about it through the kind of like there's like a pretty common line that the rules are so detailed that specifically Italians lose extra water per campaign phase or whatever because you have to take into account that they're using the water for cooking pasta. And that was like... That was like reasonably common where I was at. Let me see some real quick. Are you guys... How's the audio sounding on your side? Hold on. So I'm noticing it's crackling on mine, and I don't know if that's affecting you all. If I need to maybe do like a quick unplug and replug. Is audio good for you? I was noticing some popping. I don't hear crackling. Okay, that's good. Like I can handle it on my side. Okay, as long as it's just for me, that's. I'll deal with that later. I'll just keep it very quiet on my end. Italians do cook the pasta. There we go. All my technology is failing today. I imagine it's probably just like a fucking thing. I just gotta unplug and I'll do that during the break later. I don't know. On this deadly I mean, I thought people like Deadly Premonition. Like I know Deadly Premonition is a weird game from what I understand, but I don't. Is it bad? I've kind of heard it's in that kind of like weird cult classic territory. It's like I don't think it'd be that weird to see to get people to play Deadly Premonition. I've only seen it been played once. There was a VTuber who was playing it, and then she was just fishing for like 20 minutes, but like every time she would fish, she would just get like some items and shit, so it wasn't even like fish. You did try to riz them. I mean, you got to listen. If there's a Gmail from the game, you got to riz them. That's just good hard science. It just makes sense. But yeah. Okay, so maybe it's that kind of like rare, because like it's very hard to make like that kind of like it's so bad it's good video game, because that's always the fun thing too, where it's like a so bad it's good movie. Like I think like Mandel had a really good quote about this kind of thing, where it's like like a so bad it's good game is also like having to play a so bad it's good movie, and then also like have that person make the DVD player or like the video player. It's like a lot of times those can just be so bad they just won't run, or if like running it won't make it, like it just or it'll just break constantly. And like it's fun watching like bad acting, but like if you have to like fight with it constantly. But it was made with love, so that's probably why it is so bad it's good then, because like if something's made with love, you can tell, and it's like usually still pretty legit. Maybe it could be real for, I don't know. I feel like I'd be bad. I feel bad asking for a bunch of stuff like that, but who knows? Someday I might get my Kusoge group. All right, so now we're gonna try a thing, right? We're gonna try Warplock Bronze. Oh, there's another metal plate here that I missed. This is fine. Actually, before I do that, I want to get that other little metal plate. How the fuck does this okay, this let me get a little bit more on there. For some of the climbing missing mark. Yeah, exactly. I like what's it there's a guy. Is it a guy or a group called Swery? And I've heard that their games are insane, but like you can tell that they love making them, and that like there's like they're not bad ideas all the time. But I've heard everything about Swery games is that they are like confusing decisions. That's probably a similar idea, I guess. I've actually kind of thought about the idea of getting like trying to get a TRPG podcast together with some VTubers. I know like Dice Queen D I feel like would also be a good fit, because she's like very, very, very knowledgeable and also like pretty funny. So like I think she would be a good match. I don't know. Feels weird shopper like, hey, you wanna try making a podcast? Like that's always, I do wonder what leads, like I've known podcasts that were made of like groups of friends. I wonder how you pitch that. How do you pitch a podcast to people you know? Be like, yo, hey, we should make a podcast. Like, it's like my favorite podcasts are the ones that are definitely group affairs. So somebody's had to pull the trigger to make the magic happen. But still. Yes. Well, Suda, this is Suda for, like, I've played a couple of, not really, well, Suda games. No More Heroes. That's really about it. I guess that's true. I guess you do Go Drink, which I guess makes VTubing podcast. Like, there's got to be a couple of VTuber podcasts at this point. Or podcasts run by VTubers. I know there's the Mint and Makara cast, and Ludecast were definitely two. And then there's the Yalu cast, which is about a couple. I know there's Kumo and Ichigo, Strawberry, Marshmallow. No, Ichigo, the Ichigo Lemonade. There we go. The fucking moth lady and the ghost woman. I sound insane, but they effectively do like a H manga podcast and stuff like that. Let's do a thing. Very. Oh. All right, so we got the brush. Oh, we microdosing the introverts. I mean, that does kind of feel like how I get some collabs together. Not in the microdose into introverse, but sometimes it's you just gotta get gotta contact the nerds. Get this on here, and we kind of again we're dry brushing, so we're removing a lot of it. So from what I understand, the magical step is that you then. I think I took too much. That you dry brush back on the metal color. Oh. Okay. Guys, I think the vision's starting to take hold. Hold on. Need to layer it a bunch. Fair point. Okay, so like compared to like this side is still kind of like whatever, but this is where I'm beginning to layer it back on. It's actually kind of neat because the recesses still maintain the kind of like, oh no, that's just like a chunk of that. Like the recesses still retain a lot of that, and it does kind of like dull it out in a way that like a lot of times I've used that in the Kayla Oxide, it's came on way too strong. How you doing, Aosta? Sorry, welcome. How you doing? I am currently dry brushing on a metallic on top of this like gauntlet because I have heard the forbidden secrets of Japanese Warhammer Twitter. They showed how to do this, and you can make really cool like heavily corroded metals. It's full. Yeah, I'm full of that delicious cheese too. Yo, okay. Like make sure I get like the sides and stuff like that, guys. Okay, this kind of fucks like really hard. Like the more I layer back onto it, the more it's actually kind of like rebuilding back into looking like it's metal. And like there's a couple of like the back shards, like not shards, like the little back spiky bits I still want to get. Return it. Welcome back. I have determined that this technique is actually, in fact, really baller. And it does, like, kind of a perfect, heavily oxidized look. Like, this is amazing. This turned out great. Holy shit. If I do that with every little bit of, like, flat metal... Okay, let's, I guess for now what that means is I just need to begin turquoising the metal a lot more. Because, like, I don't... That's how you doing, Gummed? Do you only paint fantasy rats? I only own fantasy rats, but I will paint most rats these days. Oh, yeah, I think if you just do exclamation marks links, that will give you my various social medias and what's nuts. I'm looking for a color. Where's my turquoise? Is that turquoise color? There we go. How's how you doing, Jarko? Welcome. How you doing? It's me, the Rat Man. Oh yeah, you can also do exclamation mark Instagram too, if you just want directly my Instagram. That should work on the YouTube side as well. How both you nerds doing? Yeah, I'm working my way through the Skaven of the Skaven type box, and it's going good. What's how do I paint rats? Hell yeah. And I've done the dry brush corroded kind of copper stuff. Introduced you to my. Oh yeah, you did get the Imperial Guard-esque rats. Those do look pretty baller. I have seen those. I have seen those. They look really neat. Hell yeah. Show away. They do look nice. And hello, Crichton. How you doing? I be painting rats today. I actually want to make the masks this color too. I don't want to go overboard because it's like I like this look, but I don't know if I want to use it for every single bit of the rat. But I'm having fun and it looks good. It as well. Over it. Hey, it's all good. Hell yeah. Brits, if I come to take you to your homeland. Ah, yes, let's go. Let's go to Pittsburgh. I don't think that's where your homeland is. I was just thinking, like, what would be the funniest response to what the homeland would be? And for some reason, my brain was like, Pittsburgh. Oh hell yeah! So yeah, if everyone's looking for Imperial Guard rats, that's a good place to get some. Oh, did I go too far on this? A little bit. Kind of terminates roughly around here. In a painting competition. Potentially? My schedule is for painting stuff is kind of all over the place these days. Oh, that just flashed at the bottom. I'm potentially down for something. Oh. I would need to see the details first, but I'm curious. A little bit. Luckily, I sentenced you to Detroit. What a dangerous place. Yeah, I've tried to do one painting competition. That was for 1-page rules, and I'm still upset that when I did that the rules were like turn the model in on this date, and they didn't tell you it was this date in the afternoon and not this date in the evening. I was like, man. And also, Camargo 180, thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. Welcome. I still got the model was the Rat Titan actually. I'd probably use enamels to get that kind of like finished off. That'd be nice. Competition now is everything. Oh yeah, if you want to like message me in a month or two, I would be down for that. I would potentially be down. You know, usual caveat, but potentially I would be down for that. Yes, but yeah, Ratman do like painting rats, so have been enjoying painting rats a lot. It's actually been nice going back to Skaven. They were sort of my first they were my first Warhammer army, and the one I've played the most. Even though I find that these days Nurgle stuff is really kind of where my jam is. Even though there is like a thematic overlap. Like I kind of like these bigger ones too. My tabletop game I run. Yeah, I'm so bad. I do feel bad. Occasionally I do get people oh yeah, fuck yeah, keep me in a loop, yo. I feel bad because I have had some people they've asked me to be in a campaign. Like I don't got campaign time yet. I barely have time to do my own shit these days. I mean, doing like a pale kind of like creamy white would work. I think that'd look pretty legit. I'd do for that. Also paint that like. I go back in there and get the stuff later. This will be fine. But yeah. Oh yeah, no, they are. I did see some of the sculpts. I just have this like there's a lot of STLs I need to get this month, so I need to figure out what my STL budget's gonna be looking like these days. Because for some reason everyone decided to release cool shit this month. Like, oh, okay. It'd be like that. But yeah, I mean, also, yeah, if whatever would get you to paint some rats, I think it'd be worth. Especially because they are sort of the thematic enemy to I think it's always fun having like your army and then also having their like thematic enemy. Like I did find out that apparently Minotaurs do kind of hate a lot of Nurgle stuff because I think some Nurgle guys contaminate a lot of their gene seed. So it's like, hey, there we go. I got the two antagonists. If I don't know, if I ever wanted to do like sick dioramas or whatever, like some like little fun photography things. I think I don't know if they have Queek exactly, but like, I do wonder how much of like if you were to take like this Claw Lord and like do some creative kit bashing, you could probably engineer a Queek out of that guy pretty easily. Like might not necessarily be super duper close, but it'd be like close enough. I get the inside of the fucking tube. It's pretty nice though, actually. That technique. Now I also need to get like, actually like a yes. God, there's so like, I'm actually still pretty happy with these. Like, there's lots of greebles, but like I do find myself not getting like, oh god, there's so many greebles. What am I going to do? I'm like, oh, yeah, there's like some tubes. I'm gonna hit those tubes later, and there's like little connector bits, but I don't think those connector bits need especially be like a super duper different color. Like I could maybe make them a bit brassy as well. If I wanted to do like, If I want to do like a valve, I could just do that one. Yeah. Oh yeah, there we go. This would be perfect. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Oh, that's all good. Do not worry, Matt. Do not worry. Yeah, I imagine like a lot of competitions are pretty like as outside of like Golden Demon. I notice a lot of them are like relatively chill, or like Golden Demon-esque ones. Like I'm not. I would love to attempt a Golden Demon someday, but I'm definitely like not that level. Definitely not yet. I do wonder though. There's like are there Tzeentch? Don't know actually, because like. I'm pretty sure for the most part, all the Skaven are very, very loyal to the Great Horned Rat. Like, mind you, I'm sure some of them, like, are traitorous bastards, so maybe one of them, a couple of them slip into the other Chaos Gods could exist. And also, it is one of those things, too, it's like, if there are minis, do what you want, you know? If somebody's like, Tzeentch rats are not canon, just be like, fuck off. Like, I painted this one, eat shit. That's totally valid. That's true. I mean... I'm not like stopping or giving up. There's for me, it's like I know the skill level I'm at. I know the time I have to dedicate to the skill level. I am getting better. I am absolutely getting better. That like I can tell that I'm getting better at certain mini painting techniques. And a lot of these people have been working for like multiple, like some of them have been going for like over a decade. So I'm in no rush. I am in no rush to try to hit golden, like a golden demon, and maybe someday it will happen. I'm willing just to take it as it comes, and I'll just kind of go from there. Slanesh Skaven are my goal. Oh god. oh no. But yeah, I'm sure somewhere if you dig around the lore, there's probably an instance of that, or like, there could also be a thing too where Tzeentch tricks a bunch of fucking Skaven because they're dumb idiots. Be like, yeah, no, I'm totally the Great Horned Rat, and as the Great Horned Rat, you should totally read this weird book. You should totally read this book that I'm gonna hand you. And they're like, yes. And then they read it and they're like, oh no, they got Tzeentched. Because like that happened to Gene Stealer Cultist in 40k, where straight up they got taken into a warp hole. To like a bunch of them were just on a spaceship, got taken to Nurgle's garden, and they're like, at last I see. So like, you can do weird shit like that there. Yeah, my prestigious goop. Yeah, because then Clan Pestilence is kind of weird, where it's like, they have Nurgle influence? I forget exactly how strong their connection is to Nurgle. I know they have like the Nurgle keyword at various points in the game. And they've worked together. It's really funny too, because in the Magakin book from 3rd edition, effectively Nurgle's entire thing in Age of Sigmar is really trying to fuck around with the Sylvaneth, because they're all kind of in the same area. And you see them fighting, and like the Skaven join up to like help, and also mostly just because they're there and like, fuck you, they just want to burn everything to the ground. And like Nurgle's things are always like, yes, we want to give everyone the choicest of plagues, but it's the corrupt people. They want people to fall to despair and then join up with Nurgle and then know the delights of the grandfather. Well, Skaven are like, we just want to make sure everything dies, so we're going to use plagues for that. So they're working together, and all the Nurgle people are like, they're going to betray us at any moment. We know they're going to betray us. They're useful right now. But as soon as they betray us, we are going to kill the shit out of them. And all of the Skaven were like, they have no idea that we're going to betray them. It's like, they know. You're Skaven. They know. I think like there was still like the relationship was mutually beneficial for a little bit. And then not so much. His arm has like a little like hookup thingy to it. I just painted. I'm gonna have to paint like I totally just missed a skin there, thinking that was just fur or whatever. Dude, like how on the nose fucking Nurglitch. Oh, I wonder what other Chaos God he might also be into. Who knows? That's how you doing, Revens? How you doing? Welcome. And also, Bossman18, thank you for the follow, and welcome to the workshop. It was a Nurgle book. It was a Nurgle book. It was the Magakin 3rd edition book, I want to say. That sounds right. Oh yeah, how you doing? You do not know me already, boss? I'm Halbernut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. They got Sigmar'd. Oh yeah, that's. Oh, they didn't even get Sigmar. I mean, I guess you mean they got Sigmars and they got totally wiped out. I think. I know, like, what wasn't there a joke that Cetra became a Stormcast and it made some people upset? I don't know if that's true or just memes though. I don't know how accurate that is these days. But yeah, there's not really a good like equivalent for them in Age of Sigmar, which is a bummer. But hey, at least the old world's back. That's kind of neat. Oh yeah, he's got like a couple little like metals around them to deal with at some point. Yeah, right now if you're like, why is you? I guess nobody would question why I paint metal blue because that's like pretty common to like have like. I'm very weird that like a lot of times for Skaven stuff they'll always do like for people do like colored armor for their metal. But whenever I'm doing fantasy, I just like making the metal. I don't know why I enjoy that. Also, Dead Tuna, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Welcome. But Lord, okay. I mean, I would also believe that. It might just be because they're just still too like Nurgle-y that like too Skaven-y that even the Nurgle people are like, yeah, you might say you're down, but are you really? Rising Night Goblin. Yeah, apparently they got that new Chaos Warrior box, which I'm probably not gonna get anytime soon. But the box is neat. It's neat that it exists, so I'm here for it. Hey, how you doing? I'm currently painting some rats. Rats are going pretty good. Like we got this guy with like the really cool, heavily corroded look. We got the other ones are just at various stages of just getting parts together. Sip real quick. Butter. I mean, it'd be nice if they did like any sort of like. Oh, hold on. Drop the paper. I would love it if they did some Chaos Dwarves. I don't see that being likely. I don't know. I feel like every time they're like, Chaos Dwarves got mentioned here. Hey guys, look in this book for one page, they had a little paragraph on Chaos Dwarves. And it's like, I don't know. I feel like there's always so much you can get teased about it before it's like, all right, I can't muster caring anymore. Like, show me a model, show me a big hat, and I will be jazzed. I will absolutely be jazzed for that. I need a big hat though. I need to see a preview of a big hat, or else I'm just going to assume it's just Games Workshop. Just like, yeah, they'll totally happen, huh? Yep, just someday they'll be real, haha. Or Games Workshop, tee-hee, hoo-hoo. Games Workshop trickery, James ahoy! So I don't know. I wish the Rocket one also had. I love these big chunky armbands that one just does not have, and it makes me sad. These are the very good parts, especially because they got those delicious ridges, which I'm thinking for this setup. Oh yeah, no, I Bull Centaurs I really enjoy. I mentioned this a couple of times, but like I played Chaos Dwarves in Blood Bowl, so that's where my attachment is to them. And a Bull Centaur that accidentally gets that randomly rolls that level up perk, where they have a better chance of picking up the ball, is a very good runner. Because they pick up the ball, and then it's really hard to take it away from a Bull Centaur. Like, what the fuck are you gonna do? I mean, fair. And I know Sisters of Battle were like a. It's like there was originally Metal Sisters of Battle, and they just stopped. And then like Plastic Sisters was kind of a never ever thing, to the point where like there was like a Games Workshop video where they had like a clock of like things that will like never happen. And like I think Squat's Coming Back was on that. Like it was effectively like just like a bunch of clocks, and like when this clock hits a certain time, Squats will come back. But one of them I think was Plastic Scissors, and I believe the clock broke in that little advertisement. The Metal Sisters. Yeah, those all, I think, I wonder how hard it is to get Metal Sisters of Battle these days. There's still a decent amount of metal models out there, but usually on eBay, and I don't know if, like, how much those are getting scalped. Like, if it, oh god. They might do that, just like, yeah, this character, Night Goblin, stole a Chaos Dwarf's hat. Oh, god damn it, Games Workshop, please. Please, I beg of ye. Plastic Thunderhawk win, is that... Are people clamoring for Plastic Thunderhawks? I know it's like one of the airship things, but I don't know much about it. All my Imperial vehicle knowledge is not there, but also I'm not an Imperial guy, so huh. Double Force Orgus Sisters, I still have to paint for him. Oh god. Okay, well I was gonna say I don't even know if the older one. I think the older ones would still. Oh god, hold on. Oh god. I think I've made a couple of mistakes on these guys, but like not in an unfixable way. Just kind of like it's gonna be annoying to deal with later, but that'll be fine. I just gotta get this little ball, and then maybe I could start doing the fur. I have to figure out what fur pattern I want for these. Like, do I want to do the same kind of like pale, like weird ghostly blonde I did, or do I want to do some different ones? It might be fun to have a different color for each one. That's right, NPC Lee. How you doing? Welcome. Oh, I think Gene Sealer cults are cool. Everything I hear about them is neat. I really love the idea of like a civilian uprising with like mining tools, but also you get the kind of alien body horror. It's a neat faction. I don't know if I'll ever paint any. I don't know. Like I like the models. It's just like it's one of those ones. It's like if we're talking about sisters, where it's like if you do Gene Stealer cults, there's a lot. There's a lot of details. You have a lot of dudes. It's going to be a lot of painting. So like I don't know where I would fit it in. But they seem neat. I do like them. Oh god, it's that much. Oh, okay. So you're talking about like crippling levels of metal. Car crippling levels of metal. Interesting. Wild. Some friends, I'm just going like, hey, it's all good. It's all good. I am a very lurk-friendly stream. Like when people are like, I gotta lurk, I'm like, cool. Do what you gotta do. That's all about fun, yo. Let's see. What do we want to do? What do we want to do for these charts? All right, let's get the tubes. I think the tubes are going to be the same leather I used for the other stuff, because like, I just feel like they could be leathery. Also, I think that brown originally I was going to do a brown, blue kind of like color scheme. That didn't really pan out, but like I could leave little hints of that. That could be kind of fun. Fucking look at all these fucking straps. Got like a decent way to go. I'm liking how they're shaping up though. These are once again, these are probably some of my like I know it feels weird because there's like a lot of flashier models in the box, but I really think that these are kind of that like sweet spot where they're like very nice looking, but also like these are appropriately troopsy. Oh god, yeah. I'm lucky that like I've never like I don't know when I did have a full metal army back when it was in the War Machine days. Transporting that, luckily because I was playing Legion, I didn't have a huge amount of models, so like I could just fit everything in a couple little specifically looking for the lurk button, you nerd. Yeah, I do got that though. Got the lurk command. I know some people set that to be like a trap where it's like you say you're lurking and like I don't think anyone gets like banned over it, but you get like pranked. Like, no, let the people hit the funny lurk button in peace. How's that you doing, Wise? Looks like we got an ad break. Give me liquid. Oh, that's still. It tint that kind of actually. It's kind of neat. Take a sip. How you doing, Wise? Welcome. Yeah, apparently some newer Infinity models are using that like proprietary. It's called CO cast, which is supposed to be kind of like a resiny plastic. And some people have very strong opinions. I don't own any CO cast models though, so I cannot tell you. If they're any good or not. I do know I have a couple of metal Infinity models. They still look pretty nice. And at least they're small, unless you're doing like a big tag or something like that. Tag, I think, is like, I believe. I know when I initially looked into Infinity, apparently tags were bad. I was like, I want to get a big robot, and they're like, no, they're actually kind of shit. And I think that's changed, but I remember at the time I was like, man, that's some shit. Yeah, they do be durable. I don't know. So it's weird as in like durability is like the individual pieces won't snap, but also like if you ever drop your model, it will explode. Like, you could drop a plastic model and you might lose some, like, bits and, like, it might bend a little bit. But, dear God, just like dropping a metal model means that you don't have a model anymore. You have an assortment pile of scrap, pile of scrap. Doing well chilling, but yeah, ooh, you should paint it. You should paint your salon, I believe. If anybody is like looking at a collection of minis and they're like, I should paint these. I mean, like use your usual, like if you got time or the paint, whatever. But like, hey, you know, it's a Wednesday evening. You gotta have yourself a little painting. Just put like a couple of colors on them. Like worst case, if you don't got a whole lot of drive, just maybe get like a color, a single color on there somewhere, and then if you just do that another night and another night and another night, and wow, it'll be painted in no time. Oh yeah. Got the tubes, which I think we're gonna need a layer again. What's you, buddy? You what do you got going on? Oh yeah, I should get the dick wood. You know, get the dark brown and use that for all these like little wooden crotch pieces, and then we'll go to the fur. I'll have to figure out what kind of fur. Let's bring some glue. Oh yeah, no, it's great. It's really, really great. Also, plastic glue is the shit. Like, hey, if anybody's using like PVA, like just like regular glue, like the fucking super glue, please look at getting some of this stuff. Like this is not a specific brand, but like anything that has like the little like nozzle. It seals the fuck out of that so well. It's so good. Ship of rat model and a surgical rope. Oh god, yeah. There's a certain point where like little ropes and stuff like that, you're just kind of like that's lost. It's not coming back. Hopefully that's not the case for that one, but still. Also, how you doing, Steve? Welcome. I am painting rat today, and it's going well. Sides up this area a little bit. Yeah, I'm painting the rat ogres, and oh god, there's like a little. Yeah, just like a little handcuff. There we go. Manacle. Yeah, there's a manacle. That's the word I was looking for. I was like, there's a little manacle on their leg. And rats. Actual. What do you mean actual? I've been painting actual rats for like 3 weeks. I've been doing 3 weeks of actual rats. Thank you very much. I have easily earned my I paint rats. The way to glue. Oh yeah. They're gap filled texturized within that. Really? I do not have any of this little glue, but yeah, if you could just find any sort of that, it's just called plastic glue. Anybody who's using plastic models, if you're not doing that already, it's worth it. I painted fake rats. I don't know what would be fake rats. Maybe like if I had some like Kroot or something that's kind of rat-like in face. Oh. I don't know what would be rat. No. I'd have to search my collection for my fakest of rats. Sir, I'm going into battle and I need your fakest rats. My rats are too real. Why am I doing that bit of all things? That's not even like a bit I do regularly. So let's go. I'm still getting that static on my end. It sucks. If I listen to the music above a whisper, it's just like Tester's Bluetooth. I mean, that would work too. Skaven are cool, yes. Where do I begin? How do I begin painting? Kind of got its body's in a weird spot where it's like there's kind of like there's obviously like holes ripped into it, which I guess implies the rest of it is going to be the rat's called Night Haunt. Oh yeah, those definitely exist. You are right. They're pinning. Oh yeah, no, yeah, magnetizing is super worth it. If you like, it is a lot of work. We'll do one brown rat. Do maybe like a tan with chocolate layer for one. We'll go from there. I think I'm gonna give each one like a different like color. I think that'd be fun. But But yeah, no, if like, and like, I know some things are too small to magnetize, but like, if you think you could reasonably magnetize something, I think it'd be worth, especially for vehicles, because especially like a lot of 40K vehicles are like, yeah, this vehicle are mostly the same, but there's like one weapon configuration that will make you sad. So how you doing, pal? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm painting rats. Now I'm going back to get the fur. Maybe I should have just did the fur color first. I don't know. It's fine. Technically, this does provide like a bit of a layer, color layer for the skin. So that's not too bad. Yeah, we'll find out. Ogors gonna have like, oh yeah, do Ogors have? I guess they probably do have multiple stuff. I don't know. I know of like the Lizardman Seraphon stuff. I just don't know what their loadouts typically look like. Once again, every now and then I'll see a big dino in my shop because somebody will trade in their army. I'm like, lizard? Big lizard. It's funny because like I was about to say if they had a snake army, I'd be all over that. But I realized, yeah, no, the fucking Daughters of Cain is a snake army. It's an army that is both snake and elf. In theory, I should be all over that. I think it's because I know at one point witch elves were like, you would have to like sell along in order to just get like your basic infantry. And I don't think that's changed. I think they're one of those armies that were definitely like, what if we took an entire Warhammer Fantasy unit, just like one unit, and just stretched out to a whole army? And I think the problem is that like they never like the cool what's it called? Not Night Haunts. Flesh Eater Courts effectively were like that, but they eventually kind of got a better treatment into a like full army. I don't think the Daughters of Cain have gotten there yet. I don't know if that'll ever change. Maybe it will. Maybe someday they'll get like a new plastic relaunch for like, I mean they're already plastic, but like a newer updated sculpt for the Daughters, and then maybe some other stuff. I don't know. Otherwise, I don't know. Maybe that's just gonna be one of those armies that'll just be expensive forever. Shield and the rifle rat model's a real one. Oh, like the Giselles. Yeah, I got those. Hold on. Yeah. I got a couple on the table. They're doing pretty good. I'm keeping them not glued together because I want to be able to paint them separately, and also be able to put them onto the base. Yeah, the newer sculpts are very, very nice. I do genuinely love them. Like they're very, very good. Monster, you're not wrong. I mean, they got most Monster Grill stuff. Yeah, we were talking about the Flesh Eater Court's got a pretty good expansive treatment, and maybe. Bit of just like. I think I accidentally mixed a little bit of the wrong brown into the brown, but they're kind of blending nice. So I'm not even going to fight it too much. So how you doing, Elrin? Welcome. Ooh. Let's go. And hello, Rusted, and hello, Osprey. Oh shit, all three nerds combo. How you nerds doing? Welcome. Check it out. I'm painting rats. As a new and novel thing. Like I can't even make those jokes anymore. I literally paint rats like pretty commonly now. It's not even special for me to paint rats. It's, hi, I'm Elf. Hi, I'm Elf. Hi, I'm Elf Rat. Yes. Oh, I basically just did that. Excellent. My brain is deteriorating. Radios feel kind of like that to me. The the Ideneth. There's a couple of the Ideneth models I do think fuck really hard. There's a guy doing like, and now I'm a cat, except the cat's not working. The last stuff's been breaking lately. I don't know what's up. I can fix that. There we go. Yeah, I don't know if Vampire, like the Vampire Coast, whatever those are. I don't know if they're ever going to get like real model ranges at some point. It would be nice though. Made model Minecraft. Yo, let's go. Oh yeah, hopefully your electricity stays up though, because having to deal with like failing services sucks real bad. I had to deal with that with internet on Monday. Do not recommend. Maybe what I'll do for these guys is I will. Oh wait a minute, I'm gonna grime this too. Ooh, that might be a bit much. Maybe if I keep those blue and then I grime them, oxidize them. We'll find out. I'll probably need to do some bit more metally touchy up when I do some stuff. But yeah, you'll be doing the rats, yes. Everybody loves Vampire Crab. And if you want a war game where you can play with a gigantic crab in your army, consider Turnip 28. One of the armies is indeed crabs you can run. It's called the Feast of Charybdis. You can have a crab that bursts from the ground and murders all of your friends. It's really, really cool. By friends, I mean like people you're playing with. Oh, it's just exclamation mark turnip. It's exclamation mark turnip, not Turnip 28. That was a my bee situation. Hey, let's go. But yeah, no, there's a guy at my locals who's like, the crabs are my army. Like this is like, he didn't claim them, but he was like, they're kind of soft claimed to be his, because that was like the first cult he showed up with, and those crabs do a lot of damage. They can fuck your shit up real bad. How's how you doing, Grace? Welcome. Old ass malls and giving them good rules. Oh god, yeah, no, that's ONG Dubs. ONG Dubs does that. Also, Stin Bobin, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. How you doing? Turn up. It's a war game. Oh, there we go. Yeah, let's go mimic mode. Ah, knocking over shit. Why am I doing this? Check out speech. Blank on exactly for Warhammer stuff. It's Warhammer stuff. Oh, Soulblight Gravelord. Oh, okay, there we go. I was like, I know. It's on the tip of my tongue. Oh, yeah. It kind of sucks because the Gravelords are always going to be like saddled to the Cursed City box, which was like a cool board game when it was in stock, but like your army is just going to be part of a board game now. If you visit Google Docs to learn anything, I mean, it's a PDF on there, but yeah, that's just where the guy keeps the rules at. Turnip Max keeps them on there. That's fair. I did a how-to turnip stream before. I could do another one maybe. I wouldn't mind doing another how-to a couple war games, especially Trench Crusade, because initially I did a Trench Crusade 1 at like version 1.2. And they dropped 1.4.4 today, along with the new stuff. I need to look at Necropolis. I need to look at Necropolis more. Actually, you know what? I should look into Necropolis because Relic Blade has an undead army. So if I wanted to really, really, really multitask some minis, I could totally do that. Interesting. I'll have to big brain activate on that one. I haven't done a TRPG Zatsu in a while. I haven't done a deal, especially a drunk one. I know previously I was doing that like every so many followers, which I'm actually like 4,850. I'm nearly at 5K. Nice. I don't think I'm going to restrict it to like a 5K thing. That's just more of a funny little observation, but yeah. Oh, legitimately the Sesame Ball's a very good model kit, though. I know you're trying to be like, haha, Sesame Kit gift, enjoy, ho ho. But it's a really fun. It's a very, very fun kit. I'm a big fan of that one. I really, really like that one. We are getting the fern out. I think doing it this way was relatively fine. I'm also now discovering that there's like a metal plate on his back, which I need to. It'll be. No, I've basically gotten all the enjoyment I could out of Fatal. If I did another Fatal character creation, I don't know what more there is to do. Got those in stock. Oh, that's a bummer. That's true. Just become the guy. Become the guy that periodically just like makes a Fatal character on stream while drunk. My eternal niche. Awful looking though. Oh. Yeah, no, yeah, their new skellies are so fucking good. Like, I've seen people that are like, I hate Age of Sigmar, and then you show them skeletons and like, hold up. Those are nice skeletons. Like that level of nice skeleton transcends like games, but yeah. Also, I forget, like the black coach, I know that floats somewhere in the nebula of death armies, and I don't remember who actually is like that is their thing. Oh yeah, they got those really banging skellies. Let's see, let me stretch. No, that's totally fair. I think they're ugly in a sense that's fun for not Gene Stealer cults. Yeah, that's fun for I'm blinking at. Oh yeah, for Flesh Eater Courts, I think they're really good. Oh, they're in Nighthaunt now. Oh, gotcha. I swear at one point that bounced around to like a couple different death factions. But fuck yeah. How you doing, Unlucky Fate? Welcome. How you doing? Yeah, the thing is, everybody loves it because that's a banging model. That is absolutely a banging model. Like I've seen that model a couple of times in person. Very good. I do need a proper. I ordered the Flesh Eater Courts box from the 3rd edition one, and due to Games Workshop supply shenanigans, that has been back ordered. I don't even know. Like, I legitimately don't know. I assume they need to fulfill my order, but like, it's a new edition at this point. What will G-Dubs do? What will G-Dubs do now? Will they send me? They can't send, like, they'll send me a book that's out of date. That's fine, I guess. All Games Workshop books become outdated basically instantly, so it's not like this would even be new. Still very strange. Send me back my kidney. Oh, thank you. I could use that again. You know, it's hard to process all these sugars and whatnot without it. You know, it'd be nice to retrieve kidney. Put on there. Oh, the death soup. Oh yeah, I think they did have that. They did have that. I might be getting some of my death info confused from that little bit of weirdness. I would not put it past them. Character would be in jail. I mean, I'm trying to think. So the first fatal character I ended up rolling on stream was a tanned hag. No, she wasn't a hag. She was like late 20s. It was like a tanned nymphomaniac tomboy, which was like a great combo. Very, very nice combo. Could be a D&D character. Like, it would definitely be some guy trying to insert their fetish into your game, but like, you could theoretically have that at a table and not have it be totally horrible. It's got like the fur bolted on. Nice. How you doing, Ponator? Welcome. How you doing? The second one was just like a big ogre though. And that one, depending on how you played it, could be valuable for a D&D campaign or not. Yeah, I guess that's true. I guess I haven't like rolled a fatal character in a way that is like totally reprehensible. Oh yeah. It is the famous roll anal circumference game. It is that one. Like I said, I think there's better, worse games to get. What would be another one? I've kind of done the gauntlet of some of the major bad ones, like the wildly bad ones. Maybe I could find like a really intensely just like super duper grindy. Yeah. I got the maximum anal circumference when I played as an ogre because my strength was high and my size modifiers were even higher. So I kind of won fatal. So that's why I'm always just like, I don't really have a reason to go back. Like, I don't really have a reason to do another drunk fatal stream, but I don't know. I would like to do another fun just fucking around a TRPG stream. Whether it's a good one or not, I don't know. I think I need to be something that has a fun character creator, like one that could at least be wild. I forget when I did the Bella Maga. I did do a Bella Maga stream ages ago. Did I make a character in that game? I think I did make a witch. I just don't remember what she did. So see that Drake duck. Found it. That I feel like I'm missing the context for. Hitting the bottom of it. Yeah, I guess the pink was effectively was just like a layering for the fur, but okay with it. Sounds familiar. God, I keep thinking Twilight Imperium when I hear Twilight 2000. I don't think that's right though. I cannot imagine that's right. Guess I could also maybe do it a bit like, or a bit like this is, I don't know. Outbreak and remake a zombie based on yourself. Oh, I forgot about that game. Totally forgot about that game. Legitimately. I think that's the zombie book that has it's like fucking gigantic. Yeah. Oh, I've seen this in the store before. It's kind of a neat idea, but it's also kind of weird. Like, I'm assuming most people here have a very loose idea of 7 Days to Die. Yeah, the funny thing is I've seen that Bloodletters joke on a different picture. So a couple of people have done the like there's a Warhammer demon called Bloodletters, and some people took that. I just copy paste that directly and actually save it as an image. I'll put hold on, let me. Yeah. So like yeah, so effectively yeah, you do run it as like a very gamist. Like you go to the hospital and you collect X medical resources and Y other resources. Oh god, these are huge. There we go. Yeah, somebody did this. I forget if these would be legal or not. There used to be like if it was made of out of enough Games Workshop materials. But I don't think that's true anymore. I think they're a lot more stringent, even though you could be like, the sprues were made from that. But like, I think they've also cracked down on like doing sprucrons and spruit so much. Sprucrons were the ones I saw, the first ones I ever saw using that idea of just turning sprues into dudes. But Sprout as a name is just very, very good. Yeah, and like I guess I don't mind the idea of like a resource being abstracted that way. That's not so bad. It was just still kind of like, I don't know. I've just heard it's like not even, it's more of like a, there are a couple of TRPGs that sort of fall into that this is just a war game with extra steps category. Like that's pretty common. A lot of people kind of do that. Like where they're like, we set out to make a war game, a TRPG. We made a board game. And this is fine. World War 3 happens. Oh, okay. Oh, that sounds pretty cool. That does sound pretty neat. A little patch. I might be doing mine a bit more like haggard and kind of just like, or not like skinny than the other ones. Oh yeah, Free League's pretty good. I think in general I've heard good shit. I didn't get the Free League had like a big bundle recently of all their stuff, and I just don't think I went for it. Rules Warband 2. Oh fuck yeah, let's go. Oh yeah. I don't know. I've heard generally their games are pretty good. I just don't think I was. I think every now and then like a bundle or something will come out when I am like very low on money. So I'm like, oh, this seems right up my alley, but alas, tis not meant to be. For my funds are tapped. Oh so dry. Oh so dry. If that's the best way to do that kind of like. Maybe if I wanted to make this even mangier, I could have just like kind of broke up some of these flat surfaces by texturing on some more fur. Well, once again, we'll find out. If I'm sure eventually, if I ever really wanted to, I could always get more Rat Ogre. Kind of like, yeah, those first ones were pretty good. Now look at the second back. That's where it really pops. There we go. But yeah, I don't know. So yeah, so there's a couple of other RPGs that do that kind of like make yourself in them. It's not as common, but that just used to be a thing. Oh shit. Oh yeah, there's like Time Ship. Oh god, I forgot about Time Ship. Oh, great. Can I hold my arms up? Hold on. I can't really move them up, but I can here. Let me shift back to some claws, and then I can kind of And I can show off the goods, and by goods I mean claws. Hold on. Transform them back into mitts. Hey, let's go. Poking right, and then I'm gonna shift them back into hands. Wow, science. Technology. How you doing though? How you doing? I'm currently painting rats. That's going pretty good. But yeah, so Time Ship is a TRPG that was from like, I think it might have been the 70s. I can't remember. It's old. But the idea is kind of neat. Minus halftime. Let me finish talking about Time Ship, and I'll probably need to do like an idle break and get some more water and stuff like that. But the gloves do make a difference, yeah. Gotta contain my big meaty claws in these tiny gloves. But the premise of Time Ship, the tabletop role-playing game, is that in Sumeria they find I believe like a bunch of pots with like ancient writing in them. And the writing is lost alien technology that it's not like the book itself is effectively an alien instruction manual for time travel. And the premise is that when you buy the RPG, you and your buddies become, I forget if they called themselves Time Lords, which is kind of a Doctor Who thing, but this is made by, I believe, an Irish guy. And the idea is that you, playing yourself, using the technology of the time ship, go back in time and kind of fuck around in history? Like, as you, with all of your skills. Now, there's like a little bit of magic in that you have like PowerPoints, which I think you just roll like a D100 before the session starts, and that's how many you're given. And those determine like, can you summon guns or prevent, like you effectively can like prevent taking damage by spending PowerPoints when people try to like fuck your shit up. But yeah, you just roll around as yourself, and like the adventures are like, one of them is, of course, like because of the era it was written of, one of them you go back into World War II to try to kill Hitler, which is like a pretty standard time travel plot. But the thing is, you are just some like, you're some nerdy schlubs, and they make all the enemies insanely powerful because they want them to be scary, and also because RPG balance did not exist until like maybe the 90s, early 2000s at best. So you got that. You also have one that you go to the end of time and you do like a weird Doctor Who murder mystery adventure. And one of them you just go to Sodom and Gomorrah so you could just fuck whores. That's really about it. Like the Sodom and Gomorrah one is that like you're going to Sodom and Gomorrah on the last day before it explodes, like, you know, before God wrecks its shit. And they do the thing like, haha, oh, God isn't real. But aliens actually blew it up. Because to the aliens, Sodom and Gomorrah were considered to be like a dead evolutionary line of humans. Effectively, it's like saying that like the fact that Pomeranians exist means that dogs as a species are doomed. We must go back in time and kill the first Pomeranian. It's that idea, but for like the idea that like Gomorrah was so filled with sin that the aliens were like, we think humans would do better if we just blew it up. Which is fun. Oh, should I go mad with power? I mean, that's just that's just D&D 3.5. If you want to go mad with power in a mechanical way, you go D&D 3.5. You can go ape shit. But probably not exactly what you mean. That would also maybe be Exalted. You could... Exalted will drive you mad as a player of Exalted, because there's just so much. Alright. So, I will need to take a quick idle break, so get some water, stretch my leg goo, and get me, take it, you know, just... so I will BRB. Oh, I think also the cat ears are going to be gone, because I think cat ears have been on for long enough. But yeah, let's BRB. Okay. Also, as much as I do like this picture, I do think this would be a good spot for me to put my animation, though. Let's see. Let me just loop that forever. There we go. Nice. All right. I'm going to make that nicer looking eventually. I'll be right back. Okay. Okay. All right. I'm back. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I have done various breaky things. Shut up, Matthew. How you doing? There? Yeah, you could do that in Call of Cthulhu. You could probably also do that in Unknown Armies, which I found out that like my local shop got Unknown Armies Third Edition, and I have not super looked into that one. Like I know they changed the setting pretty heavily, which is why I've never been like super jazzed to look into it. But apparently, it's got some neat stuff going on. Oh no, I did not. I did not make that animation. Oh no, 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 no. Not nearly. I am not near I do not know how to animate. At all. I got that commission on Skeb from this person, which I will go ahead and link real quick. I will eventually have their info. I do once again, I'm probably due for like a nice little I'm probably due for like a nice little refresher on a lot of my things. Get some like, get some new assets, kind of tweak some stuff. But yeah, here let me link the person. I believe they might be doing Skeb commissions still. And for people who are more from like a Warhammer background or don't know much about Skeb, Skeb is a service that lets you contact Japanese artists to get some stuff. How you doing, Jay? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Asian Grocer has a lot of... Why are they written in Dutch? That's a... Like... There's gotta be a reason, right? Like, do you know what the reason is? Because I have not heard of that. But hey, I'm glad it works for you. Hell yeah. It's always nice having a very specific use for a skill you've been sitting on for a while. I could like a... If I want to do... Can I do like a dark... I also kind of want to do black. Something dark. Like a... Maybe dark brown. I usually use this dark brown for wood, but I think if I layer it nicely, it'll be good. So we're gonna just... I'm just gonna keep a pile of browns near... If you look at my mini selection, my mini paint selection, it's like brown, 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 like one pink, brown, 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 brown. Under the blood. Oh, those are from a role-playing game called Human Occupied Landfill. It's an entirely handwritten tabletop RPG from the 90s. I can get rid of that one. This is getting a little cluttered. We'll get rid of that one. But we will look at this. Yeah, when I said it's handwritten, it is handwritten. It's got a lot going on. Also, we got that nice Mandarin duck picture on there. It's a neat little idea. They go through the Netherlands. That would make sense. Yeah. Oh, we were talking about it earlier, Steve, because it's I was talking about how it's like a neat little time capsule of the 90s, but like on one hand, I would probably never run it. On the other hand, the idea of getting a bunch of nerds who are down to play jank RPGs to run it would be kind of fun. I don't know. But hey, it's Mimical now. I mean, Mimical can be available at any time for the low point of... Wait, did a LARP come with it too? That I know there's Human Occupied Landfill. And I know of Buttery Goodness. Buttery Goodness or Buttery Hole? I think it's Buttery Goodness. Because like I mentioned earlier, the base game does not have character creation rules. You just play pre-mades. And with the idea that like, you can take a pre-made and like wiggle the stats around. But people were legitimately like this like borderline joke RPG you made. Why doesn't it have like character creation? So they just made it as a supplement, which is still kind of wild that a supplement this. Yeah, I think both of them are roughly going for about $100 each on the eBays. I would kind of love to have a physical copy though, just to flip through it. It'd be a pain in the ass to actually use as a reference document, but I think it'd be kind of neat just to like, as like a weird art piece, I guess. Oh, but it probably was Buttery Wholesomeness. Oh, that would make sense. They probably were going for like a butthole joke. Yeah, that's definitely like 90s humor. So yeah, that tracks. Same era that spawned the hit band Butthole Surfers. That's not... For Zoomers, that's not a bit. There's a band called Butthole Surfers. They actually had like a pretty decent hit. Okay, wait a minute. Oh, wait. Steve, did you actually play it? Did you actually get a chance to play Human Occupied Landfill? Holy shit. And the way that you're surprised to find someone talk about in the wild, I'm surprised to hear anyone has played that game. Like, is it fun? Did you enjoy yourself? Did you just make characters for the sake of making characters? Which, I mean, that's an impulse I definitely enjoy quite a bit. I'm fascinated and curious now. This is like when somebody's like, this species of fish died 300 years ago, and somebody's like, oh no, I got one I found one in my backyard. You're like, wait, what? Yeah, no. I named him Herbert. I've been feeding him in like cranberries and loose cigarettes that I don't want anymore. And you're like, what? But what? Like, yeah, I didn't think it was a big deal. It was a fish, so like, who gives a shit? Herbert, the fish that only eats cranberries and cigarettes. It's his primary diet. He's like every now and then you'll find like an old person that someone's like, they're like, what is your secret for living such a long time? And they're like, well, I basically eat nothing but bacon fat and drink Dr. Pepper. And you're like, what? How are you alive? They're like, I don't know. For them, it's probably just genetics, and they might exercise, maybe. Play campaign with Macho Woman with Guns. Oh, fuck, I forgot about Macho Woman with Guns. That's a game that I hear named a lot, but I actually know not a huge amount about it. Get like the fur bits around there. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's nothing in the biome he lives in. He's just poor Herbert's biology is just fucked, but it's fine. He enjoys eating the cigarette butts. It's delicious. He only eats menthols though, which is a bit of pain in the ass. But I didn't know she had a. Oh, I see what you're. God damn it. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. You missed the Quarkarodon joke, Quarkarodon joke earlier. So there was putting in your absence. I'm sorry, Jay. It is spread. We've had new people come in, hit me with a pun, and then leave. So like, they're well prepped. But yeah, I am curious because like I know typically the axiom that like a good GM can fix a bad game, but I do wonder what is the cutoff point. Like would it be possible to run a good like would it be possible to run a good game of human occupied landfill? Could somebody despite like without any homebrew and using the system, could somebody run a touching game of Fatal? I don't know. Fatal might be harder because the rules have a really weird baked-in assumptions that would just kind of like not really super work. But like, you could probably do a neat human-occupied landfill. Probably. Like, maybe if you did it like what's it called, like Scud Disposable like Assassin, which was a comic that I tried to like a lot more than I ended up liking. It was the premise is neat. Is that in the like kind of 90s future, you can hire a robot from a vending machine to kill somebody, and then the robot explodes. He's just a disposable assassin, and the robot finds out that like I forget exactly the shenanigans, but it basically learns that like, hey, if I just never kill my target, which was just this like, I think like a morbid obese lady, but he found out that basically if he just keeps her alive in the hospital, he won't explode. But also by that same token, he needs to keep her alive, so he has to take on jobs as like a proper mercenary. It was, I don't know. I feel like I might appreciate a bit more now that I'm older, which is weird, but I think it's just because the nostalgia would kick harder. How you doing, Chieftain? We're talking about, I think it's called Scud? The Disposable Assassin, something like that? Disposable Robot, something like that? The robot assassin that's trying to keep its target alive so that it doesn't explode. I feel like it's kind of got that same energy that I feel like a good game of human occupied landfill would probably like. And this is, you know, with the caveat that that one. With the caveat that like if it's even possible to run a good version of a human occupied, like a good campaign of human occupied landfill. I feel like it'd be something like that kind of leans on the 90s a bit, and also kind of like something like that. Like I like the idea. I like the idea of seeing if you can make like a fun experience out of bad art. Maybe that's just like a weird hipster impulse, or maybe my brain's damaged by being a VTuber. I would be willing to believe both. I just go hot, and then I did like a little head tilt. I don't know. I compelled that, but whatever's. So much on this. Maybe I'm due for a reread on that. I don't know. I've been speaking about, just if we're talking about stuff that I'm like, so do you guys remember that anime where it was the premise, like you've probably seen clips of it, of like an angel like beating a dude to death with a club. I rediscovered that recently because like I have been. It turns out if you decide to tell Spotify that you would like to listen to a couple of Denpa playlists, Spotify's like, oh, I know what you are. Here you go. And I'm like, yeah, okay, yeah, you've been giving me good music, Spotify. Yeah, Dokoro-chan. I I never actually watched that back in the day. I've been aware of it for years, and the opening is a fucking earworm. I do have a soft spot for anime where the opening is sung by the characters in the show. I like sometimes it's really cute and soul, but also like Saranaru Zetsubo Sensei has some of the best openings of all time. Fight me, fight me. I'm not expecting it to be good. I'm not expecting Dokuro-chan to be good. I'm pretty aware that it's going to be an extremely early 2000s anime. But I don't know. I'm kind of at the point in my life where I might enjoy that. This might be the perfect time for a very, very dumb early 2000s anime. But yeah, no, for some reason the opening wormed its way into my Spotify playlist, and I'm like humming it now. This is just like peep peep peep. It's got like it's just goofy fucking noises sung by someone who is like not trying to sing on key on purpose. Oh shit! Yeah, you should get some. You should order some subs. Woo! I got an order on mine that's gonna take a while because I got like what's it called? There was like a legitimately like a Menhera cup, and I was like I would like that. I think it's taking a while for that one to get done, and a lot of my stuff is tied to that. But I did get the Painter Girl one too because yeah, I'm gonna get the Painter Girl. Painter Girls are cute. Why would I not? I have needs, but yeah, if anyone else wants their spicy, why spicy? Energetic caffeine power. I know there's a couple of wrestling TRPGs. I don't know which one would be a good Kiniku Man though. I don't know which one would be good for that. Drink coffee. That's also valid. That's also a valid choice. I have a horrible sweet tooth, so I like my sweet drinks. It'd be like that. I assume on some basic level you could probably run like a Supers RPG, but then you also it depends on like I don't know. I forget. Like I've not really watched any Kinnikuman. Man. Like I'm aware of the character, but I actually don't know very much about like the show at all. I don't know. I don't know like what level between like being goofy and serious or like how many. I don't know. Is like are the strongest opponents just like big wrestler guys or do they got like supernatural gimmicks? I don't know. There is that Street Fighter RPG also made by White Wolf, which is bizarre. Like the fact that like White Wolf back in the day was certainly trying stuff. Like God bless them for it. I don't think they stick the landing every time, but they fucking went for it, and I can appreciate that. And yeah, that's the one where you also do like you're gonna be like I'm gonna high punch, and then I'm gonna be like low kick, and you write your move on an index card. I think this might be it, and like you reveal at the same time what move you did. I believe that's there's like a couple of systems that do that kind of like hidden information challenge. And if you like that idea in a war game, I know Moonstone has that as a base bluffing mechanic where straight up you can like try to duel someone with that. How you doing, Calvin? Welcome. How you doing? Yeah, I mean, companies can't really try anymore. Because things are so expensive to make and there's so much stuff out there that they're afraid of losing money, so they have to do the safest bullshit even if it loses the money. That's why I typically look to indie creators, because some people are like, maybe companies will get better. No, I don't think they will. I mean, there's all kinds of stuff. I mean, like it's hard saying like right now, like what should companies do? But I think we have seen very observable trends of like, hey, you remember when movies were made that were just like not like there have been sequels forever, but like I feel like now we're really getting to the point where like there's not that many movies and a lot of them are just kind of like retreads of movies from like the 80s and 90s. It's that kind of thing. Roll it into noodles and fed. Okay, yeah, okay, so that almost sounds like you would want Toon, which is a like kind of like a Warner Brothers cartoon. I know it's an anime. Listen, it's like if you're doing that kind of like crazy stuff, I feel like that Toon might actually legitimately be a good fit for that. It's like a week. I mean, no, I mean, it's also because so it's a bit different to TRPG circles, but a lot of that too is you also have to deal with like it's more expensive to distribute. If you're smaller, you have to advertise like. Because like I think that's also why we are seeing licensed RPGs. Hey everybody. Let's say Free League. Free League generally does, from what I understand, good RPGs. Now, here's the thing. A lot of people remember them from their licensed games. They got Blade Runner. They have Blade Runner. They have Lord of the Rings. They have a bunch of other stuff. They're good games in their own right, but people are checking them out because of the names. Like Vossen is, from what I understand, a really good kind of like Nordic horror TRPG from them. And it's gotten like pretty good awards and stuff like that, but you don't hear about it as much compared to the others. Yeah, they had to art. Oh yeah, art. Yeah, art and printing is also expensive too. Or like it, but yeah, for you also do it from like drive-through RPG. You gotta like get someone to give a shit about like your smaller project. Like that's part's kind of weird. Yeah, and like there are people that are making like weird stuff. I mean, yeah, for tests and fucking around, absolutely. I'm just saying that like the reason why White Wolf could just make a fucking shit post of an RPG that people would buy is because at the time you could do that physically. Do shitpost RPGs exist now? Yes. They are on itch.io. They are insufferable. They are insufferably bad. You know how I know? Because when I bought the Ukraine bundle, that's basically most of the fucking contents. Anytime someone does a fucking game jam and they do like a big itch.io bundle, the causes are for good. But like, everybody, because they really want to be like, wow, you get 100 games for $10, realize very quickly that 98 of those games, probably more like 96 of those games are unplayable game jam garbage. 10 of the, like 2 of them are legitimate games you would have never heard of outside of that, so it was kind of a fun little surprise. And then like the 1 or 2 big RPGs that like people recognize that you're buying the bundle for. Which is aggravating because it also means if I browse my itch.io library, I get like Golfing in Hell and I Am a Bird, the game. Also, yeah, just making a good RPG is hard too. That's why you had like so many heartbreakers in the 90s too. People were like, I can make a better D&D than D&D, and then that broke their heart because nobody bought it, and usually there was some like weird jank going on with it because, yeah, it's really easy to fuck up. Or just like make an option that you don't think about, and then somebody does it, and then you got to deal with that now. Get a little bit more black-brown on there. But yeah. I can kind of understand why like people go for like what's it called, like licensed stuff and very risk adverse things because they would sell, but also it's kind of a bummer. Yeah, because like stores, yeah, back when like a bookstore, you could kind of walk in and there's only so many games on a shelf, so you could take a look at some of the others while you're there. And like, not that people don't do that on Drive-Thru-RPG. There are people that are like, I wonder what's new on Drive-Thru-RPG this week. Bummer, I hardly. But, I don't know. I also think, though, weirdly enough, I've never heard of Tactical Waifus. That sounds, I don't know. I feel like that could be varying quality. I'm curious, though. But, I think that's why you get so many new TRPGs these days that are attached to, like internet celebrities. Like, you got like, Matt Mercer doing, like, Daggerheart and stuff. You got that, like, one dude doing the MCDM game, which is the worst name I've ever heard. I hope he changes it. Because yeah, you can attach those to a personality. I will say, like, if I ever made an RPG, and I would like to. It's kind of a thing I've always had aspiration for. But if I made one, I would have at least like a little bit of clout to make it stand like out of the crowd, which can be because that can be tricky otherwise. Because like someone's browsing through itch.io and they don't know what's going on. If they're like, Vtuber Halbernock made a role-playing game, they might give it a go. I can't guarantee anything I would make would be good, mind you. I mean, I have like reasonable amount of system literacy. I've read several games. I've ran a bunch of different games. I know what generally works and what doesn't. Matt Colville, thank you. I'm aware that he's like a big deal in TRPGs, but I'm actually very, despite the fact that like TRPGs are a big thing of mine, I'm very disconnected from what are considered to be like traditional TRPG like content creator circles, I guess, for like even like in VTubing lane, I really don't know a whole lot of people that do the kinds of stuff I do to a limited degree. Like there's a couple of mini painting VTubers, but I don't know all of them. And then also there's like Tiefling Melissa that does a lot of like role-playing game stuff. I mean, mostly D&D, I believe. But like I have not super interacted with her. So I'm very out of loop for a lot of stuff like that. But still. Veteran in video game design. Oh, so you do video game stuff too? Ah, gotcha. I guess that wouldn't be too surprising. The tabletop mini. Oh yeah, yeah, a lot of people. Or like the Black Magic Craft released Idols of Torment, but don't. Oh shit! Hold on, we ran out of. We're now just doing miscellaneous, relaxing video game music. How about funky game jams? Let's go. I can't listen to the music anyway, so we might as well fuck around. Oh shit! I was gonna try to reset that. That's fine. Oh, is it one of those games where there's like a sliding stat between tactical and waifu? Oh, okay. Yeah, I did get the Death Wizards one. Yeah. Oh, that was his game. Okay, I remember you. Okay, now I remember now. I forgot that was his game in particular, but now I am aware. I am cognizant. It's acquired taste in most big companies. Oh, 100%. Yeah, it's Oh yeah, if we're just talking video games too, yeah, it's the fact that it's kind of interesting because like Baldur's Gate was such a weird passion project for Larian, and then other companies like we can't really make a game like that with our current setup, which has also led a bunch of people to being like, but why not? Like why can you not play video game? Why can you not make video game good? Which I think just shows kind of some like inherent weaknesses to the industry, but I don't know. I also don't particularly play a lot of video games. It's just the weird ones I do on stream, like Outer Wilds, which I've been enjoying Outer Wilds. It's been great. I'm sure a lot of you just mostly are watching me hideously flail around falling into planets, but last day I do actually feel like I got better at it. I'm actually like acquiring knowledge at it. Kind of nice. The deepest reason. Fucking legs. But yeah, would play the Schizo Adventures of Uncle Hal for sure. I don't know if that would be the game. Like legitimately, it's odd for me because I like other people's games. So like I feel like it'd be weird because like wargaming. There's a lot of people that make their own indie war games, and I like indie war games. Now, could there be a perfect game out there for me, in theory, if I was to be like, okay, I'm going to combine all the stuff I like into a game, which for me would be like having specific stat profiles that are generic enough that you could plug existing models into there, reasonably lethal combat, but pretty quick, very, 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 like I said, just like really, really big on the minis agnostic bit. But at the same token, it's like, if I was to make that game, it would now suddenly compete with all the other games I enjoy. Which I also think is a tricky thing for like I don't know how Warhammers really go particularly. Sometimes I do sit there thinking like, what would it take to build like a rival to Warhammer? And it would require like a ludicrous amount of like, I think it could be done, but it would require like a bunch of people getting together, like a multidisciplinary team. Which is not super easy to get. Like I'm not going to say never, but there's also, like I said, you know, people that are into Warhammer because it's Warhammer, and that's just their thing, and they'll never look to other stuff. But like there was like even just like kind of like we're talking about like thinking about like the way that like some people get into the lore. Like there's been other franchises that have similar lore grips, like fucking like Star Wars, yeah, like the Star Wars shot to bed. Honestly, that kind of like thematic overlap was not that like strange. where like you would have like the kind of people that would be like super into knowing like all the different like rituals of the Blood Angels, would have known the specs of every single ship in the Republic fleet off the top of their head. Let's go. Or it's like pulling teeth, yeah. Oh yeah, it's also hard too to get people to like play test a game for you. Play testing's the real big thing. The Dread Rat Gooch. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do for the Gooch. I'm debating if I just want to paint it the cloth color, so if you look up, you just see nothing. I don't know. I'll ponder the mysteries of the Gooch later. But yeah, I don't know. I think about that sometimes. Like maybe it would make more sense for me, as for what I do would never be to write my own war game, but to make mods for existing war games. Like what if instead I just wrote like a what if I wrote like Codex Hal? Like it's not actually like a 40k codex, Mike, but like the idea just like a name. Inside there are rules, like sub-factions and additional rules, and like maybe lore for my own personal stuff that you could slot into other war games. So like I have like some Turnip 28 cults, and they come with some lore, and then they have like unique rules. But like it's not a new game. Like you don't learn a new game, you play an existing game. Or like what's another game that would be good for that? Or like maybe like a Malifaux crew thing. Still use Malifaux as a system. They would be like, yeah, you can't run this in a tournament, obviously, but like something for casual games. I don't know. So something like that, I think, as a neat idea. It probably gets into a weird thing where it's like you could probably still have all the stats in the right order for like something like that, for like a Malifaux stat card, but just have like different formatting. I don't know. Yeah, I know a lot of people like the idea of having it. I mean, dinosaurs with like feral elves is like pretty legit. I see why people would be really want an Exodite army. I would be down for that shit in a heartbeat. But yeah, no, it's hard to get people to try new war games. It's TRPGs. It's hard to get people to try new TRPGs because 5e is the juggernaut in the room. Now, will the new edition cause some problems? Because we've talked about how Wizard of the Coast continuously are like, we are not monetizing D&D properly, which is because Hasbro is a trash fire that they have to effectively pay for. Like, all the money Hasbro loses, Wizard of the Coast effectively has to more or less make up on their own, and that's not... It's not good for any game under their purview. I don't know. There's options. I mean, I would say if an RPG would be easier for me to do. Like, I think that's something that'd be more reasonable to get a group together for. I would need a certain oomph to really sell it. I mean, sell it as in like pitch the idea, not for like making cash monies. Honestly, that's also a funny thing too. Tabletop RPGs are just not good for making money. Like, I think you have a better chance of making a living as a guy that talks about TRPGs than makes them. With exceptions, I think there are some people that do exist that like can make that their thing. But like if even like D&D, like the Juggernaut is not making like huge gangbusters for Wizards, like who knows? I think Paizo also seems to be doing fine. I think. I don't know if Paizo's in the clear or not. Like I don't know what Paizo's financial status is at any given time. Yeah, that's true. That might be fun. Hey, maybe we could do that as like if you're talking about like what let's talk about earlier, your Metal Gear is Rising right now. What does that mean in this context? I like Metal Gear Rising. What does that mean? I don't understand your rules of nature. But that could maybe be a fun idea first. Hold on, let me see. Let's wait for let's Oh, okay. Let's see. Let me wait for the ads to go away. I will address that under the discussion. Like, well, everybody is while we're on ad break. I can give the premium viewers that Gooch experience. There. Oh no, it ran out. You're seeing me paint the Gooch, not the premium Gooch experience. Yeah, I'm just getting. Let's get a little bit of paint on the Gooch. That way, it's like if people look up, it's just not going to be void. Oh, so but you're literally playing Metal Gear, right? Okay, I thought you were doing like my Metal Gear is Rising. You're like, no, I'm actually playing. Fuck yeah, honestly, that was a very fun game. It wrecked me when I was playing it. Oh, only rats real. Probably miss a couple areas for fur. Oh, there's like a... There's a bell in the hands. Also, thank you for that. Also, make money talk about things. Never. never. But thank you for the bits. But, yeah, I was about to say, we were talking about earlier how, like, I haven't done, like, a TRPG stream in a while. Maybe that might be fun. Like homebrewing a game from, like, let's take a game from scratch and just be like, fuck it. Let's maybe get some you guys throwing out some ideas for, like, mechanics or, like, themes and just cobble it together and then just kind of see if I can get, like, the foundation of a coherent game after that. That could be fun, actually. I don't got anything else planned for next Saturday, which at the moment I don't. I might assume that might be what we be. Look at him. Still a lot to go. Okay, we're at like 3.5. I don't think I'm gonna finish any rats tonight, but I'm enjoying where the rats are going. Then let's have one with like a yellow fur. Let's do like a blonde. This will do a golden brown base, and then I'll kind of dry brush it lighter color. I got all those G-dubs paints like under my desk, and they're. So I need to get me. Why am I not getting this yet? Speaking about life upgrades, I need to get me one of those like desk clamps. Kinda. So these two boys were entirely standard, like bone stock. Like you have alternate helmets for everyone. All of them have alternate helmets. You can get bare rat faces. I always go for like metal faces because that's just what I'm into. That's how you doing, Scrotus? Welcome. And then that's for drinking. Yeah, go for it, nerd. And then this guy actually had a variant where you can get like a blade arm. You can get a blade arm, or you can get the cannon. And I was like, it's probably not a good idea to give this guy a cannon, but I did it anyway because I think the visual variety is kind of fun. I'm sure if I was to go online, they'd be like, never give it the cannon, never. But whatever. Like I said, if I ever need to get more Rat Ogres, that wouldn't be the worst because these are nice. These are nice models. I like them. They're very, very good models. So yeah, let's get a little bit of that golden brown so that way I can do a little bit of dry brushing up to a highlight. Yeah, no, they do not have any regular hands. Like, you're talking at like, this is the close... Okay, yeah, they all have one extra hand. I mean, they all have the base hand, but yeah, no, they do not have, swappable hands, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm trying to think of what... I mean, where would be a kit where you could get a big hand? That, I don't know. I mean, in theory, like, if you, like, the way the blade is attached, in theory, like, if you were to, like, snip that end off and gave him a fist, the connection joint wouldn't be too bad. The blade arm variant, that would probably be fine. This one, yeah, Ogres would probably be a good fit. Get you a big meaty claw. I wonder if you could also do the, what's it called, like the giants. Like, not the big behemoth giants, like the little ones, like the ones that are supposed to be your, like, I keep forgetting Sons of Behemoth are an army, which is funny as a guy that runs knights, but it's like they're even weirder to me because, like, they're still mostly melee because it makes sense as like a fantasy game. I don't know. I see a couple of them like every now and then. It's like, oh yeah, that's a thing you can do. Like, I know some people get angry about Behemoth even being in the game. I don't mind a whole lot. I think it's also because whenever yeah, no, they're still an army. They're still they are still an army. No. Little giants, I know what you're talking. Yeah, it does sound bizarre, but like there's giants and then there's extra giants. So these are regular giants. There we go. That's a better way to maybe say that. But yeah, maybe they would have big enough hands, but I guess getting a hold of those would be tricky. Yeah, ogres might probably be your best bet. Worst case too, also because they are because they're like Skaven mutants effectively. If one of them has a weird freakish baby hand, I mean, maybe it's not the vision you're going for, but there'd be an okay lore explanation. Find some baby hand that also has like a pretty hefty weapon in it, maybe. Yeah, thinking. But yeah, no, you can still run them. They were, I mean, they were only introduced in like what, 3rd edition Age of Sigmar, maybe late 2nd. Heads would be full swap outs. Ah, gotcha. That shouldn't, let's see. Yeah, the head effectively just connects to that like little neck joint. That would actually be pretty good. That'd be pretty easy to do. How big are your hands? I actually got very tiny hands. When my hands are not in claw form, my hands are relatively Beast of Chaos. Oh, yeah, no, Beast of Chaos. To be fair, I think you could run the baby giants in Beast of Chaos. They were kind of like a weird... I think they were originally a kind of like Beast of Chaos, Slaves of Darkness kind of shared unit. The baby giant, and then... That sounds right. I might be talking entirely off my ass. But yeah, no. Yeah. Beast of Chaos got squatted. I don't know the size of those off the top of my head. Those could potentially also work though. Those might be valid. Also, I wonder if I should have did a different brown before I did this yellow. I guess if I want to go like really blonde, this will probably be fine. I'll probably need to do an additional layer. Ungor. Oh, maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Maybe that's the initial model. I know those like giants kind of got around though in older Chaos armies. Oh, the Yeti hands for Norska stuff. I don't know if I've actually seen the Norskin Yeti model like ever. For the most part, when somebody names a Warhammer model outside of like name like a named Imperial unit, like say what Inquisitor, whatever the fuck, I have no idea. But generally, I have a good grasp on stuff. That's how you doing, Bobby. Welcome. How you doing? They did also show the Inquisitor model you can get with Warhammer Plus, and I don't have Warhammer Plus, and I don't have any real use for an Inquisitor model. It does look baller. He comes with like a weird... He almost looks like an assassin, but he's just got like a weird boombox head, which is kind of neat. But yeah, I also love the Rat Ogres. I've been working on them for about 4 hours now, and we're getting pretty good progress. Once again, I don't have huge faith in finishing this today, but that's also fine. I really want to get one okayishly done. I could probably just consolidate on one, but I'm kind of enjoying the flow of just going from giant to rat to rat. New skin tone pants. Ah, let's go. Oh yeah, you're doing that like the slow grow magazines. Those always kind of seem neat. I think I forget if they're available in the States or not. I think certain places in the States can get them, but I don't think you can like order them proper style. 40K needed. Oh yeah, you should. If it's Saturday, you should definitely do that. I'm assuming the plan is to not have it painted for Saturday. Just built so you could run it. Then again, I was gonna say a 40K vehicle might have a shitload of pieces. Probably still wouldn't hurt to get started, you know. Also, Nintendo, have yourself a good sleep and take it easy, yo. Dedication to building and painting. Well, thank you. I mean, I have fun with it. That's really kind of the big thing. Building is incredibly relaxing, and painting is also relaxing in a different way. Yeah, I mean, I get roughly... Let's see, if I do 6 into basically about 8.5 to 9 hours of painting every week, which is like... There's people that do more, but I think the consistency is pretty nice. Like well, no, also then some weeks I'm going, like this week I'm going to do 4 hours on Saturday for Quar. Which, for the people who has not seen what the Quar I'm going to be painting, I can do that real quick. Hold on. So, I have... Creatures. Yeah! Oh, yeah. Oh, you're going to be excited, Bobby. So, I have 4 of the Western Yarns. They have arms, I swear. This one's not even assembled. That's just like, I just stuck the head in there. They fit perfectly in these joints. Very, very good. I got them, and then, oh baby, let's be really excited for this one. Armored tractor time. Fuck yeah, let's go. Fresh from the, well, about a day fresh from the printer. Relatively fresh from the printer. I got the fucking tractor. I'm going to magnetize it so I can rotate. Yeah. The guys, my mini factory has released, Basically, yeah, they're doing Western and Yarans as an entirely STL-based subfaction, which is cool. The parts are... I don't own the... what's it called? I still don't have the actual official book yet of like the like with the Croftians and the Crusaders, like the main one. I've held off on that for a little bit, but I was like, I could get me an I could FTL. I could get me some STLs. That's not too bad. So I've been printing those out. I've been printing those out because I think they're good. Like I like the little bits I've read about them in their history. It does. I don't think you need to. From what I understand, the Discourse War box, like the War Games Atlantic box, is where I start. Is just like a to do. Is pretty solid, but yeah, you do. If you do have access to a 3D printer, you do get options for like alternative heads. You get some extra backpacks and stuff like that. Oh, if you want to customize the fuck out of it. No, that makes sense. Yeah, he does, like, the guy's stuff is pretty good. Like, I'm sure you've seen those, but, like, he's got, like, fun stuff like, where are you at, buddy? You got, like, core mechanics, and I got the fucking, this is just a Crusader I built from bits available to him. I forget what gun he's got. He's just generic Crusader, man. How you doing, Neil? How you doing? I'm showing everybody my weird anteaters. I also got the other armored tractor, like the one that's more tank-like, but it's all the way over there, and oh, I don't want to get up. At least not right now. Maybe later I can get up and show you it. I effectively have 2 core tanks I need to, like, sand and prime. But mostly the tops are fine. The bottoms are kind of, like, really, like, pokey. Well, I will need to deal with that at some point. Swiss Defense Force. Ooh, that'd be pretty baller. That'd be pretty baller. Yeah, the core stuff is neat. It's such a neat, like, I guess, like, hey, you know what though? If we're talking about like indie people that have taken some risks, the core stuff has been really cool. It's been like this guy's passion project forever. He's kept it on the back burner, keep doing stuff for it while he works at like Pixar and shit. And it did get a lucky break by having War Games Atlantic be like, yeah, fuck it, why not? We'll do your weird little anteater people. We're War Games Atlantic. We like to. I also heard vaguely. I don't know if this is true. I swear I heard somewhere that War Games Atlantic was run by a guy that was like already wealthy. Like I forget how he made his money. Like I forget if this is like rich family or like win the lottery. Or, like, I don't know, lucky business thing and he's retired. I think I heard somewhere that the guy just kind of does whatever now because he doesn't need to really make money. It's mostly, I kind of just, like, he likes doing minis. Or the company likes doing things. So, like, he just kind of like, yeah, fuck it. I just want to see the hobby have cool stuff in it. So, here you go. Oh yeah, just been like a pretty good stuff. I've been digging especially like a lot of indie war games these days. Probably also legitimately I might need to do I need to do edited videos. I need to do edited videos because like I do think I have the possibility to like really get games out there. Like I'm not gonna be like, oh, I as noble content creator will use my glory to get core spread far and wide. But like, it's cool that I'm doing it instead of painting Space Marines. Fuck yeah, let's go. It's still kind of neat, but and in theory, I could do more for a lot of these indie games, like in the way like Peachy from the guy who's now on Jugs, very cool guy. He's been doing a lot of stuff for Frost. He found Frostgrave like recently-ish. Yeah, I need to do that more. I kind of run into this problem where I don't have time to do dedicated videos. So like, because like Mondays, I don't have, like basically like when I'm not streaming, I don't really have a huge like free day that I could do like edit stuff. And like, I've thought about it, like I've considered the possibility of like, what if I did like 3 days a week and had a dedicated video day to like work on stuff? But I also like streaming 4 days a week, which is the problem. It's like, what do I do? Where do I get that extra time from? There's probably some way to squeeze it out. Like maybe I just gotta take what time I got already and like really get good. Like maybe I gotta get on all the fucking like Pomodoro timers and like little reminders and like Sigma grind set stuff. Yeah, I've been doing shorts for those kind of like little rotating things. But yeah, I could probably do something. I just need to do something. What did I do? I guess I could do them in the week. I'll think about it. I gotta get something. I gotta do something. I want to do videos. I really do. I think it also doesn't hurt. I mean, help that like, this is me coping in real time. So like you guys can hear that. But I do get pretty tired. Like I do a lot of times use the weekend just to recover and do nothing after the week. But I gotta not do that. I know it's like I don't want to overwork myself, but my brain. So like, this is something that happens. Like I think like every person that does stuff on the internet has like a similar brain things. Like I know VTuber friends of mine that are like really successful, doing really good. I do be a coping hag, but like they always have like little hang-ups, and I don't think everyone's immune to that. And I think mine is like I have ideas and I got stuff, but it's just like trying to find that like really good like balance of like everything is always the tricky thing. There we go, -2 points. There we go. I'll rip that up. You guys have been doing -2 points a lot. I'm just gonna adopt that into my vocabulary now and weaponize it against you. It'll keep you all like lean and like ready to go for puns. Like you will only be shooting out the finest of puns. Nothing weak. Well honed puns. There we go. I don't know. This is the stuff that I think about. This is the version of brainworms that I get hit with. And at least it's not too bad. Like I like the stuff I do on stream though. I do like the stuff I do on streams, and I'm not like super freaking out about like numbers a lot or anything, so it's keeping my brain relatively intact. But a lot of it is just like the drive to want to do a bunch of cool shit and then a limited mortal body. 50 DKP minus. See, I know that one was just kind of that meme came way after my time, so I don't really have a huge context for that. Also, thank you for the head pat. Dustbin, how you doing? I gotta manually do head pats. I never considered that I could use my paintbrush to hit stuff, to like activate things. I should really do that more. Really handy. It's after how when was the okay? Hold on. When was 50 DKP minus thing? When was that? What game was that even? Is that fucking Counter-Strike? No, that's StarCraft. So this is like 2008. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait, no, that's on Nixie. Wait. Okay, I'm getting different conflicting things online. Hold on. This is on a Nixie thing. I did not... 2006. Okay. Okay, this explains the context. I did not have a computer with steady internet to get into 2006. Wow. I did not have that. So that's probably what's going on. So because I never was really into WoW, I never really okay. I'm beginning to connect the dots now. Arbitrary loop priority points. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it might be watered down. I still think the brevity of like -2 points is still pretty nice. It gets you there. Wants to be assigned after a raid. Oh, okay. Yeah, so the closest thing to the MMO experience I've ever really had, like I've played. So it's weird. I played maybe roughly about like, let's say like maybe like, how much Final Fantasy 14 did I play? So I have played Final Fantasy 14 in the past with some people, but I never really got the like, I am on my own, just kind of like doing stuff. I would always play as like a social thing where people were like, I'll play, which I mean, I'm sure people play WoW like that. Don't get me wrong. But like, it was always a very much like, I didn't super get into it. pulling old around 1.5 scans. Nice. I didn't do that. The closest I ever got is I think at one point, I'm trying to remember. I did help with some scanlation stuff like way back in the past. Just getting a hold of the scans. That was really about it. Plus 40 points. Hey, let's go. There we go. We are acquiring points. We will be DKP positive. DK donkey points. Okay, this guy doesn't have teeth out. He just has like the stringy hair. That's easy. That's easier for me to deal with. Nice. So yeah, it was just kind of weird because like I was alive and active and willing to get on the internet during some of the internet early days, but I just didn't have the home setup. I lived in a small town community, that did not have like a lot going for it. So, and all of our computers were bad. And my only way of getting internet was legitimately like just taking AOL free trial CDs and trying to get on the interwebs late into the night, so that way I wouldn't get, because that's when people would call on like landline phones, and then it would disconnect you from the internet. And they did not really understand what I was doing, but I was acquiring interwebs. My Flash games were I was in the Newgrounds era though. Newgrounds was a thing that I did. It's weird though, because like I only really remember 2 Newgrounds games. Three. I remember three Newgrounds games. Alien Hominid, In, and Frank's Adventure. And I feel like I talk about Frank's Adventure the most. Alien Hominid is a really good game, hard as shit. I did eventually get the GameCube version, which is also a very fun game. I assume that you can get Alien Hominid on Steam. I assume that's a thing you can do these days. But yeah, it was that and like Albino Black Sheep. So yeah, I was in that section of the internet the limited times. Like, I remember going to a friend's house because he just had like good internet when that was rare, and we would just get on the internet, look at weird shit. It was great. Loading screen Newgrounds games chat. Hey, let's go. But yeah, so like there are some like, cause like I'm sad I missed Portal of Evil. Like when I like think about like communities that I would have loved to have been in, I would have loved early Portal of Evil. Oh my god. All my enjoyment of internet weirdness would have been on there. Oh, dude, Fuber, it was on the GameCube, PS2, and maybe the Xbox first before it got a PC release. So, okay, there was the Flash version, which was like a very bare bones one. Then there was the kind of extended version that was like made into sort of a fully fledged game. The one that like it basically predates Castle Crashers, like as like, I think it was the Behemoth's first like commercial release. And then they did Castle Crashers and made like loads of money. But yeah, I might still have my disc kicking around. I sold a lot of my GameCube games, which is another stupid thing I did when I was younger, but I believe I still got Alien Hominid. Like these fur trails. They're just kind of all over the fucking place. Trying to figure out where goes where. And Crispy Market. Oh, so as somebody who was following Homestuck when it was live, I can confirm, yeah, it does. Look at me now. Ruined. But, like, it was, like, I know Homestuck gets memed on. It was a genuinely interesting experience when it was newer. Yeah, they're doing, like, mod support for Castle Crashers, which is kind of wild. Honestly, that's a cool thing to do as a company. Fuck yeah. But yeah, so early Homestuck was like, I've honestly to this day I've not really experienced a whole like experience like that. So like you had a webcomic that was effectively updating daily. And it was mostly a web novel to a certain degree. There were panels, but like a lot of chapters were like mostly text. And I get it because he was writing a lot. I mean, yeah, it was an online community during that, like, there's been online communities forever, but I think Homestuck was kind of released at that, like, depending on how you feel it, that sweet spot where it was like, it wasn't that point where phones were super available on the internet. That's really where the internet had its biggest demographic change, where once mobile internet become like a thing you could regularly do. But metal, or is that metal? Okay. Like that was the thing you could regularly do. But like people were getting like consistently in home internet access. So like it was sort of like a big event for that to get together. So you had a lot of people like that was their first internet community. So you get the usual like drama and being an idiot and just like being loud and yelling about stuff like that. But like, so you would have a daily comic that had a lot of intrigue. Eventually, Andrew Hussey was not able to capitalize on the mystery he built up. The music absolutely fucks hard, and I will never stand down from that. No matter what, you can say a lot of shit about the comic and the people around it, Andrew Hussey. I won't fight you on any of those. The music to this day is legitimately good. The music is really, really good, and I've had people listen to the music and they're like, "Oh shit, that was nice." And what's it from? I'm like, "Homestuck, baby," and they're like, "Oh no," because you can't unlike music. As soon as I show that, and someone's like, "Yeah, I like that." You look like a fucking dork if you unlike something that you said you thought was cool. So that's how you get them. But like, you could put calls, but yeah, that kind of thing happened. Also, that was sort of like there were different communities that were following Homestuck. Tumblr was a big one because that's arguably Tumblr still has features that Twitter just barely grasps at, like, hey, you know how on Twitter you can give post hashtags, and depending on like what you do, if you put more than 2 hashtags on a Twitter post, people have discovered that it actively docks your visibility. So like, if you ever like, because like, you're supposed to think like, oh yeah, hashtags are how you get people to check out stuff because people browse hashtags. If you put too many of those, Twitter will algorithmically punish you. But Tumblr, you could put a bunch. You could have individual image galleries uploaded to up to a single post. You could have like a bunch of images in a way that made sense. You could change their layouts. So you would get a lot of early internet artists congregating around there. Like I said, a lot of them were younger, or like this is their first big thing. Animation 4 hours as fireworks. I mean, yeah, there was, oh god, yeah, there was he would, because like this dude would crank out like whole ass comic pages daily. It was wild. So, God, let me tell you about Homestuck. That's a fun phrase I like to say. People like to say on the internet. So, the quick summary of Homestuck is that a bunch of internet friends who live in different parts of the US get together to play a video game that's been hyped up in their version of like a game's like effectively printed game, like a fucking printed version of like a big like GameSpot trailer magazine. They all download the game, which is like The Sims, but it affects real life. And because of that, due to circumstances out of their control, they kickstart the apocalypse. Over the course of the story, you begin to realize that that like, due to the events of other people, they could have never saved the world the way the game is supposed to let you save the world if you beat it. But because other people bent the rules and cheated through so many layers upon layers upon layers, their game was unwinnable. And they had to do a convoluted series of bullshit to figure out, like, after they found this out, they basically had to just go, like, off the chain. And there's, like, other little minutia, but it's effectively realizing that, like, the game you're supposed to play to save the world was rigged. What do you do? That's effectively Homestuck, and there's, like, it's with the sense of the characters early on, especially, but, like, later on, they kind of get away from this. It is kind of, I mean, it is kind of a skill issue in universe too. That's not even a weird opinion to have, even as a joke. But oh my goodness. Because the idea is that they're all internet friends. Let's see. I can't do a chef's kiss in this form. So hold on. Go like. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. But with this, because the characters start out as internet friends and then begin traveling to different worlds. It's done effectively by like not like IRC chat, like not that old school, but kind of like if you remember the days of like MSN Messenger. I have clothes. It's just that people keep redeeming mimic form, which you gotta. I'm wearing the apron. I don't know what you want from me, you nerds. I'm wearing the apron. It's fine. Yeah, booting the game effectively. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's such a good point. That yeah. Imagine if playing a video game opened the Eye of Terror, and what do? All this yellow is going to need a secondary layer of it, and then I'm going to have to do the actual highlight color. The protective word, not clothing. No, they're clothing. That counts. That totally counts. I think it counts. They wear a shirt outside of work. I mean, same. Like, I got real comfy. I got real comfy doing when the guild let me work from home, and it was I basically spent 3.5 years of my life primarily wearing pajama pants during business hours, which was fun. It's hard going back from that. I remember the Never Nudes. I remember the Never Nude dude from Arrested Development. I don't remember seeing Never Nude things outside of that, though I'm aware that they exist. I'm aware that that community is kind of a real thing, more or less. But yeah, so yeah, it was legitimately a neat experience at the time, though, because like people knew the thing before the ending kind of like I never finished it, but I'm vaguely aware of how the ending did. Hussey was really good at foreshadowing and like keeping to consistent patterns. Like even though a lot of Homestuck, the idea was like trying to break a game to get out of a bad situation. A lot of times he would establish rules, and then the way those rules were broken were like, oh yeah, no, that makes sense. Like this tracks with earlier information we were given, or like information that we saw that was like, this doesn't make any sense. What the fuck? There would be clues to make it make sense, or you would find out that like, oh no, that thing actually made sense the whole time. It was really, really cool. Yeah. Oh god, yeah. And news comes so fast that like I basically just disconnected myself from like news in general. Even like I have filters on Twitter for the desktop Twitter, so I don't see trending tags and like recommended posts. It's basically all the shit that people. Anytime somebody complains about Twitter, all that shit I disabled a long time ago. It's like Jumanji. It is like Jumanji, but it's not familiar. God, that sounds. But God, was it? So like it is funny every now and then when I find out, like when I find out that something is trending on Twitter, apparently, and I don't know the context for this yet, apparently on Twitter, the phrase mating press has been trending for like a week, and I haven't gone checking yet. I have to wonder what cause as somebody who is into the things I'm into and operates in anime adjacent spheres, I'm aware of what that is, obviously. But like, I have to imagine a lot of people are like, oh, what the fuck is that? And they Google it. Yeah. Yeah, it's been trending for a while. Cause like a lot of like people that are like VTubers are tagging themselves as mating press and they're putting it and stuff. So I don't like does anybody actually know what caused that? Because I legitimately don't know the origin of why it's been trending. Like X is a mistake. Oh, this is people. This is just people in general. I can give X a lot. Twitter. I'm not gonna call it X. I can give Twitter a lot of shit. This is not on Twitter. This is on the internet as a thing. Okay, there we go. We got the first. God damn it! We got the first round of skin on this asshole. And all right, what are we doing? What are we doing for this one? What do you need, buddy? You got tubes? We can get you tubes. I've been doing... Oh, good, I've been doing metal. I was like, did I do metal? My Metal Gear has risen sufficiently. 10 out of 10. Fuck yeah, let's go. Yeah, I guess you could probably say that. I don't know. It's also one of those things, too, because I operate in very specific spheres and I've limited a lot of my contact with things that I do not like. It probably gets kind of weird. Did you know, as a general, elves get their first set of teeth? Wait, when do elves get their first set of teeth? But not that. I'm not like your average elf, though, so, like, I got... Yeah, when? When am I getting that teeth? At 34. Oh, there we go. Yay, I got teeth now. Are they... Technically, I got my set of teeth at 33 when I ordered them off of Etsy. Which I need to finish that project. That project is actually very, very close to completion. I just need to finish the last couple of them and then run them through some various grimes and whatnot. So close. So close. I just need to really get that last step. Do I want to do a corroded blade for this? Those are optional, not optimal. Exactly. On one hand, I could do like a corroded blade. Kind of like a corroded rusty blade. Actually, no, that'd be a great idea. Fortunately, the only real like gritty paint for that I got is Typhus Corrosion. I think AK has a good stuff like that. Oh, Calypso, how you doing? Yeah, I bought human teeth off of Etsy and I used that for a Turnip 28 project, which is somewhere around here in my house. There we go. I see they're right behind me on my shelf of projects I need to finish. I have multiple shelves of projects I need to finish. It's a lot. Oh, it's supposed to be gross. Don't worry, that's the plan. Turnip 28 is a gross game, so I'm leaning in. Turnip 28 is baller. See, you got it. Gross, hilarious, indeed. In fucking deedly. Also, strangest VTuber I followed. Who's the strangest? I do think I'm a relatively even keel VTuber, all things considered. I've just been around the block long enough that like my brain and taste are just like a little bit fried. Oh, I gotta get the brass on that. Oh yeah, what would you consider the weirdest? I'm curious. And teeth and ball and chest mouth. Yeah, that's not that weird. I mean, I know for a fact that I'm not the only VTuber that's bought human teeth off of Etsy, because I was like, guess who bought human teeth off of Etsy? And I know Ecto said same. Hey, no, it's Sasha. Welcome. I'm painting rats today. Let me shout you the fuck out. Hello, everybody. If you do not know me, I am Halbernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. Hello, Oran. Hello, Yasawatsi? How you doing? Welcome. Let me get a good shout out real quick. Hello, an anonymous dragon slayer. And hello, Skis. How you doing? Hello, Satayo. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. I'm Halbernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. And I bought human teeth off of Etsy because they don't stop me. Yay! What does Hal do? I paint rats. Yay! Yeah, I bought human teeth for an art project. For a miniature art project. So I was doing that. What were you? Hold on. What game were you playing? I am currently painting some rats. Xenosaga 3. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. So you got over, so like, you could probably buy Bare Teeth pretty easy, honestly. So I was wanting to play the entire Xenosaga trilogy. To be turned off Twitter's new best feature. What's a new best feature from Twitter? Are we talking? I turned off basically everything that's not like things that are good. I saw you, Bunny. How you doing? Welcome. The stupid knock thing. Oh, the Twitch thing. Oh god, yeah, no, I shut that shit down immediately because Twitter, are you? Twitch, are you? Okay, buddy, I don't know. What glue does one use on teeth? Super glue. Yeah, that's enough. It's fine. I care about you. Yeah, so I have a theory about that. I have a theory about why they did that feature. So how you doing, playing? Welcome. How you doing? So, when you're a developer, a lot of times you need to justify your existence. Oh, did they? Oh, never mind. Okay, I was about to say, I thought this is one of those things the developer did just to be like, "Ooh, look what I'm doing," higher ups. And they're like, "Oh, yes, very good. Development. Yep. Oh, was it actually a fucking... Man, that's a bummer. That's a bummer. Sadness. Sadness is real. I can also go ahead and get the... these guys are going to glow a little bit. I'm gonna get some Pro Acro White on there. And then I'm going to try to paint around the skin. He's bragging that was his idea. Oh, wait. So I know about that. The Toast Dude. Okay. I thought the Toast Dude was just an ambassador. I didn't know that was his baby. The Nurgle Army is based on Necron computer virus. No, that's rad as shit. Honestly, Calypso, like, straight, like, Mortarion made a plague that affects Necrons. That was that's on there. That's a plane. 317 Bouncy. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. That's not being let's see. That's not Vita Snowflake, that's being rad. Yeah, that explains why he was so upset. That explains why he was so upset. I thought he was just somebody who was just like... Twitter's filled with dumb people, you know, people who have an opinion and people like your opinion's dumb. And instead of just being like, well, we have different opinions, let's scramble, that they just really, really get to slap fights. Oh yeah, get some dinner, nerd, get some dinner. Oh, okay. So I should explain for people who are not in like these Twitch spheres. So, Twitch thought it would be a good idea to introduce a feature where you could be streaming and somebody could knock. And then when they knock, they could join, like you could be like, do you want to let them in your stream? And they could join your stream midstream. Now, yes, I know him, it's me. Fucking nerd. But now there's a lot of problems with that feature. And I think from what I've also kind of heard, it's supposed to sort of mimic a TikTok feature, I guess. But whatever. Here's a list of some issues. One of them, you can't turn it off. The closest thing you can do to turning it off is you basically set yourself to be like, here's the list of people who can join, and you set that list to be empty. That's the only way to disable that feature. In addition to that, it turns on your webcam, which for certain VTubers, like I don't VTube with a webcam, but some of them do, because that's an affordable way to get started with VTubing. Or like if you don't need like iPhone tracking features, like you could do a lot worse than a webcam. Into these with this. Ooh, there we go. I'm eventually gonna try to make that glow a bit. So yeah, that makes sense. It makes sense that they have the webcam. The feature doesn't make any sense. And then like it's just weird because we're like VTubers, we have things. Like this guy is apparently a VTuber. But people are like, you as a VTuber, you should know that like this is like a weird potential privacy issue, and then also we have like the internet has been kind to VTubers for tech in the last couple of years. So you maybe have found a better way to step-by-step take on knock 25%. I think that maybe that's the settings I saw where it was like, just like set your friends list for knocks to null, and then you can kind of get away with not doing that. But like, it's still really weird feature. Yeah, I don't know. It's a weird change. A lot. So this toast person, people were like, this is a bad idea, and they got really upset. They got really, really upset. And I prior to getting enlightened, I assumed they got upset because people have strong opinions on Twitter sometimes. You know how it is. And I just assumed that was just somebody who had just got into a heated argument. That was just like, I'm too deep in. Some of these I got the kind of streak out. So I'm like, there was one guy that basically did like an incredibly nice flowing thing. Which Toaster, probably. I don't know. It's possible that maybe Toaster like sold the idea to some higher up, and then they're like, well, we generally listen to our ambassadors. They were also calling people morons, so now they're like, as an ambassador, you are on record for calling people idiots that don't know what they want, for having concerns for a feature that has like legitimate concerns. So it's been an interesting thing. Did they get upset? No, they went Twitter angry, you know, as one does. English ways. Why am I so bad at it? I don't know. I mistype things all the time, and I'm English a first language for me too. Well, I need to find out. There's like a magical oh, there we go. There's like a magical consistency you can hit to like really make that shit flow. And if you're wondering what I'm trying to do, is I do eventually want this to be like glowing effect. So there we go. We got the Skaven symbol. That's Drago. You do be slightly angry. Yes, it's being slightly angry is fine. But yeah, and that used the VTuber tech. Oh wait, is it just like a support tech? Well, that's still even more baffling. Then I don't know. It's like one of those things that like if you're a VTuber and a technical support person, and somebody's like, "Yo, this could turn on my web camera without really asking me for it," but that's kind of weird, isn't it? After that guy hasn't been like, "You know what? That's a legitimate concern. We should fix that." Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do glow. So if you're like, I'm using a very, very bright, pigment-rich white, and I'm eventually gonna put some like greens on there and stuff. Other people do that. Really? I guess that kind of VTubing is interesting in that we operate in the intersection of like incredibly new, powerful tech, and also people that like aren't super tech literate. It can kind of go up both ways. Like I like to think I'm reasonably tech literate. I got a pretty good grasp on how to do shit. Their eye like a bright, glowy area. This might be a mistake. That'll be fine. That's how you doing, Battle Rack. Welcome. How you doing? Could also probably should just be. There we go. We get the ominous eye glow. We get glowing scars, and then I also gotta make this tube on his back. How you doing, Clay? Welcome. Yeah, I'm using Marsling the wrong way tonight. Oh, that's how you do it. That's definitely how you do it for sure. Stand up, be taught at recruitment. IT professional giving out her name of her show. Oh, there we go. Wait, hold on. Stand up, he caught at recruitment. Really weird. Okay, I misread that. I thought you were saying like he was doing stand up at a recruitment thing. It's bizarre. I don't know. Some people are just like they can do tech well, but they're just not particularly good at realizing stuff. To teach me how square galvanized steel works, then. Well, so the way it works is you take a square of steel, right, and then you galvanize it. That's how that works. True facts. You can look it up. It's real. That's the dumbest answer I could have given, but I didn't have a better one, so fuck it. Why not? Yeah. No, but I'm like I've had to do, and like there's some VTubers that get like, I don't think there's anything wrong for asking for tech help. It's like a lot of people like as an entertainer, it's not necessarily they don't need to get super techie, but there are people that get really, really good with like Sammy integrations or like doing like what's it called? Mako does like a lot of futzing around with her 3D model, and she gets like really good physics and movement and stuff on that because she really, really likes that. Shindig's got some good, like, really cool tech stuff, too, going on. Like, I wish I had the time to sit down and really fuck with Sammy like he does, because I think I have some tabletop ideas with Sammy integrations that would be neat. Once again, I gotta find some time for it. Gotta find that maximum glow consistency. Borderline get it. There we go. That's how you doing, Lemon. Welcome. Orphan holds battalion tape because Magic God couldn't find even a single box. Really? I can't. I can't guarantee it, Bobby, but like if you haven't checked Squids, you might be able to see if Squids has it. Let me check it. I'm not, like I said. Oh, hey, actually, Fuber, funny you should mention that. Unironically, this I could not have been set up. That's my sponsor. Collectible Squids. They have a really cool game store, and also something that's really cool about Squids in particular. He's like I said, he sponsors my shit. That's how I got this. That's how I got this box from Squids. It was very cool. Yeah, I don't know if he's got dwarfs yet, but would be worth. Oh no, Lemon. Oh god. Was it one of those TPKs where like the party got in way over their head, or a TPK where like a DM's like, oh, they could probably take this, dies? What led to it? Oh god, I'm hella curious. If you don't mind mentioning, I'm intrigued. Also, that's unfortunate though. There. Oh, yeah, no. Paizo Adventure Path Balance? How you doing, so? No. So, Paizo is weird. Paizo's, basically a lot of their business model is like Wizards of the Coast, that they sell adventures. Except instead of having a big book, they release them adventure at a time. And sometimes the balance is fucked. Like, I remember back with Rise into Runelords, we almost got TPK'd by the fucking witch early on. They just don't really get a good idea of how balance should work. It's very bizarre. At this point, you would think they would know better. Oh, it was a fucking... Haunts and Pathfinder are, like, incorporeal, right? Because, oh god, yeah, those can fuck on certain parties really hard. Ah, my condolences, yo. Yeah, we had... Yeah, Rise of the Runelords, we had a bad one. We also had... So, I don't know if this is a DM thing or not, but I remember in Rise of the Runelords, there was a room filled with explosive barrels early on, and one of those nearly killed us. That might have been an inexperienced DM, though. I'm willing to give that one a benefit of the doubt. Actually, that's a good point. Got, like... Yeah, Runelords was pretty brutal. It was, the funny thing, it was revised Runelords. The OG Runelords was even more brutal. But yeah, we were playing that, like, oh, there we go. That revised, Runelords. Played Rise of the Runelords. It's, the sad thing is, Rise of the Runelords is a really cool adventure, but, like, it is rough. It's really rough in a lot of places. Find some scripts, easy clap. Hey, let's fucking go. Hell yeah. Good shit. Like I said, Squids, thanks to all of your wonderful Squid bucks. That's how I got these rats. I got these rats from Squids with Squid bucks. OEI nonsense. Yeah, but so Paizo, for people who do not know, so I kind of got a little lost in the sauce. Paizo releases a bunch of adventure paths. That is, like, besides selling the competitor to D&D that's doing the best, that's kind of what they do. However, they have weird decisions when it comes to balance and when it comes to just like choices in there. Every now and then they'll just drop like an absolutely baffling decision. No, don't worry, I won't spoil. Oh, you're playing it right now. I'm just gonna okay. Knowing that you're playing Rise of the Runelords, no Rise of the Runelords, but I'm just gonna say it can be very brutal for no reason. So like, if you get wrecked out of nowhere, it might not even be your fault. You might have been just doomed to Paizo balance. It's still fun. It's still a neat adventure, but just know. Yeah, hey, I mean, Squids has good prices, honestly. Even without my discount, they're really nice. The rise of the Sweat Lords. But yeah, my career Pathfinder group actually got started with we did the Curse of the Crimson Throne, which is it was actually kind of funny because by all intents I should have been murdered. We were at a bookstore that was closing, and we were looking through the Pathfinder books, and I already had the player's handbook, so there was really no reason for me to look through it. But I was looking through the player's handbook, and what I saw was a address. They're like, hey, we're looking for players. Meet us at this church. We would like to play this adventure path. And we went there, did not get murdered, and ended up becoming like lifelong friends with like the guy there who ran it, and then also his brother. Like, I still play with them to this day. It's just funny how that worked out. Besides, so we got like halfway through Crimson Throne, but I believe that was during the time where it wasn't fully published. Like, there just wasn't enough Crimson Throne to go around, so I think we eventually just kind of winged it. The GM kind of had his own idea for like a story anyway. I think he just took an NPC that was in there and just kind of ran with it. I'm finding little cracks in the skin that's coming around there. I'm kind of like highlighting them up. Chainsaw. Oh no. I have no context for that, but that's all ominous energy. Ominous energy. Let's see. This could be interesting because eventually I do want to get inside of there. Like get some glow stuff. Like on Nurgle bits. How? So I don't, other than going to like eBay for bits or like 3D printed stuff, if you are looking specifically for a kit that will get you more than you could possibly need for dwarf demons, I guess they're technically mortal. Look at the Blight Kings. Look at the Blight Kings. The putrid Blight, putrid Blight Kings, I think. They are an incredible repository of Nurgle bits. You will never want for nothing. You will have bits forever. It will be really, really good. I take it that's like one of the Chain Devils or something like that, and she's fun, or it's just somebody who's just like weirdly into pain. There's a couple of different, like without any context and knowing a very little bit about Pathfinder's cosmology, I was like, that could go a couple of different ways. Curious which one exactly. This guy's got the big warpstone chunk over here. Then it's a matter of going back and like hitting some of those other areas and whatnot. I know in general if you're looking for bits, I don't use it myself, but I've heard good things about like Facebook groups for your local area. If you do have a local game store, you might just want to see if they have a Discord, because usually, oh god, it's weird. Usually those have a pretty like reasonable like trade section depending. Yeah, those are probably your best bets. Other than user. Oh, Zonkathon. Okay. Okay, so I remember him. He's the Pathfinder BDSM Dark Tapestry DD thing. I'm aware of that fucker. Just a little bit. Cause yeah, my group plays Pathfinder, but we don't play in the canon setting. We do like a homebrew that we've been doing for a hot fucking minute. But like, I do remember vaguely, there was a time where I was playing in more games that were actually in Galarian, which is like, Galarian is fine. It is the definition of like, this is a kitchen sink setting. You got all the stuff to run kind of whatever adventure. The world is a little silly because of it, but like, if you don't really give that much of a shit and just want to have like a bunch of cool vistas to play games in, that would be a good shot. Also, how you doing, Emperor Mankind? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Blight Kings. Okay, Blight Kings would be a good option then. Probably have to go back and touch it. Hey, there we go. We got some. Oh yeah, do we want? Yeah, let's get some iClo. Oh yeah, no problem. Listen, I love the Blight Kings bit. The Blight Kings bit's very, very good. I use them for a lot of stuff, and I'm like, I got me 2 kits of them because back in the I have 2 units of Blight Kings in Age of Sigmar. And I have an entire still container of Blight King bits. They're just alternate heads. Also, if you ever get into Death Guard, there are incredible Death Guard customization. You get effectively you got alternate helmets. You got big bodies if you just want to like take one of the bodies, put a Death Guard helmet on there, and give it a gun. Hey, you got yourself a whole ass Death Guard. Maybe put a power pack on there. Death Guard can be kind of exposed and chunky. It's not a big deal. Dying to fight Nids. Go fight Nids then. Oh, you mean you're for Space Marine? Yeah, I mean that's coming out soon, right? That's like fairly soonish. Like September, maybe. That's not too far off. I'll probably stream Space too. I feel like I need to. Let's go. I have a couple of Votan that I need to do something with. My thought was I really want to find Gene Stealer heads. I want to find like a good source of Gene Stealer heads, and that's harder to find than I expected. I don't know why it was harder to find than I was really expecting. So let's go. Let's see, we're at like 4.5 hours. All right, now we're gonna be doing the thing where I'm gonna be like, these guys are pretty base coded. They're pretty based and coded. Yeah, I'll do it. Also, apparently there's a pretty good customizer, but I don't think that's for the campaign. There's like it's like a 3-player co-op. Actually, I have 2 people that I wonder if I could. I wonder if they would be down for it if I asked them. Yeah, like, yo, would you like to 3-player co-op? I'll have to see. One of them might be kind of hard to get going. Just because of time zone stuff. Oh, are they doing like an early bundle? That makes sense. I'm effectively gonna start with some skin layering. And we will go from there. Yeah, I don't know. I'm so worried about pre-ordering stuff. Like I just don't do that. Like I just don't do like I don't pre-order video games anymore. Crafting to supplement. Oh, that'd be cool. That'd be kind of neat. Oh, hey, yeah, you could use Vespids. Yeah, I'm also curious about like I'm gonna see what the local scene does with Kill Team 4th edition. I think it's 4th edition. I kind of thought Kill Team was on 2nd edition, so I didn't realize that there was a 3rd that apparently happened at some point. Whoops, haha. From Soft. Yeah, that's like generally a safe bet. Okay. I missed my water cup. I was just like wiggling my paintbrush in the air, hitting nothing. Be like, what's happening? Why am I feeling no resistance? Oh yeah, no, that would do it. But yeah, so I got a lighter shade, you know, 1 drop of Sword Hilt Burgundy and 3 drops of Griffin Claw. Yeah, I wonder if like, cause like sometimes they'll do like boarding actions where that whole thing was like, yeah, on a ship. And I wonder if they're going to do like, yeah, Kill Team for this edition. Air bullshit. Let's go. Just building up some brightness. Gonna do a little bit of like unfucking some pieces. Build up a little bit of definition. Kind of dull some of this. I don't know how heavy I'm gonna do with the layering, especially because I think I'm going to do a like Prime wash on this guy, which I might not need to go as like in depth with the stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, actually, arguably, I think the biggest it'll ever be was like last edition when that was kind of a whole ass thing. Oh, 'tis I, but an elf once more. That's also good. I like being an elf too. If I only wanted to be a silly little creature, I would just be a creature full time. Like I like the dichotomy of both. But yeah, Kill Team might be cool. I've heard that like as far as a game that Games Workshop releases these days, that it's got like pretty solid rules and like has some neat tactical depth. And like, hey, I already got Death Guard. I mean, I'm pretty sure they're gonna want you to play one of the compendium teams, which I'd probably just run the what's it called? I know you could run Chaos Space Marines and just give them mostly the same tag. So I could probably run like Death Guard with like a little bit of something else. Neither noble nor gnome, but an elf. Oh, like the Book of All the Old. Oh, okay. I saw they were doing some boarding action stuff, and I kind of just assumed that was like boarding actions update. I didn't know it's like the omnibus of boarding actions. Okay, then that's good to know. Like brown fur. Or what's this? Oh yeah, this is a dark brown. Seems usable to it. Yeah, I imagine a lot of it is like a logistics idea. So I have to imagine that like if you understand like, okay, deploy here, this mission does this, interact with objectives in a way that your addition of choice interacts with objectives. It's probably reasonably evergreen. Weird group, group to me. Yeah, go for it. Let me know. I can't, if I, depending on what it is, I don't know. But we'll find out. We will find out. As we get into rules, that's sort of my thought too. Yeah, I think they're going to try to, because like that's kind of what I've always been told, that like some of the compendium teams are good, but they're kind of like, they're kind of just like weird placeholders that they don't want you to play the compendium team, but they want the compendium teams to be there for like advertising purposes, effectively. So it's like, hey, yeah, you could play with your existing models. You really. You should get a compendium team. Well, hey, whatever, but yeah, it's fine. Yeah, Spirit I like conceptually. I would actually like to. Oh yeah, I forgot too. Hold on, let me show you the lad. I was talking about how I needed one more model. I was like, I need exactly one more model so I could have a full Maggotkin, fully painted Spearhead team. And I found him. My shop had like somebody turned one in, and I was like, yippee, let's go. It's this boy. Oh, they're just cutting them off forever? Oh, fuck. Okay. This lad. The Spoilpox Scrivener, aka the big fucking plague bear with like a lot of extra little gribblies. This guy, like, he was this, like I said, I bought this used, so like you could see like someone forgot to cut off the nubbin. There's like little gaps in the scroll and the connector bits that didn't get filed off, so he needs a little bit of work. But hey, $17 for a model that's like 30 online. I cannot complain. A Thursday evening, yeah. You ever just distend your mouth and throw it over your shoulder and then start ranting on the internet? I know, I do that every single week. Oh fuck, I need to do their claws. Okay. I'll just try to get as much of the skin done, and then we'll go from there. That kind of light little highlights. Grabs it to another person. Oh yeah, okay. I've seen those kind of games. Like, I've seen those for like Pokemon usually. But it's just like trying to describe a Pokemon to someone who has never seen it. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, just unzip the tapeworm. Just thinking about. I'm still thinking of the fucking raw meat people, because there was in the raw meat doctrine they were like, oh yeah, you should totally get a tapeworm. It'll be good for you. It's like, what? How did you get to the point in your life when you're like, oh yeah, actually, I would love to have a tapeworm, por favor. Delicious medium rare chicken. There you go. I like my chicken al dente, as in like, you know, just want it to be firm in the middle. Took it out of the freezer, so still got that delightful crunch. Brandon's Printed Pro at one of the cathedral days. Hey, yo, let's go. Finally, he will meet Jesus. Gotta get this little bit of how did this get here? Let's go. Maybe trade my brainworms for tapeworm. Depends. I mean, okay, so here's the benefits. Brainworms keep you up late at night, so you don't get good sleep. They make you feel bad. Tapeworms, they make you feel bad. They give you a nice slender waist, and you get sleep, so you feel more rested. I think tapeworms are superior. This is not actual medical advice. Don't anyone fall through on this, but I don't know. I know some people with like brainworms against their will, and I think they would absolutely trade them for tapeworms in a heartbeat, because you can get medication to flush tapeworms. I don't think it's great. Slow worms. What's a slow worm? It feels like one of those things I'm going to Google it. It's going to be like slow worm balls or something like that. Oh, yeah, it's those legless lizards. No, I love those. Oh, I love those guys. They're different from snakes because they are like structurally a lizard, they just don't got legs, which sounds pedantic, but still, like, it's like imagine you had a lizard and you just cut off the legs. That's a slow worm. As opposed to a snake, which is like kind of all snaky. It feels very arbitrary, but I assure you. You like comments? That work? I legitimately don't know how liking comments works. Go do your dishes, nerd. Don't go do your dishes. Nurgle propaganda. You're right. They can't. Yeah, they can't do the jaw thing. They just gotta munch on crickets. Which honestly, it's fun seeing little lizards just kind of just chewing on some crickets, just having a good old time. Oh, to be a little creature enjoying a cricket meal. Out loud. Yeah, I like your comment. Go do your dishes, nerd. I'm going to call you a nerd. I don't think you're gonna get like, ooh, anime, like you did a great job. Whoa. Like, no, you're gonna get weird uncle. I'm sorry, I'm weird hot uncle. This is just how I am. There's some evolution with David. I don't remember that movie. Wait, no. Oh yeah, that was that. No, wait, that was the one that they killed with fucking Head and Shoulders, right? Because it's got selenium in that. Wait. Oh, kit bashes. My bad. I did miss the kit bashing bit. Okay, that could be pretty rad. Be pretty rad. Yeah. Which, like, I wonder, like, was that? Do you think that was in the script, or do you think that was just like an accidental, like they're just like, hey, yeah. I'm like, I mean, purposeful, like, advertisement. Like, we really need to, like, I don't know, get the youth on board with Head and Shoulders. But how? I know. Film. Just so weird. It's just such a bizarre choice. How's all you doing? Either way. Yeah, I know I've watched it because I remember the fucking, like, I remember the fucking, like, I think it was selenium. What was the fucking, there was like a mineral in there that was, because like they were like Silicon Life, and there was something in Head and Shoulders to fuck with that. But that's the only bit I remember. I barely even remember the fucking worm bit. Yeah, selenium stuff, like, hey, there we go. The beef chunks. Oh, that sounds way better though. Because I was made of meat than the beef chunks always lunch for me. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I had, growing up, all my lizards ate crickets. So basically what you would do is you would just take a bag of crickets and just sort of dump them into the cage. And like the lizard would usually eat, you would usually eat a couple, but then also just be like a loose cricket, just be like, I'm free, I'm alive. And then eventually, like, it would, like, more likely than not, sadly, just die of just like starvation. Because, like, lizard cages are not equipped to raise crickets. Some people do raise crickets for their lizards, but, like, in different cages, you know? Well, yeah, the fucking, that lottery from fucking New Vegas, I guess? Maybe. Build up a little bit of skin layer. So once again, I don't know if this is going to be super chest type oxygen. Yeah, that's... That's one of those things that, like, I get it. It's a goofy comedy movie, so I'm not too surprised that they're just like doing silly nonsense like that. I forgot David Duchovny was in it, though. Like, got you. Nice warm Coca-Cola with the label facing. Hey, yo, let's go. Also, there's like, there was that like Pepsi. There's like a hot Pepsi recipe from like I want to say like the 70s, where you would take like Pepsi, you would boil it on the stove, and then you would put like a lemon in it. Kind of like that, it sounds like. Oh god, is JCPenney still around? I don't see JCPenney's anymore. Are they dead? Like, is JCPenney's a thing? I guess I just don't go to malls, because malls don't really exist where I'm at. Oh, they're actually dead. Ah, gotcha. Hot Dr. Pepper. Hot Dr. Pepper. I like how we said it. It just activated all you. Everyone's just like, oh, he has called for me, my master, Hot Dr. Pepper. He will rise again from the ashes in the dirt. Hot Dr. Pepper will return. Hot barbecue Sprite. That I don't know. You make napalm. I'd believe it. So, hold on. I gotta take another idle break, but I'm gonna let me do something real quick. Let me do something real quick. Hot Dr. Pepper. Should be because I recognize there's an ad for it. There's like a nice little hey, there we go. Ah, perfect. That's for Pepsi Man. I've never got to play Pepsi Man. Honestly, that'd actually be like a good one-shot stream. I can't imagine you could get like more streams out of Pepsi Man than one, but I think that'd still be good. Also, hold on, I got a BRB. I will be back, don't worry. In the meantime, I give you the greatest gift of all. The hot Dr. Pepper recipe from my family vaults. All right, I'm back. Hopefully you all wrote down the hot Dr. Pepper recipe. Hopefully you wrote it down because it's going away shortly. 1, 2, 3 hot Dr. Peppers. There we go. I had to grab my little like pad and stuff like that. All right, let's get back into the action. Cinnamon tea mix with green dragon energy drink. That sounds like it could either be awful or amazing. There is no in between. Hot dog actually sounds good right now. Like honestly, a chili dog. Ooh, a chili dog sounds real. I know I'm turning into Sonic the Hedgehog, but legitimately a chili dog sounds like it could be fantastic. Like it's a shame that like there's a Sonic near me and it's awful. Like the idea of Sonic is good and the food's fine, but I don't know how Sonic has the worst fucking service I've ever seen. Just the one near me is just bad. Like the fucking McDonald's staffed by incompetent teenagers is ran better than that Sonic, and I don't understand why. I don't get why it's like that. Scrub it through. Nah. It's gone forever now. I'm sorry. You could definitely never go to Hal's Tabletop on YouTube to find a VOD containing the lost hot Pepsi. I keep wanting to call it hot Pepsi, and I don't know why. I prefer Dr. Pepper to Pepsi, but for some reason, usually when people are joking about sodas, usually it's Pepsi for some reason. I understand why it'd be like that. Is this beginning to like actually like dim? Like is it getting darker? But yeah, I'm effectively trying to get like a little bit of like muscle definition. I don't know how much I'm going for. Especially because, yeah, I'm going to be griming the fuck out of these. These might be my first grime test. I don't know. I probably should legitimately maybe paint like like I got some rats. I need to get a base for them. I believe it'd wake me to fuck up. I believe it. Oh, yeah, there's a cookbook for everything these days. I don't know at what point nerd cookbook became just like a thing, but it's super duper common. So Aragon, welcome. How you doing? Yeah, I got the full. Oh yeah, I haven't talked about this since the beginning of the stream. I got the full set of the Villainy inks, so I have now like they got a cool a nice red one that's kind of like magenta, fleshy one. There is I got all the greens and the blues. I got a black one and like a different brown, and also a rust one, which I think that's one that has like a bunch of like little like leavings, so like give like a crusty effect. So I'm curious because like I've only used the Goon's Grime and that was like pretty solid. I enjoyed it, and it was like relatively cheap to order compared to fucking Streaking Grind and stuff. So I don't know. Will I go full Grimdark Compendium shield? I don't know. I definitely lost their advertising to all these mini painters that aren't them that started using it. I'm like, man, fucking okay. Turtleneck. I could see that. Where's my apron gone? There we go. I think it'd be kind of cool to get a new get some like a live 2D model, like just like some like a new outfit or something like that. It's kind of tricky though because it's expensive. So VTubing stuff like the tech is there now to like you can do some really impressive stuff. But even still so this adds a lot. This me being a horrible shapeshifting monster man adds a lot to the equation. In terms of effort and like time and whatnot, but they're also like it's both. People kind of expect new outfits from VTubers because like it's a fun event, but also it's just fun to have alternate outfits. Oh shit, I never got this guy's bottom. I should do that. Shit could be soup. Hell yeah, same brother, same. What color is this one? One is oh yeah, this one's just chocolate brown. I just never got the legs. Get that now. Lost in the sauce. But yeah, I don't know. There's a couple, like, I kind of like the idea of having, like, a really cool, like model prep howl. So it'd be, like, you get, like, a cool filter masks, and, like, a cool filter mask, and a, like, maybe have, like, a glowing slime core and some stuff like that. That'd be cool. Yeah, let's get Meowber knocked back. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. This adds a lot was fucking perfect. I mean, it's true. It does add a lot. It do be like that. Oh, you're getting fucking ripped. Hey, let's go. Markable slime plushie. Maybe. So it seems like now more than ever, it's easier for VTubers to get access to doing. It's easier than ever for VTubers to get access to the tech in order to like get a plushie made. Which is something that like years ago I would have assumed is fucking impossible and requires like a whole toy infrastructure. Apparently it's not that bad. I don't know if there's just a lot of these people now catered to like indie people to make plushies or not, but it's pretty cool. I think I definitely need to get a bit bigger before I do that kind of merch. But before I get marketable plushie, I'm gonna this is an incredibly arbitrary thing. I'm gonna shoot maybe for Twitch partner first before I begin looking at that. That I think is kind of a break point where like stuff like that opens up a bit more. I'm down for it though in the future. I would love a like a Pinyo plushie. Ooh, like a little micro Pinyo that you could put in your own pockets would be very good. It would fly off the fucking shelves. I can tell. I got an eye for this guy. However, gotta wait for it. You know, I gotta build my string. So I'm gonna say maybe someday. I think someday it could happen. It could absolutely happen. Need a fake rat nose prop. That would also be. I think there's like a very specific like template of VTuber merch though, which is probably what aids with it becoming available now. It's like you have to have like like standees or something you can do. Get a box. So, yeah, exactly. I think I love it too. Like I've seen like what's her name? Zambi? Why did I say it like that? Like just like a Zambi? But there's like that like zombie moth lady VTuber. I think she's doing like a plushie thing. But there's like a discovery thing, or effectively where you put out a petition or whatever, and like, if I would buy this plushie if it was real. And then like I think basically more or less if enough people sign up. No, not Juniper. It was hold on. Yeah, let me get her. She is like Juniper definitely has to have a fucking marketable. Is it zombie? Zombie. God. Okay, Zambi. There we go. I can link her. Yeah, she's like a artist moth dead woman, as one does. Good design, honestly. I really like her setup. There's a non-trivial amount of moth VTubers. There's Juniper. There is I think like a Japanese or Chinese moth VTuber that's kind of like a snowy white moth. There's Cliff Off. They even come in dude. Yeah, there's a Mothman lad. I don't know what his streaming status is these days. I think he's streams, but like I think he's got hit by some life stuff, so he's had like a very, very short break. But yeah. There's a decent amount of them. Yeah, to be fair, when I say zombie moth person, you're probably imagining like a fucking like Mothman and like zombie, but then like but then you look at it and you're like, yeah, that tracks. Those are all the things you said, Hal, in the order you said it. But yeah, I don't blame you for being like, if somebody said zombie moth lady, I would not assume that either. It's still a very good design though. I very much like that. I like her design. I just kind of like the look of bug VTubers in general. Like when you get the fucking antenna, the carapace though. Carapace is the real good shit. Carapace is the real good shit though. If you have carapace, I'm sad I don't got carapace. Technically, there's no. Now, armored howl would be neat. Like a fucking like kind of like a Guyver howl that has like fucking carapace of like mimic. Ooh, that would fuck really hard. That would be really, really neat. I guess if I had it so that one was just like a singular separate model and it didn't transform, that would lower the cost a bit. I was expecting Zombieland Saga. Zombieland Saga has like a weird relationship with my brain now because anytime I run Necronica, which... Heavens to Betsy, when was the last time I ran Necronica? God damn, it's been a while. Oh my god, yeah, I think it's been like maybe like 8 months? It's been a bit. I used to run a shitload of Necronica. I should do that. I need to get another Necronica game together. Yeah, Bio Booster. Yeah, something like that. It would be like a cool, like, I don't know if I want to go like full tokusatsu, but like it would be effectively kind of like a tokusatsu villain thing where it's you get the extra arms and the carapace and stuff like that, but I'm still got like maybe got like a detachable head and you get cool waving in the breeze Hal hair, stuff like that. That could be neat. If that'll be a thing though, that'll be starring myself and Mark Hamill, because dude will not stop working and good for him. I actually legitimately wonder, like, how much money does Mark Hamill get from Star Wars? Like, I know, like, he took jobs. Because, like, he had to be, like, the Joker and a bunch of other shit. Like, and I think we kind of assumed that Star Wars would, like, give all the original actors infinite money. But I guess it had to be during that time period where, like, before episode, like, 1 came back, where Star Wars was just that, like, former blockbuster franchise now ran by nerds. Was he a Guyver too? No shit. God damn, Mark Hamill gets around. In like a good way though. Like I said, like he could have easily just kind of rested on his laurels, like, yeah, I was Luke Skywalker. Who gives a fuck? I live in my mansion. My Luke mansion. This is the money the Force built. But now he's still doing fun shit. All downhill after Wizards. Was he also in Wizards? Wizards is like a legitimate fantasy movie that I have not seen, and I need to. I need to see Wizards real bad. Though this week we're going to be watching Kull the Conqueror, which apparently is just worse Conan with Kevin Sorbo. So I'm excited. You're like, how? Why are you excited for Worst Conan? Because I crave trash. I crave trash in all its forms. So let's fucking go. Well, I crave fantasy trash. That's a better way to say that. I like trash from fantasy movie trash. That kind of garbage. Let's see. I'm vaguely aware who Kevin Sorbo is. Was he Hercules too? Was Kevin Sorbo Hercules? Hercules. There we go. Hercules is my pig reboot of Hercules, where he's just like a pig. No, that'd be Porcules. Fuck, god damn it. Hercules would also work. How you doing, Fred? Welcome, and bye. Yeah, he was Hercules. Okay, I thought so. Like, I had to watch stills. I mean, basically, whenever I do a movie night, I do a quick test before we watch it. Because like I was watching it, and I was like, what? Like, every time I would find a clip, because I skip randomly around because I don't want to get spoiled, really. Sometimes I see weird shit, but I typically don't want to get spoiled for movie night. So, I would skip to a section and I would see like an evil sorcerer dude, and he was speaking in a language I didn't understand. And on one hand, I was like, there's one of two things. One, the upload was not in English, which is bad. That means I'm gonna have to go digging. Or two, this is a fantasy movie. The idea of having a like kind of language for like the sorcerers and stuff would make sense. And then I double checked, and in fact, it was the original dub was in Hindi, but there also was English. So we were all set for tomorrow. How you doing, this Mayor? How you doing? Welcome. Like, he became a Christian weirdo. I guess that happens from time to time. Every now and then you'll get like a movie star that just like kind of goes overboard. Kind of wild. I remember like I would see them growing up. But I would actually never see enough to get like any coherent plot. Tired. Oh, I feel ya. I haven't watched Sinbad either. Was Beastmaster a full TV series? Because I watched the Beastmaster movie. Beastmaster 1 is a fantasy movie I greatly enjoy. Beastmaster 2 sucks ass. Oh, he's in like weird. Okay. Like there's one like, what would you do if the rapture came? Are you a good enough man to raise your family and your neighbor sinner's son? It's like one of those kind of movies. In a world where crime is rampant, only a man with strong Christian values can save Earth. Kevin Sorbo is Alex Jones. I don't know. I don't know where I was going. I can't do that voice very long. That one, like... Oh, it's not even the fun kind. Oh, it's not even the fun kind. Okay. Like, I can do a lot. Like, for some reason I go like, yes! Like, that voice is fine. Oh, my camera died. There we go. I can do that voice fine. For some reason, the inner world, that's the one that, like, I can feel scratching and resistance. Wild. Why that one? Why is that one the bad one? As I have a theory he was in this movie called God is Dead. Weird. Was this series? Maybe I need to see those, because like I said, I like the movie. The movie was fun. Also, I'm currently like adding another layer to the yellow because unfortunately deciding to make this guy blonde means that I'm going to have to like really layer up because some of this is thin as shit. Mistakes were made. I made mistake. It's great. Ooh, I do. It was wait. He got isekai. So he got isekai in Beastmaster 2. So I guess Beastmaster just getting isekai is just a thing that happens. It's like, man, that was Beastmaster 2 was lame. Like it was the premise was kind of fun about the bad guys trying to steal a nuke. I believe that was the one. There's been a couple of fantasy movies I've seen where I feel like the premise is the bad guys trying to steal a nuke. But like every time usually there's a sequel. I guess I am also describing a Neil Breen movie. Fair also. How you doing, Minky? How you doing? Welcome. It is do be me having a hell moment. How you doing? Minky, did you play Phantasy Star Online Episode 3 CARD Revolution for the Nintendo GameCube? That game fucks. That game legitimately fucks. How you doing? He plays an asshole. Oh, it gets ran. Oh, so that's kind of neat, I guess. I play like having the humbleness to play a guy that gets murdered in your Christian weirdo movie, but still weird. You're setting it up. Based. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. There's I believe it's a novel too. I have to imagine a lot of cheesy fantasy movies are just direct novel rips, because it's probably incredibly cheap to do so. How you doing? Oh, I need to get that little dot at the bottom. But yeah, I don't know. But yeah. So yeah, we're gonna watch Kevin Sorbo be Kevin Sorbo in like a Kevin Sorbo way tomorrow. Yeah. Like I said, I grew up with like people around me would watch Xena and Hercules, but like I had no idea what was going on because it would always be like, I mean, I don't think those shows are known to have like the most intricate of plots, but like I didn't even have any foundation to know like what the base premise was. I'm like, there's a dude, he's doing fantasy stuff, but even at the time when I was younger, I didn't have like a cultural connection to what like a cheesy fantasy thing was. I didn't reach that point in my life yet. Yeah, exactly, Balrock. It's like something is happening. He's going on an adventure, but like I didn't know. Like I assume now a lot of it is like he meets an evil wizard, like just like, you know, tropes that you would kind of expect. I'll go insane with the Oshi. Oh yeah, you're working on the fucking Oshi Bush card game. How's that going? I have not played any Arkham Asylum games, and I don't have a huge drive to do so. I'm sure they're perfectly fine games, but they're just not really in my wheelhouse. How much art are you doing for that game, motherfucker? Let me know when it's out, because I would like to purchase. I saw there's a Tenma deck. I think I missed a Kickstarter, but I would like a Tenma deck. 70. Oh my god. Okay, you are like legitimately going full tilt. Best of luck, my dude. It's really cool that we live in an era where they're like. Apparently, I need to ask. What's it called? I think I need to ask the guy who does Rift Runners, because I would love to become a marketable trading card game card. That is legitimately going to be a fucking like a dream of mine I didn't know could even be realized, of just having like Howl as a card, which would be great. It's just so cool. Whatever you said, you fucking nerd. There we go. I try to do just like whatever you say, dude, and I couldn't get to it because I still was like immediately choking on a laugh. But honestly, that's a really cool thing to do. That's cool to be a card game artist. I missed the subreddit. No, why? I mean, I haven't played the game, so I have no reason to go on the subreddit. Is it especially wild? I don't particularly go onto Reddit outside of two things: looking up a review of something, or I am posting miniature art. I have posted miniature art for like the Trench Crusade and Turnip subreddits, because that's legitimately one of the best ways to get people to look at your minis, because Reddit isn't dictated by an algorithm in the same way that like Instagram and Twitter are. So if you post something there, it'll be at the top and people will see it, which is kind of great. So Matthew, have yourself a good night. Take it easy, yo. Get your anime games to give me one. Like, ooh, that would be cool. Fuck yeah. Does it end up being true? It's that. And Gab, was that end up being true in the last season? What? None. Just the first context of that. Xena. Yeah, I imagine Xena went fucking wild. Bruce Campbell got a Hercules spinoff? Really? Huh. Bruce Campbell's like work history is really fucking wild. I need to watch God, what is it? Darkman. I need to watch Darkman's not okay. Apparently Bruce Campbell is in Darkman. I would absolutely play Rift Runner sometime. Just let me know. I'll win. Darkman has Liam Neeson as the main hero, but apparently Bruce Campbell voices him a couple of times in a really weird way because you know it's a Sam Raimi joint, and I think he was originally supposed to be the main character, but it just didn't work out because they wanted I forget why they wanted Liam Neeson. This is early in his career, Liam Neeson, so he's not the big name at the time. I think he was a rising star or something like that. Yeah, I think I've seen it growing up because I have wasn't there a scene in Darkman where he cuts off some dude's finger with a cigar cutter? Because that's the scene that I remember a lot because I remember watching that. I want to say I was in middle school or something like that. I think I caught that scene. And I was like, oh god, because it looked painful as shit. They did a good job of making it look bad. A wild Woody mention. Not dead. 40-year-old. I mean, hey, listen, it's never too old to be a rising star. As an old man, I like to think that my star could continue to rise. And yeah, no, fucking Bruce Campbell's been fucking everywhere. Their video showcasing posts that are genuinely say, I'll have to look at that up then. I do like crazies on the internet. I wonder what led to them going there. Let's see. Here it's a weird game but fun. Isn't it kind of yeah, I don't know. I know there's Shy Lily's one I think is a lot more like Pokemon. Isn't Rift Runners kind of like Yu-Gi-Oh a little bit? I don't know. I've heard some comparison to existing card games, but I don't know how true a lot of those are. And also because a lot of VTubers only have experience with Yu-Gi-Oh, I do legitimately wonder how much of it's oh yeah, it's like Yu-Gi-Oh, the only TCG I've ever played in my life. And mind you, I'm over here yeah, I'm playing all the cool TCGs like Star Wars Destiny dead, or The Spoils dead, or I never played MetaZoo. Before I found out that MetaZoo was a grift, I remember I got a pack or two because once again on paper MetaZoo is the game for me. That should have been a game that I would enjoy. Because it's old retro Pokemon aesthetics and cryptids. But it turned into a weird money pump and dump thing, which is just tragic. It's I've not played Marvel Snap, but I'm vaguely aware that it's apparently pretty good. Yeah, it is also gacha from what I understand, which is also why. No, I don't. Oh, didn't have anime babes fair. Speaking of anime babes, Minky, you would be the guy to know. I'm not necessarily going to do it, but I saw that Nikkei has an Ava collab, and Misato is the character. Now, if somebody like me who has never played Nikkei, how hard would it be to acquire a Misato? How, is that, or is it like Girls Frontline, where if you try to join the game during a collab, you're just fucked? Or would it be possible? Just log in for... Is that it, really? Is that easy to get Misato? Just log in for 5 days? Tempting. Yeah, isn't Netrunner held together by a pretty good community group though? Isn't that sort of thing that now that Netrunner's dead, it's one of those games that if somebody loves a game enough that after its death the community can keep it going and probably make it better, kind of like Mordheim and War Master and stuff. Okay. Good to know. Interesting. Because I don't know. I don't know. I hear a couple things about Nikkei that I'm curious about. Apparently there's this, Mustang guy who's, wildly flamboyantly gay, but also crazy powerful and just a fun dude. How's how you doing, Majude? Welcome. Bring stripes to black. The official description says the stripes are black, but I'm stuck. Hey, here's the fun thing about minis. Do what you want. I'm going to say legitimately, fuck the canon. Just if you think a paint job would look cool, go for it. They're your minis. You're going to be looking at them more than you'll be playing with them or having other people look at them. So if you think they would look cool with green stripes, fucking do it. Fucking do it. Let's go. Yeah, so I don't know. I probably won't play it, but that is tempting to get a Misato because I don't know. I think Misato's a cool character. She's very, very neat. Why man have none east of... Oh, wait, so that sounds like children then. So like the Arkham Asylum fucking subreddit ran by children, and that's why the videos are insane, because there's like the weird dementia of an 11-year-old on places on the internet they should not be. Like I'm not one of those people like all kids are stupid and should be locked in cages and thrown to the sun. But there is something inherently unhinged about the way a child's mind works when thrown into a online discussion forum. They should be banned, absolutely. But still, they kind of say stuff like that, and I do wonder. There's a fan out with the Grim says, hey, let's go. So, yeah, you can literally legitimately do what you want. Fuck yeah. But they're just like weird, bizarre adult-like creatures. Are adults, unfortunately, but just behave strange. A weird fucking place. Isn't the internet magical? Kill all children in front of a mirror or something. Why in front of a mirror? Minky, why? I mean, Minky, when that take your ass out too? Aren't you also like 7 or 8, something like that? Aren't you also afraid about the Great Child Purge? No, Minky's at least 10, maybe more. For all context for Twitter, Twitch, and whatever, Minky is a legal adult who can do illegal adult things. This is not a joke. Minky is a full-grown adult. So yeah, that's the thing. Sometimes somebody like I'm like, lol, what's this? I'm 12 is like a joke. You'll be fine, Minky. You'll be fine. Don't worry. But yeah, no, Minky is an adult. What if flies in school is eye-opening? Never trust a kid. I don't know. It's a weird thing in my generation where everyone's like, kids are disgusting and I hate them. I'll never understand that. Like, will I have kids? I would like to think maybe someday, but like if it doesn't happen, it's not the worst. But there's some people that are just like, I hate them. I hate them. There's also that weird sentiment that like, my brain is fucked. I should not be allowed to have children, which on one end, that's not the worst idea. Like if you do think you like legitimately can't handle children, don't have them. There are some people that really underestimate the condition of like, people have been having kids for a while, and I don't think everybody who has ever had a successful child, like a child that had like a good time, was like fully mentally there. See your opinion on anything. Yeah, that's my thought. I don't want them on the internet. I do not want children on the internet. That's bad. I think that's kind of bad. I think legitimately I'm fully on board of monitoring children on the internet because they're morons, and it's easier than ever just to like ruin your life at that age if you don't know what you're doing. Like, if left to their own devices, a child would make, and this is not their fault, they just don't know that it's bad, that they would just make a Twitter account with their first name and somebody's like, hey, I'm going to send you an Xbox. Can you tell me what your address is and also your full name? And also I'm going to need your parents' like credit card number so that way they can like check that it's the right place and they'd be like, yeah, okay. And then they'd go steal their mom's credit card. And the next thing you know, the family talks. Yeah. Yeah, I don't get it, Bobby, either. I don't know. It's weird. I technically fall under millennials, but I don't know. I'm not like your average millennial. I'm a VTuber, so I'm worse. But like, I don't know. There are some like weird, just kind of like associated things with like my age group that I'm not super jazzed about. I'm not like other girls, haha. Yeah, I play Fortnite. I'm a gamer girl. So what? I don't know. I'm doing that voice. I'm hitting like a weird kind of pseudo shitty Valley Girl voice for that, and I don't know why. Yeah, you could do the same thing in LA. They can drive cars. Exactly. If they let the elderly drive, you can have kids. If you really want, I mean, as usual, if you really want them. If people are like, I don't think I'm ready for kids, that's fine. Then take me down, probably. I legitimately try to think of what would have been actually the last game poison. Oh, Oh wait. Oh, so they're just kidding. Oh, I mean that's not that surprising. There is a certain place on the internet. Hey everybody, do you know the hit video game Katawa Shoujo? It is a game where you date ladies with various medical conditions. Now, Katawa Shoujo is a totally fine game. I've played it a couple times in my life. I still at some point need to go back and do Lily's Route. I never did Lily's Route. I need to. But there is a place. There is a place on the internet. I'm not going to say where. You can find it if you want. Called the Katawa Shoujo General. Now, Katawa Shoujo was a game. When did it come out? Like, was it like 2009, 8? There are people posting daily, not even arguably necessarily about Katawa Shoujo. They would create threads daily in the Katawa Shoujo General, which is supposed to be like a general topic discussion for Katawa Shoujo, a game that doesn't have any. The newest thing to happen to Katawa Shoujo was being released on Steam recently. They were just basically just turned into their own weird personal hangout, and they used to number it. But there has been multiple times where they lost track of the number and started back from the beginning. And when I mean back from the beginning, I don't mean like, oh, we were at like 30 and we got to go back to 1. I mean, they were at like 1,000 and they lost track and they started back and hit 1,000 again multiple times. Like, there's that just kind of element here that's fucking wild. But the unalive remains. Oh, you mean like bones and stuff? Oh, that's not that weird. Yeah, that's, yeah, oh yeah. Like, things you can order from comic books are always very silly. I'm not putting on the programmer socks. No. No. I do it as a joke. There is that kind of thing that I legitimately wonder if, like, I don't think I could do it because I don't think my, oh shit. Okay. So like cannibal stuff. Wow. Like there are VTubers that get that do like the like teehee I'm a lewd femboy thing, oh yo, and like they do pretty well, but like I can't do that. I can't do that because like mentally my brain just doesn't work that way. It's not what I'm into. Some people are. Those people definitely exist. They are out there and they are just wilding out in all the ways. Uncle Carl in his funeral suit. Yeah. I'm like, I'm not hating on them. It's just that like there are people that are like, why aren't you like that? It's because like that's just not what I'm doing. Think I don't do that? No, yeah, Minky just makes those like weird Roblox TikTok videos and then pretends it's not him. It's very strange. I don't know why he does that, but like honestly, I'm not gonna give him shit for that. You know, good for him. Everybody's got hobbies. I'm sorry, that's unnecessarily mean. Just be showing cleavage on Uncle. I mean, I feel like if you're doing like Uncle Carl would probably appreciate some cleavage. Now, I don't have an Uncle Carl, but I feel like when I say Uncle Carl, everybody like physically manifests an Uncle Carl in their head. You just being a little scamp. Me. I think if I say Uncle, it also probably doesn't help that when I say Carl, I just think of Carl from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. And I think he would be really jazzed about women posing nude with his body parts. I would believe it. No, Minky would try to like grab me and he would just make little squeaky toy noises. But yeah, no, I don't do that kind of like femboy thing. I'm not really a femboy. I'm just a pretty elf dude. That's fine. That do be my prerogative. Some chats I posted. Oh, probably. Inmates of the asylum. Ah, gotcha. Thinking about ducks. To be fair, that duck you posted earlier, very good duck. Very good duck indeed. I have to go back. I have a feeling I'm gonna have to like re-hit this up like 2 or 3 times. I'm gonna treat myself to do. I want to do more of the fun effects. I want to do more of the fun effects. Okay, here's what it would take to get me to treat myself. So first of all, I need to get a little bit of skin coloring. I want to do the big shoulder pad and then maybe some of the gun stuff. Do that. Yeah. Well, yeah, let's get the area around the shoulder pad. Get that on that like slightly brighter. It's a little bit starker of a contrast than I usually do, so I'm hoping I didn't go a little too. I might have. Chill to some Nurgle dorks. I mean, made Nurgle dorks. I mean, it's tempting, honestly. I mean, I feel like dwarves are a doomed army for me, though. I've tried multiple times in various systems to get like dwarves. Like it's an idea that seems neat. I'm not opposed to the idea of like painting. It just doesn't seem to happen. Like anytime I do, I'll get the dwarf models and I'll be like, okay, it's time for dwarves, and just like I just don't get that energizedness. So we got that, and then let's go. Oh shit, hold on. I also totally got the hand. It's okay. I'll do the shoulder pads. I think those will be fun. Real quick, I need to get a little bit of yellow. Just there we go. There we go. Nice. That's true. I guess I could use my Voton as like weird alternate Plague Marines. That wouldn't be the worst, actually. I don't know. Oh shit! Or actually, I do Nurgle Cultist that way. Oh, ooh, tempting. I'll have to think about that later. All right, I'm gonna basically recreate like this effect, which is a kind of like heavily oxidized look. Let's get some Nicale oxide. I wonder if I should thin it a little bit. If I should really thin it. When the program socks were manifested to Valley. Oh, you're saying that the socks just appeared on that voice. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. Got some hella good chocolate. Honestly, I could fuck with some like really good chocolate right now. That sounds excellent. I still got like. Also good. Maybe if I thin this out a little bit, it'll kind of behave a little better. I did get some, I got me a big birthday cake for my birthday. I got me it, what color? What flavor is it? Well, the color's orange. Because I got like an orange cream cake thing. Unfortunately, a lot of the flavoring is kind of in the frosting, and I'm not like a big frosting dude. But like the cake is still pretty good. I just can't like eat a huge amount of it, which I shouldn't. I mean, that's a bad thing to do anyway, which is, I'm not doing that. But like, maybe that's too thin. This technique, I mean, I'm still learning it, but it's also still turning out like relatively good. Oxide on the interior, and then make sure oxide on the bottom. Then get this and wait for it to dry. Oh wait, shit, no, but I'm gonna grime this though. Fuck. What if I grime layer this first? Get a little bit of oxide. Okay, maybe I just don't do the dry brush until afterward. Yeah, that works. We'll give that a go. Do some rat dwarves. I feel like you want me to paint dwarves for some reason. Yeah, he does kind of got that cheese color. I think it's because eventually I want to do like a much brighter dry brush. I want to do a much brighter dry brush on top of that, so that way it's like you'll get that contrast. There we go. Weird. Yeah, no, never. I must be imagining things. The other option is like just go ahead and also just like, I guess I could just do it and then I could just grime it and see what the grime does and then go further. That might be fun. Drop your use Voton. I mean, fair. I mean, yeah, no, that is a fair conceit. That is absolutely a fair conceit. I mentioned I got spare dwarves, and you're like, I know what you could do with your spare dwarves. I'm like, shut up. But no, that is real and true. Ask me stuff. Yeah, what's up? How's how you doing, Baker? Yeah, I'm having fun with them. They got pretty good progress today. We've been going for about 5.5 hours. I'm doing a little bit of fun. Oh yeah, I never did corrode the fuck out of the blades. I should do that. I'm doing this like effectively. You do the oxidizing technique where you just kind of paint like a turquoise or a dark blue. You oxidize the fuck out of it, and then you dry brush the metal back on top, which in this case is Warplock Bronze. It turns out pretty well. I've been generally pretty happy the way this has turned out. A lot of dwarves. That's fair. That's fair. They also got some like they're proxies for the Middle Earth strategy battle game that I got from like there's effectively people called like the Printing Ever Goes On, and I think they just kind of do nothing but Lord of the Rings stuff, which is pretty baller for what I'm into. Yeah, let's rust up the blade. I feel like I don't know. I could rust up the helmet. I feel like the blades I want to be like extra crusty. There's something about a crusty sword, even if the actual like helmet metals are not similarly rusted. Though I could also crust those up. I have a conundrum. My rolly cart is way over here. I don't have a good pinpoint crust layer on it. I have to sacrifice an older brush. That'll be fine. Oh yeah, no, these are going to be round. I am fully committed to using these for Age of Sigmar because that's just the game I play. Out of the like, I have Warriors of Chaos as a Old World army. Now, what I might do, if I can find some good conversion bases. Happy with that Mega. I mean, I love that kind of grimdark style. That's my thing. I know a lot of people don't like it quite a bit. Like they like really like crisp styles, and I think those are neat. They do look good, but for me, I love like the texture and using like the different pigments and stuff like that, and then like using the enamels, the layering, the kind of weathered look. I like all my guys to look like they've been through the shit, which is kind of like my favorite thing as a mini. Okay, there we go. What are your turnip brute base size? I do mine 32 millimeters. It might be a little bigger than official, but I'm just kind of using the same bases for everything. Do you know the last Arkham Major Son was released in 2015? That sounds right. Was that Arkham Knight, I think? I don't know. Like I said, I've not played the Arkham games, so I don't super know when they came out, but that sounds right. Feather on some of this like it's gotta be really careful because I do like this crust, but it gets a lot of particulate that kind of like rusts the fuck up out of the brush, so I gotta rinse it pretty carefully for highlights. See, that's kind of why I like to use enamels and stuff for that. It's good for that. It is good for that. Yell at myself for a few hours. Hello. Why were you yelling at yourself for a few hours? I think I missed the context on that one. If I just take anything that's just like overtly a little, just get a little bit of grump, a little bit of texture. I do also got that what's it called? 500 White Dwarf mini. Ooh. And something fell off his shit. Oh god. Oh yeah. If you ordered Beaker, did you order directly from G-Dubs? Because they have a tendency to like delay super hard. It's just because their manufacturing is fucked. They just don't have enough a factory to meet the demand. So sometimes shit will just take a while for no reason. I wish I could say it fell off a truck because that implies that it got made, but I don't even think that's a real guarantee these days. Oh, you did? Oh, then yeah, that's probably what's going on. I need to bug them about. I ordered some Flesh Eater quartz and like the Chaos Space Marine, like the Veterans of the Long War box, and they have been great for that. Yep, that sounds about right. But yeah, at least I did also used to be the kind of dude, Bobby, where like a long time ago, I did just do the like, fuck it, Agrex or Shade. But not that I've changed per se. I really haven't. However, I've discovered that the enamels, enamel washes and stuff like that really kind of do that effect in a way I want. Hey, it's all good, Moss. Do not worry. Do not worry if the bone's hurty. That's what a subreddit. Oh yeah. Plug them, man. Okay, so it's just like, it might also be one of those things that after people learn, they're like, oh, this subreddit is wacky, that now people just purposely go in there to meme it up, which is like a thing, I guess. And then just like rust all the metals. Then I'll probably, I do want to try the actual like I didn't get to try on my Grimdark Compendium stuff today, but I just don't think that was gonna happen anyway. Stuff I call this few steps for Hyper Grimdark. I mean, that's true. There are some people that just do a base coat and then they use like they effectively control the enamel washes to like really like get the rest of it done. I kind of do bits of both. Like I do highlights, but I am going to do enamel washes and then use the reductive stuff to kind of remove it. That's how you doing, Leggerman. Ooh, fuck yeah. Have fun with those halflings. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Let me get thirsty. How you doing though? How you doing? Ah. I have been painting the fuck out of some rats. It's going pretty good. These guys are not. I also need to figure out what the fuck I want to do. Team, I can't bring myself to commit. See, I see. Yeah, I do remember like the I don't think dunking minis as common as it used to be, but I do remember the fucking like the big like effectively like the painters like when I say painter I mean like for people who do like house painting. There was like a big house painting thing of like quick shade, and that was the shit where it's like you put it in a mini and it comes out awful, except for skeletons. Skeletons, I think, were just the right proportion of like detailed to recess that would make like quick shading work fine. Lunch lurk time is over. I had to head out. That's all good, Mika. Have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. Glad you enjoyed your lurk. My house, walked in my room, said nerd and left. Yeah, that sounds about right. More skeletons for real someday. I mean, I don't got one, so I need to live vicariously through all of you. And your various skeletons and skeleton-like appendages. Just because, alas, I am just a collection of goo. My skeleton is fake. I can have one, but it's not the same. It's like taking Jell-O and just kind of like letting it congeal into the shape of a skeleton. It does skeleton things, but it's not the same, you know? Someone's a backer. Oh yeah. Basically, anything that I painted white, I am going to do a glow effect on. I probably painted them a bit too white too early, maybe. But that's also kind of fine. Hey, there we go. Let's get some crust. Thrive happiest. Hey, yo, let's go. Because skeletons are good for quick shading like that. But I did see some people like on forums would do that for other models, and they would just look kind of like. I will say that there are ways to do like quick models with like the appropriate level of like grit and stuff, much nicer than the olden days. Where that level of grit, I wouldn't even really call that kind of soul. Yeah, I got like a skeleton-like appendage. Comes to the king from the movie. Wait. Oh wait, did you like? Did you get like a Jason the Argonauts box, or did you like wait? What? How? Which king from the movie? No, that. I was gonna say I know there's like Middle Earth strategy battle game with skeletons similar. Let's get that. Cars is my favorite word because my friend actually said I would like to live bi-curiously with you because like, aw, thanks, bud. And he's like, yeah, no problem. Wait, what? Only the most Freudian of slips. The king from Jason. Oh shit, actually that one. Oh fuck yeah, let's go. Hell yeah. I need to paint me some skeletals and stuff now that I realize that I could use models from both. Oh, there we go. I get some. That I could use models from both Relic Blade and Necropolis. I need to do that now. This guy's got like little metal bits I just didn't get. I'm at that like nice kind of yeah. Oh no, Death Guard's got some good bits. If I can say anything about Death Guard, and I will because it's my stream, Death Guard has some really, really baller fucking bits. That's very thick rust. That's fine. I'm going to eventually build back up a metal color on this anyway. This is mostly just for assorted grit and staining. And for fucking up this one brush in particular, but that's also fine. Get that. We get the claw. Oh, we got an ad. Fuck. Okay. There we go. Scratch. Shoulder. Get some on these too. It's definitely like dinging it up with these. I mean, Basically what I expected to do so. Yeah, like this is like Typhus Corrosion is like the one G-Dubs paint I didn't rebottle, but I also imagine if you were to put Typhus Corrosion in a bottle, it would just absolutely crust the fuck up. But fuck yeah, with you. I didn't even know you could do a full Skelly Vampire Counts army, but that sounds sick. I'm fucking here for it. How you doing, Elcat? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Ooh, you're really close to 100 elf punch. Yeah, I know other VTubers have ball toggles. I'm just kind of like, it's fine. I'm not in a mighty need for one. Got nubbins on the back. There's still like a couple of these still have like little bits I gotta hit up, but not too bad. Vampire Dwarf. Could you find like, because I'm trying to think, I was like, you could maybe take vampire heads and put them on dwarf bodies, but you still got the beard. That does gotta be pretty tricky. Yeah, I don't know a good solution for that one. Unfortunately, that's where I'm like, oh, I don't know. I have to re-get those eyes too, but that's kind of fine and expected. I mean, if you want to edit one, go for it. Feeling your heart. How was Conquest? Nice. I think I was somebody earlier was at earlier today was like asking me like, hey Al, you know war games? Do you know any like good fantasy ones that are still kicking? I did recommend Conquest even though I don't play it because I think this is like that was the kind of scale they were looking for. Got a little bit of blast back on the rust. That's not too bad. A bunch of little things I gotta do. Scale together. Yeah, it's gonna be tricky. So honestly, I think like if that'd be like a really cool market to do for like a 3D printer person. Like people who sell STLs just do like highly specific kit bash heads. So it's like, yeah, fuck it. Vampire dwarf heads. Put these heads on your dwarves and they'll become vampire dwarves. Because no one else is fucking serving these people. All right, so yeah, okay, we got back to this one. Where was the original brush I used? Hey, this one. Get a little bit of my my Warplock bronze. Some dry brushing. Image emboldenify. Yeah, probably all my hair is kind of longish. Even my short braid is kind of there, so I don't know. You're on your own on that one, but I believe in you. Yeah, the scale would be kind of wonky. I don't know what would be a good option. So yeah, so this is effectively turquoise that was layered over with some Nikela oxide. I kind of did less oxide this time, and the idea is you kind of like, honestly, not even necessarily a dry brush, just like a very rough brush. Like just keep like maybe like a little bit more than I would for a dry brush, or if I just keep layering it. Because effectively it gets to kind of the, oh yeah, maybe it's a bit too thick on there. No, it looks good. Does be looking nice. Ooh, check it out. And then there we go. We got like an instant, like really nice looking, because you get that little bits of the blue and like you get like the really strong oxide bits around some of the edges. This technique fucks. I learned about this technique recently and this is like really, really new to using it. So I've been really, 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 really jazzed. That's also true too. I could do, yeah. I can also do dwarf poxwalkers, but I feel like that's a bit much. I mostly just because I already have so many poxwalkers. God damn, I got so many poxwalkers. Why? That case. I think I just want to hit at least one object on each of the models with this style. Because like it's not done. But like when I do this, it feels more legit. The tricky thing is, I guess, how this is going to interact with the grime. But I figure, like, now that I know this technique, if I just do it again, like, if I just need to do it entirely from scratch, there. So if I kind of get it, like, very watery enough, it'll kind of, like, because it, like, naturally will kind of sink into the recesses. A little bit more. Where's my ox? Jimmies or Tim? You make rustling my jimmies? What? Nande? Become a fervor DM again for another war game. Oh, gotcha. No, that's real. It's tricky when you're you're trying to be like, yeah, you like this game and you're trying to kind of like get it going where you're at. That's like, oh, I'm doing a lot of work. I've been lucky so far that like other than like a little bit of getting people together for Turnip, I've been pretty easy peasy. Though I think if I want to get a game of Trench Crusaded, I'm gonna need to really juice up my local area. Got to really get that going. Play Trench Crusade. They released new rules for the Court of the Seven-Headed Serpent, which is like devil hunting parties, which is really sick. Everyone. Oh, okay. I don't know that one then. It's really cool though. So effectively what they do, which I just kind of learned about by looking at the rules earlier today, is their magic is cast with blood tokens. Now, you can only use the blood markers are effectively like whenever you wound something, they don't have health, they got blood markers that you could spin to get like get sick bonuses, to hurt them extra harder. You can spin blood tokens on any model, but that model specifically has to be not demon. So like all your models except for one in your army are demons. The ones that aren't are wretches, which are like effectively shitty like human captives and stuff like that. So you gotta wound your enemies to cast spells with their shit. Or you could be or you could run a bunch of these like cheap fucking like thralls and just throw them at your foes so that if they hurt them, you can actually heal them, which is neat. Like a hot potato, eh? Not dead. How so do you mean? Like one more layer of turquoise on like this thing. Probably, yeah, I could probably give them that little spritzing, but I don't know. My mom's for 8 years. Oh god. Oh no, that sounds brutal. That does sound brutal. Need more long rifles. Oh, the new faction's got some sick rifles. Actual religions. Ah! I mean, like the very vaguest sense. It's like you got I guess I could understand if like it's like I don't think it's gonna be a game for everyone, but for people who are like me, who just like this kind of like real grimdark shit, it does fit really well. I can see your point though. I need to get some great clothes. I forgot like the last 3 times I went through a painting step on these guys. Need to rectify that soon. Rifle through the. That one wasn't too bad. I still feel like I still need to do like my finger points. Like I feel like I gotta do that at least once though. After that one in particular. Yeah, the nails are. Hold on. I should just assume that all my paints need a vigorous shaking. This is dark sea green. Really old color I got. Yeah, here's a neutral gray. I should still shake these up though. Actually, it's the Knights Templar, not the Crusade. No. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. I've seen a couple of like, if anything, the iffy thing is less about like people who are actually religious seem to be upset. There's like a certain breed of just like online contrarian that will just get like really basically like actually for religions like there's a thing in there called the Metachrist, which has not been explained a whole lot. The theory is that they might be clones of Jesus's flesh that people are supposed to eat. And like even in the setting of the game, there's some debate between like the different factions. Like, are these? Should we be using these? Like, there's some of them that are explicitly Christian. They're like, no, this is bad. But usually I've seen people who are not actively religious but just internet antagonistic fixate on something like that. But yeah, like I don't think it's ever going to be like the biggest thing ever, but I think it's going to be neat, really cool. Yeah, yeah. You get that delicious Metachrist. Get all big and strong. I think it's supposed to be like it's definitely supposed to be a fucking like. Let's see, oh, you Timmy's or Jimmy. God, that sounds familiar, but I don't remember. Don't remember the context behind that. I'm sorry. I feel like I should know. The community models are sick though. I do got an official one. It's which maybe I wrote the Navy SEALs copy pasta with a Micron pen when I did it. Maybe that's extra blasphemous. I don't know. The other option would be writing like, actually, no, I assume there's some sort of prayers are written on them. I don't know. Get the claw. Okay, oh, no, they got feet claws too. I'm like, oh, they don't got that many claws. No, they got a bunch. So you get the most powerful Lunchable of all time. You know, I personally enjoy it, to be fair. That's how you doing, Malfon. You howl on my bar till I knock. What does that mean? What does that mean? How you doing, Malfon? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I've been painting the rats today. I've been getting good progress. They're not anywhere near done. Like I do these 6-hour streams. I'm getting the rats like pretty close. They're getting there. Kind of almost want to soon glue these guys to the bases, so I can like. I need to figure out what I want to do with the bases. I need to jazz them up somehow. Also, check this out. The shoulder pads. I've been trying that technique where you paint metal bit turquoise and then you do, or blue, and then you do the oxide, and then you dry brush the metallic on top of it, and it gives you like a corroded kind of like it's a really good way of doing that kind of like oxidized metal. Today's the first time I've tried it, and it looks really, really good. Yeah. It's I can thank Japanese Warhammer Twitter for that one. There's a specific guy I know who does it, but I don't recall his screen name at the moment. Yeah, seriously, exactly. Yeah, it's so I've always had trouble with getting like a good looking oxide patina, but that seems to be one that works, so I'm here for it. Let's see, where are the bases at? I just want to. There we go. Next, I'm doing like the last little bit of claws. I think as I claw them, I'm gonna like. Luckily, they got that kind of like pre-built in like foot peg thing where I can shove them in there. Even if I don't assemble them, that's like a good enough way to keep them just sitting there for now. Oh, I painted one of those. Hold on, do I got that available? Hold on. Let's see. I think I could grab the image for that. I think, assuming that's when I started putting stuff in my Dropbox. There we go. Oh god. Okay, so this is gonna play music. There we go. Yay, there we go. Sorry, I muted. There we go. Okay, check it out. This is the one I did. This is the Kickstarter gave us out like an STL for a female one because it was taking a little bit. So yeah, the other one that is coming in the Kickstarter, I believe, is the one that's actually doing the fire, like the over the shoulder thing. I think something like that. The properties. I'll just keep that forever spin. It's fun. It's fun to spin forever. Oh yeah, and like I said, the actually probably could wrap up point. Like I said, the text on her. So it's a little haphazard because I didn't really have a plan, but I took the Navy SEALs copy pasta. I translated it to Latin. Translated. I ran it through DeepL for Latin, and then I just kind of scratched it into her with a micron pen, and it turned out pretty good. Oh, actually, one more thing before I want to go. Before I go to the chatting screen, this guy's little arm is done, so I can do the dry brush while it's still on my palette. So I should do that. I should do that before I get too lost. A little bit of that fucking Warp Lock Bronze, aka one of the best colors of all time. The only G-Dubs color. Yeah, so what I do with the tails is I actually dry brush on top of that. Like the tail will eventually look a bit like this one. Battle of Wits appear on our. I think where's that? God, this also sounds familiar. I know I've heard that. I've heard that zinger somewhere. It's kind of like, this is what you do, like, once you really oxidize it, you can just, like, dry brush back the metallic on, and it will, depending on how heavy you will go, it'll just catch the recesses, but still kind of leave a lot of the darker parts together. Let's go. It's not so. 3 out of 10. Yeah. I mean, I actually do like the Sultanate. The Sultanate's a faction, though, that I really kind of want to wait for official models because those look fucking rad. Right now, I have Black Grail and technically Trench Pilgrims, but that's just because I happen to have a Turnip 28 army that basically slots into Trench Crusade like pretty cleanly, which is nice. Zing her, I hardly. There we go. I have seen some people do Chaos Dwarf Sultanate. A lot of people also take the Song of Ice and Fire war game, and they use the minis from the house, like, not, I want to say Dantalion, that's not right. There's a house that starts with a D that's kind of like roughly in like the Westeros is the equivalent of the Middle East, and I know they use that for like their Azebs and stuff like that. Dorn, is that right? That might be right. I don't know. My Song of Ice and Fire knowledge is weak. There we go. All right. Yeah, no, they're Dornish. They're because like Dornish and stuff. All right, so there we go. Check out. We got that patina gun as well. And so with that, let's go ahead and wrap up for the night. I like how you guys are now self-grading. Let's pause the music, aka the weird distorted audio stuff I gotta unfuck. Let's go to my chatting screen. Oh, there we go. All right, thank you for coming, everybody. I had a lot of fun. I honestly like good rat progress today. Good solid rat progress, which is always like so. I have to figure out why my audio is getting fucky. Let me see. Oh God, why am I getting the option to knock on people? No, all the people I see still have knocks up. Oh God, I guess a good thing I turned that off. But yeah, schedule-wise, tomorrow in the Discord, the plan is to watch movies. Yeah, that was I played that fucking Baki game. God, that fucking hurt. That physically hurt me to play it. Like it hurt my hands. But yeah, schedule-wise tomorrow, Call the Conquer in the Discord. Saturday, I will be painting some Quar models. Do you like Quar? Of course you do. Watch me paint them. And then, that's how you do an HR. Welcome. Time to, no, cease with that nonsense. And, who am I? Who should I raid do? I haven't done. Double check. Let me double check times. Double check times. How long have they been streaming? 2 hours. Perfect. All right, that should be good. All right. So we are going to do some raids. So everybody on the YouTube side, I will take you later. I will catch you on Saturday. So bye YouTube people. Bye YouTube people.